This guy is a mutant with destructive power. He chose to become a prison guard when he realized that the world was too kind to prisoners. Witnessing his teammates and relatives fall one by one at their feet, he decided to ask for a sudden order from his superiors to execute them all by himself. Facing many powerful enemies, but he is alone. Can he fulfill the wish of his deceased twin brother? What is waiting for him behind? And where is the limit of his power? Let us watch this execution. The story opens with plumes of thick smoke billowing from the ground below. Massive, jagged craters scar the earth, as if a brutal war had just torn through. A weary man, drenched in sweat, his face marred with wounds and blood, stands tall. Beneath him, a white-haired man in white clothes is pinned down, his throat gripped tightly. The two seem to be reaching the climax of their battle. Shockingly, the man being choked, blood streaming down his face, shows no fear. Instead, he smirks and laughs. Ha ha ha, as expected. His eyes flicker to the side. Unlike that trash over there. He sneers, glancing at the exhausted figures collapsed on the ground. The scene grows even more desolate as rain begins to fall, amplifying the carnage. The dark-haired man above can't stand the mocking tone any longer and snarls in rage, "Shut up and kill me." The white-haired man just grins wider. "Only you can kill me." The dark-haired man glares at him with razor-sharp eyes. "Is that so? But it won't be me who ends you." Gripping the man's collar, he roars. "I swore to my teammates. I will make sure you face the death penalty and answer to the law." The white-haired man just smirks back. "I still regret it." The dark-haired man shouts. "You will face justice's judgment and regret it too. I should have killed him back then." A news broadcast interrupts, an anchor delivering an urgent report alongside an image of the white-haired man, labeled as Wang Sungwon, the world's worst villain, a figure who struck fear into the entire world. The gavel of a judge slams down, pronouncing the sentence. Wang Sungwon is now strapped to a wooden board, surrounded by guards in protective gear, clutching their rifles with heightened vigilance. The execution is said to proceed. Sungwon, fitted with a special device to suppress his powers, remains locked in Ruculus Prison, the facility for the most heinous criminals. He is confined in the deepest level, basement level 5. A ceremony called justice is scheduled for tonight. A man watching the news grits his teeth in fury, a bandage plastered across his face. Images flash of fallen heroes who fought alongside Seo Gangyu against Sungwon, a shoulder-length purple-haired girl, a monk-like figure, a long-haired blonde woman, a man with a beard, and a green-haired young man. Seo Gangyu, now recovering, hears the news with a chillingly cold expression. The TV drones on, praising the sacrifices of the fallen heroes. Suddenly, someone switches it off with a remote. A voice calls out. Seo Gangyu, our hero, turns his head coldly. A young man in a police uniform steps in, saying, "You are in pain. Why are you watching TV instead of resting?" This is Seo Gangho, the warden of Ruculus Prison and Gangyu's older brother. Gangyu reflects, "My brother, a prison warden." He looks down at his trembling hands, muttering in anguish, "That bastard Sungwon." His face darkens with a terrifying intensity. "I should have killed him when I had the chance." Gangho tries to calm him. "You made a promise to your teammates, Gangyu." Flashback to a blonde teammate, Laosa, who said sternly, "Heroes save people, not kill them. No matter how evil someone is, you can't take their life recklessly. They are human, so their fate belongs to the law." Gangyu had argued back then, "What if they try to kill us?" Laosa insisted, "Promise me, no matter what happens, you won't kill." She reminded her team of this principle. And Gangyu reluctantly agreed. Back in the present, Gangho adds, "I agree, the only thing that can judge people is the law." He lowers his head, his expression grim. As a warden, he is bound to keep certain secrets. "This is classified." He says, "Sungwon will be executed next week, and I will carry out the sentence." Gangyu looks at him in shock. Gangho continues, "You kept your promise to your team. You did well. Leave his end to us wardens." Smiling, he reaches out. "Come on, let us go meet your colleagues." The scene shifts to a memorial piled high with letters and flowers for the fallen heroes. Crowds gather, holding banners, their faces filled with grief and rage. The fallen heroes are honored in a neat, respectful row. The Seo brothers attend to mourn their comrades. Gangyu holds a radiant white chrysanthemum for his beloved teammates. A week later, the funeral home is still bustling. The day of Sungwon's execution arrives. The wooden board holding the villain appears, but Sungwon is gone. In his place is a memorial photo of Seo Gangho, Gangyu's brother. What? He is dead. Tears stream down Gangyu's face as he struggles to accept the truth. Why is the one sentenced to death still alive? An image of a sinister Sungwon flashes in his mind. My brother, a warden who always did his duty, is dead. Before Gangho's smiling portrait, surrounded by chrysanthemums and burning incense, Gangyu sits in stunned despair. A voice calls out, "Seo Gangyu." A woman with two men in police uniforms steps in. "Long time no see," she says. "This is Jose Cian, a Ruculus prison officer. Can we talk?" Gangyu glares at them wearily. She hands him a tablet playing a video. Annoyed, Gangyu asks, "What is this?" Jose replies, "It is footage of Sungwon's execution today." The video shows synchronized footsteps. Sungwon, strapped to the board, is escorted by wardens. Gangho, walking beside him, is met with a mocking glance. "Hey, you look like him." Sungwon sneers, leaning closer. "You are Gangyu's brother, right?" Gangho glares silently. Sungwon presses on, "You are a warden, huh? Big difference between you two." "Haha, which one's the older brother?" Gangho remains silent. Sungwon continues, "How does it feel to kill someone?" Gangho snaps, "What?" Sungwon grins wickedly. "You are a warden, you kill people, just like me. How's it feel?" He is clearly provoking Gangho, who stays quiet. Then Sungwon adds slyly, "I feel a bit regretful." Gangho retorts, "Regret?" Sungwon's vile words enrage him further. "Killing's too easy, barely satisfying." Gangho, provoked, points at him and growls, "Even killing someone like you, who is barely human, makes me feel immense guilt. I just press a button, but the truth is, I have nightmares every night. I wake up in torment, haunted by those I have executed. Images of other prisoners flash, taunting, 'You are just like us.' Even in death, they mock Gangho's duty as a mere killer. Gangho shouts, 'The prisoners I have executed haunt my dreams.' Sungwon, still smirking, asks, 'So what drives you to keep being a warden?' Gangho pauses, then says, 'Everyone has their duty. I am just doing mine as a warden.' Before the execution, Gangho faces Sungwon and asks, 'Any last words?' Sungwon casually replies, 'Just one question.' Grinning maniacally, he asks, 'Who is the older brother?' Gangho signals over the radio, 'Commence execution.' 3 wardens prepare to press the button. As their fingers near it, Sungwon smirks. A finger touches the button. But a blinding flash erupts in the darkness. The video pauses. Gangyu, speechless, stares at the screen in disbelief. Jose speaks up, "During the execution, the signal was disrupted. The screen shows static. At Ruculus prison, the ceiling lights flicker out. Wardens panic, shouting, 'What is happening? Power outage.' They glance at Sungwon. A red button is visible on his collar. With a demonic laugh, he presses it, crushing it. A mysterious attack is unleashed. Sungwon roars, 'Only one person can kill me.' Gangho freezes in terror. A massive explosion rocks the cell, wardens scrambling to escape. Sparks crackle from the ceiling, smoke obscuring vision. A warden yells into the radio, 'Capture him. Emergency, we need backup.' The control device on Sungwon is unlocked. He appears behind a warden, his eyes gleaming like a demon's. The warden's face bubbles in horror, screaming as his body explodes into pieces before Gangho's stunned eyes. Gangho collapses, staring at his comrade's blood. Sungwon steps through the gore, sneering down at him, 'I knew you were the brother.' Gangho, enraged, grips a dagger and lunges, slashing with all his might. But Sungwon effortlessly raises a hand, shattering Gangho's arm. Gangho, in agony and fury, clutches his wound with his remaining hand, reaching for the dagger. 'You will face justice,' he cries. Sungwon, unfazed, mocks him. Gangho swings again, shouting, 'The law will judge you, monster.' But Sungwon raises his hand once more, and blood sprays as Gangho's body is torn apart. His warden cap falls. Amid sparking wires and a blood-soaked floor, Sungwon stands like a demon, holding the empty cap. 'What is this?' He sneers. For the real answer, you would have to ask Seo Gangyu. Back in the present, Gangyu is frozen in shock, his eyes wide. Jose continues, due to Sungwon's unexpected attack, all control devices on the prisoners across every level were disabled. Fortunately, their escape was contained. But many wardens are now trapped with the inmates. Gangyu, regaining his composure, clenches his teeth and demands, 'Who did this?' Jose pauses, then says, 'We are still investigating.' Leaning forward, she adds, 'I am sorry to ask this at your brother's funeral. But can you stop the riot at Ruculus prison?' Her face is sharp and serious. Gangyu, without hesitation, responds, 'Of course.' His eyes burn with intensity. But then, a dark aura envelops him. His pupils glowing red like a vengeful deity. On one condition, he says. Explosions echo. As prisoners in yellow uniforms frantically break down a door, trapped inside. Chaos erupts, screams of "open the door and die" fill the air as inmates slaughter each other with sadistic glee. Gangyu narrates, "Heroes save people, not kill them. My brother, a warden, told me only the law can judge people." The iron door creaks open, light spilling through. The prisoners, after their chaotic brawl, rush for freedom. The law's executioner. A force from outside slams the prisoners back. A warden. The inmates scream in panic. What is that? A shadowy figure with blazing eyes like a beast glares at them. I am not entering Ruculus prison as a hero. A familiar warden's cap appears, accompanied by a voice from hell. Greetings, you filthy animals. I am a warden, a butcher. Seo Gangyu stands cold and emotionless, declaring, I am Warden Seo Gangyu. The hardened criminals, stunned, gasp, Seo Gangyu. A bold leader among them steps forward. You are a hero, why are you in a warden's uniform? The inmates laugh like monsters, eyeing him. Well, nice to meet you. Time to die. They charge, claws slashing. Gangyu stands calmly at the door, waiting. As their razor-sharp claws close in, his face darkens. And he raises a fist. His eyes blaze as he surges forward. The first thug takes a direct punch to the gut, his body splitting in half. Those nearby lose limbs from the shockwave. Flung back like they have been hit by a Category 12 storm. A path of mangled bodies and bloodstains marks his way. The remaining prisoners cower in terror. One, sweating and trembling, stammers, what the hell? Gangyu stands unfazed, catching his breath. Then, towering over them, he warns the filthy animals. Listen up, by government order. From level 1 a hulking man sits with his head bowed in solitary confinement. Basement level 1 a purple-haired girl smirks. Basement level 2 a group with glowing eyes lurks. Basement level 3 a figure with glowing blue hair and a neon mark under their eyes. Basement level 4 a girl with long green hair, half her face visible. Basement level 5 a blood-stained warden's cap. Gangyu continues, all my brother's work. Sungwon, sitting atop a pile of corpses, casually wears the fallen warden's cherished cap. You are here. He sneers as Gangyu approaches. Gangyu's face burns with rage as he declares, I will take up his duty. He vows to carry out the execution. The prisoners panic at those words. Execution. They scream, unwilling to accept their fate. Nonsense, you bastard, you are going to kill us. Seo Gangyu stares at the rabble with icy, piercing eyes. Once they quiet down, he speaks with a grim expression. You have taken countless lives. Do you really think you do not deserve to die? The prisoners exchange confused glances, muttering, we killed that many people. One of them shouts, I did not kill that many. But this guy, Hilason, he is the one who killed 12 people. Another raises his hand, pleading, I can count my kills on one hand. This guy, Brook, killed 7. A chubby prisoner proudly holds up a few fingers. I have not even hit 5. But this guy, Cade, is worse, he kidnapped kids, assaulted them, then killed them. The unrepentant mob keeps questioning. Seo Gangyu, who are you to kill us? I demand a lawyer, even murderers are human. Their curses and objections echo. Amid the chaos, one prisoner stands silently, observing. Too noisy, he thinks, irritated. This man, with long moss-green hair and a haggard, sleep-deprived face, is Choi Guan, a killer of 8 with a history of assault. Lost in thought amidst the uproar, Choi Guan spots Seo Gangyu through the crowd. I can do this, he schemes, his eyes gleaming with malicious intent. Quietly, he slips to the back. As the prisoners rage against Gangyu, Choi Guan uses his lightning-fast powers to make a break for freedom. But before he can gloat, something hurtles toward his ugly mug. Did he really think he could escape Seo Gangyu's notice? With a single kick, Gangyu sends a spray of blood splattering through the air. The noisy prisoners fall silent, horrified. As Choi Guan's mangled remains hit the ground, Gangyu speaks calmly. You lot, he declares, standing tall before the stunned inmates. I am giving you one last chance. Put on the control devices and return to your cells to await execution or die by my hand right now. His voice carries the weight of the Grim Reaper. The prisoners' faces twist in panic and dread. Suddenly, a fearless thug mocks him. What is this bastard thinking? He sneers, acting tough as the others gape in shock. If I am going to die anyway, is not it better to go down in a riot than wait like a sitting duck? This is not a negotiation, it is pathetic. The vile thug, Hilason, with a face like a sewer rat, spews his disgusting bravado with a smug grin. Gangyu's retort cuts through. This is not a negotiation. This is my final act of mercy. The prisoners murmur, some panicked, some anxious, others calculating. We are done for. He is going to kill us all. I thought he was just a new warden, not a hero from equality. I am putting on the device, me too. But one prisoner stays silent, a glowing aura emanating from his mouth. As the mob panics, he opens his jaws wide, unleashing a powerful surge of energy. His face transforms into that of a high-level monster. The other prisoners, startled, turn to look. Listen up. He bellows, pointing a blackened finger skyward. Even if he is from equality, he is just one guy. I have killed a tier 2 hero before. If we team up, we can take him. He starts brainwashing the weaker inmates to attack Seo Gangyu. A hesitant one asks, is that true? Their fear turns to sinister grins. If that is the case, let us do it. The sewer rat thug, Hilason, chimes in, yeah, nothing to fear, kill him and take our freedom. Gangyu locks eyes with him, his red pupils burning, and snaps, back to you, filth, Hilason. The scene shifts to Jose Cian, sitting sternly. Ruculus prison is divided by danger level. Level 1 holds over 300 serial killers. Basement level 1 has over 100 regional level criminals. Basement level 2 has over 30 city level threats. Basement level 3 has 10 national level dangers. Basement level 4 has 5 continental level threats. Basement level 5 holds 3 world level dangers, including Sungwon. Jose sighs, that is a lot, huh, but the number you will deal with is much smaller. Her face grows grave. At basement level 2, figures slump, their heads locked in glowing golden halos. 2 girls, one with green eyes, one with red, order the prisoners, confess your crimes. At basement level 5, a ceiling looms. A girl sits in a corner as another figure approaches, ogling her. It is Wang Sungwon, holding a red, fleshy orb, grinning. You are here, he says casually. The girl glares at him coldly. Sungwon smirks wickedly, plotting to kill time while awaiting Seo Gangyu. Jose's voice cuts in. There is one particularly dangerous prisoner on level 1. She warns Gangyu, be careful of this one. An image of the sewer rat thug, Hilason, appears, casually holding his prisoner tag, unfazed. He has a skill that makes others easily swayed by his words. Gangyu calls him out, you attacked a hospital, injuring 30 and killing 7. Plus a tier 2 hero, making 8. Hilason's ugly, fish-like lips curl as he laughs maniacally, boasting, I killed 8. Oh, that hero was pregnant with twins. Gangyu's eyes sharpen. He takes a deep breath and speaks into a glowing device on his collar. Commander, I am going to use some force. Is this prison sturdy? The commander replies, do what you want, it won't collapse, I guarantee it. Gangyu's face turns ice cold. Then I won't hold back. Hilason, unafraid, scoffs, you are just bluffing. He mocks Gangyu and his team. A hero from equality who could not do a thing. To catch Wang Sungwon, you were so desperate you used your teammates as bait, right? With a disgusting smirk, he adds, we will send you to join your dead comrades. Hilason throws his head back, unleashing a rabid surge of power. The other prisoners, fueled by his energy, light up with hope. One grins wickedly, my body's brimming with power. Hilason, like a high-level monster, roars, everyone, attack. The prisoners charge at Gangyu with fierce conviction. 2 beams of energy shoot toward him. But the first attackers are instantly torn apart. Just like the others. The dark force obliterates every fearless thug. Blood sprays through the air as the front line disintegrates. The dark energy weaves through the prisoners, who scream, what the hell? Moments later, Gangyu's power leaves them in pieces, their bodies littering the floor like plague-ridden chickens. A few survivors stand frozen in terror. What was that? Hilason, no longer smug, is struck with shock and fear. A powerful kick surges through the air. Gangyu's foot radiating dark energy in a web-like pattern. With double the force, he slams it down, blood-red tendrils spreading fiercely. His power peaks as his foot hits the ground, sending the remaining prisoners to hell in one decisive blow. The scene shifts to a beautiful sunset sky, as if the slaughter was just a nightmare. In a dark room, a man sits motionless, head bowed, his mouth is gagged with leather. Suddenly, he looks up. Seo Gangyu. Another prisoner screams, Arg! He is being pummeled by Gangyu, about to be sent to the afterlife, but still curses, damn it. His eyes roll back in fear. Gangyu, eyes blazing. leaps and strikes with deadly fists, a whirlwind of destruction. The prisoners cower, dodging desperately. His punch becomes a colossal force, like a giant beast's claw, shredding through them. The blood-red power ensnares them. And even Hilason is sliced in half. His face frozen in disbelief as he gasps, impossible. The aftermath of Gangyu's rampage leaves a wasteland of bodies. He speaks calmly, level 1 execution, complete. On to solitary confinement. Behind him lies a scene no one would want to witness, but it is a fitting end for those scum. How many have been killed? The number is impossible to count, staring at that mountain of corpses. Dozens, hundreds. Seo Gangyu's fists of death still burn with unrelenting force. He stands before two prisoners, one large, one small, both trembling in panic. Gangyu speaks coldly, his eyes razor sharp. Choose, put on the control device or die. The smaller one grits his teeth in fear, while the larger one, seething with rage, snarls, "You bastard." He charges, swinging a fist at Gangyu. But with a single, effortless kick, Gangyu reduces him to a splatter of gore, sharing the same fate as the others. Around 300 prisoners on level 1 gone. The smaller prisoner, witnessing his comrade's instantaneous death, freezes in terror. He quickly raises his hands, stammering, "I will wear it. I will take the device." Gangyu replies, "Come get it." The prisoner, trembling, says, "Why yes, sir." He cautiously steps forward, pleading, Please, give it to me." Gangyu's piercing gaze locks onto him. Just when it seems the prisoner values his life, he flashes a sinister grin, unleashing a surge of power he believes surpasses Gangyu's, sneering, "You bastard." He hurls the energy at Gangyu, laughing maniacally. "You really think I would obey you, you bastard?" But his eyes widen in shock as his attack lands. Gangyu stands unscathed, not a scratch on him. The prisoner gasps, "What?" A flashback reveals one of the villain's tome, a female prisoner bound in chains, captured by equality. Despite her restraints, she cackles, "Don't you know the thrill of crushing someone from afar?" Back in the present, a familiar fist smashes into the prisoner face. His head explodes in midair, as if crushing an egg with a hand. A moment later, Gangyu stands in a cleaner space. He presses a red button on the wall, and a door slides open. Silhouetted against the light, Gangyu steps forward. A voice from inside remarks, "It is noisy out there." Gangyu glares coldly at the prisoner, who despite a gagged mouth, continues, 3 years, I knew you would come." Gangyu frowns, annoyed. The prisoner persists, "Long time no see, hero Gangyu." This is Chuck Fielder, a level 1 solitary confinement prisoner, a cannibal who tortured his victims brutally. He asks, "Remember me?" Chuck Fielder stands, smirking. "Looks like you switched jobs, doesn't seem like it is going well." Gangyu ignores his nonsense, saying coldly, "Choose, live or die." Chuck Fielder removes his gag, his vile face spewing more drivel. "If I would known we would meet like this, you and your equality hero buddies." A flashback shows Chuck Fielder, freshly captured by the equality team, bound to a rock. Seo Gangyu notices a pot with a loose lid, filled with red, gruesome contents. Shocked, Gangyu hears Fielder's disgusting taunt, "Doesn't it look tasty?" He sticks out his tongue, his expression utterly depraved. "You look like you want to kill someone." Gangyu's eyes burn with rage as Fielder provokes him further. "But you would not dare kill me." Gangyu's hands surge with furious energy. His teammates watch, concerned. Gangyu swings a fist at the vile Fielder, roaring, "I will kill you." Just as he is about to strike, a voice cries out, "Seo Gangyu." Laosa appears, her face sorrowful, pleading, "Don't." Gangyu reins in his rage, but Fielder keeps taunting. "Look at your teammates, how disappointed they are." Back in the present, Gangyu raises a hand glowing with power, warning, "If you do not answer, I will assume you choose death." Fielder rambles on, "Wanna know why I killed?" Gangyu snaps, "I am not interested." Done with the chatter, he unleashes a surge of power, and Fielder's head flies off his body. Yet a voice persists. Fielder's severed head, still grinning wickedly, says, "I wanted them to remember me." He reappears to the side, raising his hands casually. "That is why I killed them. To be the most unforgettable person in their lives." Images of his victims flash, staring up in despair. "When they died by my skill, they would never forget me." He manifests in their memories like a venomous insect, trapping them in inescapable terror. Fielder boasts like a monster, "They will etch my image and their eyes into their souls." His ability conjures memories of his victims, surrounded by eerie purple-black insects. He gloats, "Should I show you each one?" A child's head appears in his hand. Before Fielder can say more, Gangyu's glowing eyes flare, and a surge of power severs Fielder's arm. Clutching his wound in agony, Fielder hears Gangyu ask, "Is it because you are in solitary confinement?" Gangyu transforms his power into a sword, advancing on the struggling Fielder. "I really want to shut that yapping mouth of yours." Like the Grim Reaper, he adds, "You do not have time to hit me with your skill, do you?" Fielder yelps, sweating profusely, and asks, "Before I die, do you remember those you have killed?" Gangyu swings his sword, replying coldly, "No, nothing worth remembering, especially trash like you." His eyes grow solemn. Fielder conjures illusions of Gangyu's teammates to unsettle him. Laosa, eyes sad, says, "Gangyu, do not." Gangyu freezes, staring ahead. Two more teammates appear, calling tenderly, "Gangyu." Fielder, drenched in sweat, smirks vilely. "Do you remember them?" But Gangyu snaps back to reality, slicing through the illusions without hesitation. As Laosa's voice calls, "Gangyu," his blade cuts the mirage, shattering the illusion. His eyes blaze like a god of death as he snarls, "Enough of your tricks, Chuck Fielder." Fielder, still grinning, rambles, "I did not expect you to cut down your teammates without blinking, Gangyu." Gangyu retorts coldly, "They are just illusions, are not they?" With a final slash, Fielder's body collapses. Gangyu stands over him, declaring, "I am no longer a hero. I am a warden." Fielder, coughing blood, gasps, "You are not just a warden." His eyes close as he forces out his final words, "You are a monster." A monster like Wang Sungwin, a last attempt to provoke Gangyu. But Gangyu ignores the meaningless jab, glaring at the corpse. The scene shifts to Wang Sungwin, looking bored. What? No resistance at all. The female prisoner in the corner lies battered, her face blank and emotionless. Sungwin, dissatisfied, pouts like a petulant child, utterly repulsive. "When are you coming down here, Seo Gangyu? Maybe I should go up." He schemes, having already crushed everyone inside. It is night now, the moon glinting through dark clouds. Three figures stand on a cliff, observing. A man speaks, "Shinka, when will you make your move?" The woman called Shinka smiles. "He is here, is not he?" Seo Gangyu appears on that level, his face cold and radiating death, ready for the slaughter. Shinka, clutching her face, grins excitedly and exclaims, "My beloved prey." "Your husband," one of the figures asks, puzzled, watching Seo Gangyu through a screen. Ro Shinka turns with a bright smile. "Yes, my husband." The man, Hannes, sneers, "Isn't your husband Wang Sungwin?" Another figure, Ho, chimes in, "Right, was not that why you attacked us to save him?" Hannes adds, "And that guy's a hero, the least useful for humanity's progress." Ro Shinka responds casually, "He was a hero." Her face twists into a maniacal grin as she declares, "No, I do not see any hero in him now." Silence follows her words. Seo Gangyu, his expression cold but alert, stands ready. Hannes says, "Then you should pick one." Hatu, another figure, adds, "Yeah, polygamy's illegal, you know." Ro Shinka, musing, replies, "I wonder if he is younger or older." That is important, they do not get along. Her eyes gleam with a strange symbol. "The one who survives is my destined match." As if she is some prize to be chosen. With a sinister smirk, she muses, "So, who'll it be?" A ceiling lined with flickering lights appears. Jose Cian steps up behind Seo Gangyu, saying, "Well done, Warden Gangyu. You have cleared the first basement level." Her sharp eyes scan the prisoner's corpse before she continues. "The prisoner's power grows exponentially by level. So take a break." Gangyu cuts her off, "Number." He turns, his face burning with fury. "I am going down there now. Open the door." Jose, momentarily stunned, replies, "Understood. Before you head down, I need you to do something." At basement level 2, there are still wardens alive sending signals. Images flash of frail wardens standing amidst dangerous prisoners. How many wardens are on each level? A female warden grits her teeth, brandishing a baton to fend off attackers. Gangyu responds, "I do not know, but can we save them for their families?" Jose replies, "All communication devices on basement level 1 are down, so I do not have an exact count, but I am sure there is at least one." Bloodstains smear the floor, evidence of a warden attacked, his legs severed. He drags himself across the ground, desperation in his eyes. The camera captures him crawling, screaming into it. "Help, save me, please, someone." Behind the doomed warden, Wang Sungwin and another prisoner appear. With a wicked glare, Sungwin raises a hand, and the warden's face bubbles grotesquely before exploding in a horrific blast. blood splattering the camera. Sungwon, smug, grins arrogantly at the lens. I will let the guy up there see this. In his hand, he holds that disgusting red orb. Gangyu adjusts his cap and growls, I am coming down. Jose, startled, responds, I will open the door between the basement levels. She speaks into her radio, granting permission. A sliver of light appears as the door opens. As Gangyu waits, Jose warns again, you must be careful, the power gap between prisoners on these levels is like heaven and earth. The door fully opens, revealing Gangyu's steely gaze. A mob of feral prisoners charges, eager to toy with Gangyu. Haha, you bastard. They jeer. Fastest one wins. Colorful flashes erupt as they fire weapons, mocking him. We knew someone was coming, take this welcome gift. Jose, horrified, shouts, Co Gangyu. But her eyes drop as a voice snarls, worry about yourself first. A massive hand looms before Jose. A prisoner, grinning with glee, sneers, HMPH. His repulsive hand grabs her throat, lifting her off the ground. Laughing, he taunts, you are a warden, huh, what a rare chance, I have always wanted to smash that smug face of yours. Jose grits her teeth, struggling against his claws. The prisoner smirks, should I do it now? He turns, boasting, hey, idiots, it is a warden, first one to grab her. But before he finishes, his eyes widen in panic. While he is distracted with his vile triumph, his cellmates lie dead on the floor like plague-ridden chickens. Stunned, he gasps, what the hell? He glances up in terror, to see Co Gangyu slamming down with his fist of death. In no time, the overwhelming force crashes down. Gangyu pummels the prisoner, until his grip on Jose releases. Jose collapses, dazed, as a voice booms, don't come down. Gangyu stands, glaring at her. Basement level 2 is dangerous. Jose nods frantically, yes, I understand. Before he moves on, Jose grabs at him, calling, Warden Gangyu, Tomoki is on basement level 1. Images of chained women flash. Gangyu walks silently, then responds, I know. The scene shifts to a solitary confinement cell on level 1. Thuggish prisoners huddle, whispering. Hear that? Sounds like screams. Did he pull it off? A woman with an imposing presence speaks up, hey, you morons, did he succeed? Her mysterious face smirks. Who among you could stir up this kind of chaos? Bet you will never guess. This is Tomoki, who killed 28 heroes. Pointing to her forehead, she boasts arrogantly, know why villains stay villains, you are not smart enough, ex-hero. A thug snarls, you bitch. He looms over her, growling, want me to kill you? Tomoki chuckles, peeved, kill me, you have only taken out nobodies. Ever killed someone with superpowers? The thug falls silent. She points proudly, or fought them, if you do not know why I am here, it is because I killed them. The thug, radiating malice, snaps, I will kill a superpowered one right now. But in a flash, Tomoki slashes her claws from his head downward. Kill. Blood sprays as her grotesque, blood-soaked arm gleams, exuding a chilling aura. She sneers, who is the one getting killed, idiot? The other prisoners freeze in horror. Tomoki continues proudly, as a hero, I captured countless villains. So I know how to hunt those with superpowers. With that knowledge, I slaughtered heroes. Standing before the bisected body she created, she grins, now I will teach my allies. Licking the blood from her hand disgustingly, she declares, I will show you how to hunt the superpowered. Co Gangyu appears in the dark cell, his piercing eyes fixed ahead. Tomoki, grinning like a venomous snake, hisses, and most importantly, I know Co Gangyu's powers. A stunned voice echoes, how do you know Co Gangyu's powers? Tomoki, lounging on a prisoner's back like a throne, places a hand on her chest and replies confidently, I was a hero once. I have got reliable sources. Another prisoner presses, even if you know, what can you do against him? He is from Equality, a group of top-tier heroes, unlike a third-rate hero like you. Tomoki sneers with a sinister grin, HMPH. She begins explaining, when Laosa became president of Equality, the hero system changed. First, heroes could no longer kill prisoners at will. Second, they started holding group training sessions. Finally, the hero ranking system from tier 1 to 5 was scrapped. Tomoki boasts, I bring this up because when Co Gangyu joined Equality, the ranking system was under maintenance. He was specially recruited despite no notable achievements or, in other words, he got in through connections. Rumor has it he was Laosa's lover. The prisoner hesitates, I have never seen him fight. But the way he cleared level 1 in a flash means he is at least tier 3 strength, a level above us. Tomoki laughs dismissively. Level 1 was full of insects you lot could have handled. She points to a prisoner with a spiked mohawk, Choi Mokgong, killed 1,738 people. Then to one with a vertical scar, Hong Hyunwoo, 1,983 kills. Her voice rings out, easy pickings, right, the guy with wide eyes, Kurion, 2,270 kills. The squinting, brooding one, Mizu Jonak, 3,521 kills. And the big, young brute, Spick, 6,435 kills. The prisoners remain uneasy. Tomoki continues, I am not saying Seo Gangyu is weak. He is strong, but I am confident. I know his weakness and together, we can take him down. Spick asks, you know his weakness? Tomoki snaps, why do you keep overthinking, make a decision already. The prisoners waver. But as Seo Gangyu approaches, they panic, raising their hands, I am in, me too. Only Spick stays silent. Tomoki turns to him, what about you? He nods, I am in. What is the plan? Tomoki explains, before humans awakened superpowers, scientists classified them into 3 types. Physical powers for transformation or body enhancement. Creation powers for summoning objects from nothing. And anomalous powers for everything else. The prisoners stand ready, staring ahead. A familiar cap appears. Seo Gangyu steps through the door, met with their anticipation. He is here. 2 prisoners exchange glances, sparking lightning between them. Channeling it into another's eyes. Target in sight. A surge of power flows to Spick. He asks, you see him? Tomoki, still perched on her human throne, replies casually, I do. Her eyes, now crackling with lightning, connect via brainwaves. She analyzes confidently, Seo Gangyu's power is physical, like mine. Tomoki believes she knows his weakness from watching him train daily. A flashback shows Gangyu sparring lightly with a giant training robot, HL-12. Tomoki, observing, sneered, look at him. Back in the present, Gangyu stands before the prisoners, delivering his signature line, got your control devices on, good. If you want to die now, just say so. Suddenly, a blast of energy shoots from the ceiling, aimed at him. An explosion erupts beside Gangyu. Tomoki, smug, thinks, he did not dodge, did he? A prisoner, thrilled, unleashes another surge. Tomoki uses cell doors as a defensive line, letting creation and anomalous-powered prisoners attack relentlessly. They bombard Gangyu with their powers. Spick, wielding the lightning energy, shouts, you are right, he is just standing there. Tomoki smirks, satisfied. But she knows why Gangyu did not dodge, the explosion could not harm him. As the blast clears, Gangyu stands unscathed, cold as ever. A stronger surge rockets from behind, but Tomoki has a hidden ace, a sneak attack. Gangyu turns. His calm eyes flashing with alarm as the attack hits. Shaking his body. His hand trembles, altered by the force. When the attack fades, Gangyu stands motionless. The prisoner who landed the long-range hit grins triumphantly, done. A device on Gangyu's collar blinks, a power limiter. Like you said, I grabbed these from the warden's corpses, says Spick, holding one. He asks warily, but will it work? These are from basement level 1. Tomoki assures him, it will be fine. We just need to pile more on. These are level 1 devices. 10 will neutralize a tier 2 hero, 15 for a tier 1. Million, who killed 2,421 with his anomalous object control power, clutches a pile of limiters, grinning, got it. Tomoki adds, to be safe, slap 30 on him. Gangyu's body is now laden with countless limiters, yet he remains still. The prisoners cheer, you are done, bastard, we have loaded you with power limiters. But Tomoki made 3 critical mistakes. Their celebration halts, replaced by sheer horror. The limiters on Gangyu's neck begin to crack. His eyes blaze like a beast's. Mistake 1, his power surges, completely unaffected. The prisoners gape as the limiters snap and fly into the air. Gangyu's fist of death crashes down, shredding them like level 1 prisoners, with power far beyond a tier 1 hero. The lightning-wielding prisoner coughs blood, his energy cap shattered. Spick, terrified, gasps, the limiters, they are all broken. Tomoki, her arrogance gone, stares in disbelief, muttering, what the hell? A scream pierces the air. Ah! The prisoners turn to flee from Gangyu's gaze. Damn it! Tomoki shouts, Plan B. Tell them to execute Plan B. Spick relays through brainwaves, everyone, Plan B. A voice warns Gangyu, don't move. A hostage and innocent warden is gripped by a grotesque hand. The prisoner threatens, move, and I kill him. The mob, in a frenzy, holds more wardens hostage to corner Gangyu. if you want to save them. But Gangyu raises a hand, and his power seizes the prisoners instantly. Mistake 2, blood sprays as their hands, racked with pain, release the wardens. The rescued warden, horrified, glances at the carnage. Gangyu points a single finger, its delicate motion belying a devastating force. His physical power leaves the warden stunned, gasping. How is this possible? The cell fills with blood-red death. The prisoner who spoke last dies in shock, stammering, this kind of power. The scene is brutal. Gangyu's finger dispatches the prisoners swiftly, leaving them in a pool of blood. The other wardens are saved, his power mimicking anomalous abilities. Mistake 3, the final one, some prisoners cower in a corner, panicking. Damn it, what do we do now? Should we put on the control devices? One reaches out, sweating, I will wear it, will you spare? But before he finishes, his pupils shrink, and blood sprays. Gangyu has no patience for late regrets, sweeping through the prison with relentless power. His energy surges through the air, and those on the upper levels face death from the Grim Reaper. Gangyu speaks coldly. You are too late, scum like you will never be forgiven. The blue lightning energy shatters. Spick, drenched in sweat, gasps, damn it. Turning to Tomoki, he demands, what the hell is he? Everything's gone to hell, got no more plans. Tomoki, biting her nails in a corner, mutters, impossible, how? Spick, out of patience, shouts, say something, I should not have trusted you. Tomoki snaps, you said the limiters did not stop him, even with 30, I will wear the control device, there is still a chance to live. Furious, she snarls, shut up, her eyes blaze like a demon's as she plunges her grotesque hand through Spick's stomach. Who do you think you are yelling at? You think we are equals just because we are locked up together. Glaring at his corpse, she boasts, I was nearly a tier 1 hero. But her panic creeps in as she grits her teeth. Did those limiters really fail? If he is that strong, why is not he on the front lines? Tomoki screams, this is pointless, I do not get it. Suddenly, she glances at a fleeing warden. Spotting Tomoki's venomous eyes, the warden screams, help, someone, save me. As Tomoki, enraged, swings her hand to strike, a surge of power severs her wrist. She stares in horror at her bleeding stump. Seo Gangyu appears, his hand more monstrous than hers. He calls out, Hero Tomoki. The warden, trembling from the ordeal, screams. Gangyu, radiating murderous intent, asks, Death Row inmate Tomoki, any last words? Tomoki, still smirking, laughs, ha ha ha, damn it, I am done. Facing the brazen Tomoki, Seo Gangyu demands, those are your last words. She rambles on, is it true that all the equality heroes are dead except you? Gangyu replies coldly, yes. Tomoki flashes a grotesque grin. Ha ha ha, so Tome is dead too. An image of Tome, bound by countless chains, flashes. Gangyu stares at her silently. She presses, hey, dead, huh, I told her not to play hero, such a foolish little sister. Her tone turns provocative. As an equality member, you are killing people. Do the other heroes know? You know how hard Loosa worked to reform the hero system, but because of you, it is back to square one. Wonder if Loosa is sad in the afterlife. Gangyu's eyes sharpen, irritated. Your last words are too long. Tomoki reflects, the hero system is not normal. That is what I realized after becoming one. Eliminating villains does not mean everyone's righteous. A cry for help interrupts. Please, save me. A girl is held at knife point by a thuggish prisoner. Please, sir. The thug barks, stay still, or else. The girl trembles in fear. A flash of light slices through, and a hero cuts the thug in half, but the girl is caught in the strike. During missions, even civilian deaths do not tarnish a hero's absolute status. That hero, after killing both thug and civilian, smiles, satisfied with a job well done. Tomoki's reason for becoming a hero was simple. As a young girl, her sister Tome always relied on her. The stronger one with anomalous powers. Tome, powerless, beams, you are amazing, like a hero. Tomoki, before her shocked sister, boasts. Right, your big sister's incredible, is not she? Her personality twists, craving hero worship. A blue sky stretches above, as she saves a girl, who sobs gratefully. Thank you for saving me. Tomoki, smug, replies, oh, no big deal. Instead of pride, she feels superior, reveling in her dominance. As a hero, she continues, until one mission where she kills a villain her first. Her face contorts grotesquely. Touching her face, she throws her head back, laughing maniacally. Tears streaming. Killing is thrilling. She becomes unstoppable. slaughtering villains, civilians, and heroes alike. She relishes killing weaker heroes most, their betrayal and shock fueling her. But her joy fades, leaving emptiness. A weaker hero begs, "Please, spare me." That desperation drives Tomoki wild. But secrets do not stay hidden. Tome, suspicious of Tomoki's late returns and blood-soaked clothes, follows her one night. Tome's eyes glaze over as she witnesses Tomoki's mass slaughter. Stunned, she gasps. Tomoki, blood-drenched, turns, startled. "Tome, I told you not to stay out late." Useless. Her hand clutches a victim's head. Instead of guilt, she grins excitedly, inviting her sister to join her crimes. "Wanna join?" Tome, horrified, gasps, "What?" Tomoki, crazed, raises her hand. "If you won't, I will do it myself." A loud snap interrupts, as glowing purple chains bind Tomoki's hand. That day, Tome awakens her own powers, her first act as a new hero. Tears streaming, she points, "Tomoki." From then on, Tome hunts her villainous sister. An image shows Tomoki, chained, sneering wickedly. Finally, Tome captures her, declaring, "You are under arrest." Tomoki taunts, "Not calling me sister anymore, how sad. Your power's getting stronger, but it is a pity it is just anomalous summoning, not physical. Those without physical powers are pathetic." Tome stares silently. Tomoki, growing manic, rants, "They can only kill from afar, never knowing the thrill of tearing someone apart." Tome retorts, "I never had a sister like you." Back in the present, Tomoki asks, "Did Tome die in pain?" Gangyu replies coldly, "Tome fell fighting Wang Sungwon. When I found her." She cried out, "It hurts." Tears streamed down her face as she pleaded, "Save me, sister." Back in the cell, Gangyu adds, "Even as she died, she called for you." Tomoki falls silent, then mutters, "I should not have asked. It only makes me feel worse." A surge of power erupts from her. A sharp blade grows from her hand, her body twisting into something monstrous. She lunges at Gangyu, who stands calmly. Tomoki stabs, but her blade pierces only air. Gangyu appears behind her. She grits her teeth, struggling against his overwhelming power. They clash fiercely, Tomoki's eyes blazing. A kick from Gangyu sends her crashing back, triggering a massive explosion. Smoke billows as Gangyu waits under the ceiling's light. Tomoki, bloodied, charges again. Gangyu lands a single punch to her stomach. She coughs blood, collapsing, unable to resist. Glaring up, Tomoki meets Gangyu's blood-red eyes. He says, "Even as a criminal, I take no joy in killing a former colleague." Stunned, she laughs maniacally, "Then will you spare me?" She grovels, "You are a hero, you promised Laosa." Gangyu replies coldly, "I am no longer a hero." Tomoki pleads desperately, clutching his leg, "I do not want to die." Gangyu retorts, "This is what your victims saw begging in pain and despair." Images of her victims flash, pleading, "Spare me." Gangyu's eyes sharpen, "What did you do to those who begged you?" Tomoki's face twists into a warped smile. "Haha, dead dogs." Gangyu silences her with a surge of power. Outside, dark clouds gather, and the sounds of his battle echo through the prison. Hannes and his group watch, thrilled. Hear that explosion, that is Seo Gangyu, right? Oh, what now? Ro Shinka, ecstatic, purrs, "Someone's fallen into my trap." The wardens panic, "What the hell's happening?" But for others, that familiar cap appears. Wang Sungwon, gleeful, shouts, "Seo Gangyu, they are all waiting for him." Overcome with excitement, he declares, "I can't wait, I am going up." His face twists demonically as he raises a hand. Suddenly, a force hurls him into a wall, causing a massive explosion. His cap flies off. Sungwon, wide-eyed, faces his attacker. Surprising, a voice drawls, "Bored, kid." A wrinkled, elderly prisoner steps forward. Kingston. Sungwon grabs his cap, smirking, "Oh, you are scary." Kingston grins grotesquely, afraid, basement level 5, prisoner 001. Just a kindly old man wanting to play with kids." A panicked shout echoes. "Madam, Jose Cian." A warden watching the cameras urgently reports, "Right now, on basement level 5, Kingston and Wang Sungwon are facing off." Jose, delighted, responds, "Perfect." The warden, confused, asks, She continues, "One of them will die. Personally, I would bet on Kingston, he is less dangerous than Sungwon." Her eyes narrow dangerously. A red glint flashing. Why is that woman with him? An image of the female prisoner alongside Sungwon appears. Back in the cell, Sungwon sneers, "Hey, old man, you wanna play with me? Kingston grins warmly, of course. Sungwon, feigning a childlike pout, whines, no way, really. But Kingston's eyes blaze dangerously. This old man insists on playing with you. Kingston, the first prisoner of Ruculus prison, is the oldest. Unlike the level 4 and 5 prisoners who've killed millions. He killed only 3. The era's most evil villain, Caracas. And the 2 most talented heroes, Clark and Hilo. Emerging from nowhere, he defeated the so-called invincible. Bloodied, he once roared, I killed everyone called unbeatable. Am I invincible now? Standing before a crowd, he declared, pointless. I let the government capture me. Despite his low kill count, he surrendered, avoiding execution for 30 years during strained government-hero relations. Now, Kingston extends a gentle hand, saying, I won't kill you, just a light game. Crushing a seedling would make me feel guilty. Sungwon grows serious, raising a hand. Corpses of wardens float mid-air. Under his control. Morphing into grotesque meat orbs. Coldly, he says, let us have some fun. He hurls the orbs at Kingston, who stands calmly. Moments later, Kingston raises a hand, swatting the orbs with blinding speed, shattering them with a single jab. His hands weave a whirlwind of power, forming a vortex. His eyes sharpen, and his razor-like fingers thrust forward, his tattered clothes fluttering. The orbs explode into sprays of blood, raining down. Sungwon gazes at the blood shower, pensive. Kingston, smirking wickedly, remarks, I thought you used telekinesis, but your attack and defense are like this. Not a telekinetic, then, got any other tricks? Sungwon retorts, I figured as much. Playing with an old man is boring, killing someone half dead is not fun. Kingston, briefly stunned, squints and muses, what an arrogant brat. I have met plenty like you frogs in a well, thinking they are the strongest. His foot glides across the floor, stomping to create cracks. Debris flies. As Kingston, brimming with pride, emerges through his dust storm. A warden screams, this'll collapse the basement. Jose snaps, quiet down, no hero, tier 1 or 2, can destroy this prison. It has 20 reinforced walls impossible to break, she urges calm. Inside, Kingston's face darkens. Kid, I will fix that attitude. He charges. As the floor crumbles, Sungwon watches, then looks up. Wide-eyed. Kingston's foot descends toward his face, triggering a massive explosion, obscuring everything. Outside, dark clouds loom. A warden shrieks, ah. Jose shields herself from the shockwave. Seo Gangyu stands silently outside. Jose asks urgently, everything okay? The warden, trembling, can't speak. Madam, who won? Jose, impatient, snaps, that is not it. Her sharp eyes fix on the warden. Inside, a prisoner stares at the shattered walls, stunned. The warden reports, the walls they are pierced. Jose, sweating, gasps, we are done for. Sungwon, eyeing the wreckage, cheers, whoa, like a human drill. He wonders aloud, how far did he go? A voice asks, is that enough to spark your interest? Sungwon hesitates, should we follow him? Suddenly, another group appears. Why follow that old man? The arrogant voice belongs to Aro Shinka, sitting on the floor with her 2 lackeys, smirking. Isn't talking to me more fun? In the control room, Jose and the warden gasp, what? Sungwon glares, who the hell are you? Aro Shinka replies, let us chat, and you will find out. Jose, seeing clearer, shouts, how is that woman on basement level 5? The warden stammers, what is going on? Aro Shinka looks up. Pointing at the camera, you watchers, get lost. The screen goes black. Jose, furious, slams the table, growling, damn it. Meanwhile, our protagonist, Seo Gangyu, stands silently outside. He speaks into his collar's communicator, Commander, level 1 is clear. Open the level 2 door. The line crackles, Seo Gangyu, wait, it cuts off. Gangyu waits, then calls again, Commander. No response, complete silence. Suspecting a weak signal, Gangyu pries open the reinforced door with both hands. A eerie light spills out as the door cracks open. His face hardens, and he mutters, she has gone to the lower levels. Descending to basement level 2. Unlike level 1's blood-soaked air. It is clean. No smell, no bodies. Only flickering lights. Gangyu steps forward cautiously. A scream grabs his attention. Ah! A female warden runs toward him, shouting, don't come closer. A pack of sharp-toothed monsters chases her, grinning wickedly. She yells again, stay back. But spotting Gangyu, she freezes, stunned. Huh. She rushes to him, shouting, Seo Kangho, mistaking his name, she startles Gangyu. For clarity, Seo Kangho is the protagonist's older brother. The desperate warden, pursued by monsters, screams, "Ah!" A surge of power blasts past her, obliterating the creatures. She collapses beside their corpses, gasping, "What?" Gangyu's fist radiates killing intent. He asks, "Are you okay?" Unaware of Kangho's death, she rushes to hug Gangyu, crying, "Kangho." Looking up, she beams, "Aren't you supposed to be on basement level 5? What were those powers? Amazing, have you been hiding them?" Gangyu gently pushes her away, saying, "I am Kangho's younger brother." Her eyes widen. "Huh, hero Seo Gangyu." She frowns, "Why are you in a warden's uniform? Why are you here?" He replies, "So you worked with my brother." Warning her, "It is dangerous here." She sighs, "I am sorry to hear that, young master." Gangyu, shocked, asks, "Who are you?" Smiling, she touches her chest, "First time meeting, right, I should introduce myself." Extending a hand, she grins, "I am your sister-in-law. You look just like your brother, you know." Gangyu, speechless, stares in shock. In basement level 2's solitary confinement, a voice calls, "Maoul." A shadowy figure snarls, "Someone's here." Maoul, her face dangerous, replies, "Right, brother." A mix of humans and monsters is caged inside. A stranger asks, "How many sins has this guy committed?" Mao, catching something, says, "He killed my dog." Mean, nonchalant, sneers, "Is that so? Then hell awaits him." The scene shifts to Seo Gangyu. The woman speaks, "I have only seen you in photos or videos." Smiling brightly, she introduces herself, "Seeing you in person is so much better. I am Hong Jia, warden of Ruculus prison." Gangyu replies, "I heard Kangho had a girlfriend, but that is all I knew." Hong Jia chuckles, scratching her head. "Well, actually." She points to her stomach with 2 fingers, cradling it happily. "In here is a child who'll call you, uncle." Gangyu's eyes widen in shock. "What?" Still beaming, she says, "Not showing yet, right? I only found out recently, less than a month to go. Because of Wang Sungwon's chaos, I did not want to reveal it too soon." Stunned, Gangyu asks, "Is that true?" Seeing his grave expression, Hong Jia grows anxious. "Yes, is something wrong?" Gangyu looks away, evading. "Nothing." She presses, "What are you doing here, Gangyu?" Quelling the riot, "But you are in a warden's uniform." Gangyu explains, "I have been appointed as a special warden to execute prisoners in Ruculus prison." Hong Jia, shocked, gasps, "What? You are an executioner, why?" Flustered, she asks, "Is this the commander's order?" Gangyu clarifies, "Seems they did not inform everyone." "Let me explain briefly." After recounting the situation, Hong Jia, stunned, exclaims, "An electromagnetic attack from outside, who did it?" Gangyu replies, "It is still under investigation." Tears well in Hong Jia's eyes as she asks urgently, "What about Kangho? He must be on basement level 5, carrying out sentences." Gangyu, unsure how to respond, watches her clutch her stomach, crying. Unable to break the news, he closes his eyes helplessly. Then changes the subject. There is a distress signal from basement level 5. Hong Jia, relieved, clutches her chest. Thank goodness. Seeing her reaction, Gangyu lowers his head silently. Then says, "It is dangerous here. Head to the upper levels. I will escort you." Hong Jia protests, "No way. If you are going to the lower levels, you will need me." Surprised, he asks, "Why?" She explains, "I can read memories when I look at a target. My special ability is psychometry." Waving dismissively, she adds, "Don't worry, I have not read your memories, Gangyu. I do not use my power carelessly." Gangyu stares, speechless. She continues, "I use it to counsel prisoners and verify their crimes." Gangyu asks, "How does that help me?" Hong Jia elaborates, "Right now, basement level 2's solitary confinement is controlled by Maoul and Mean, siblings with special summoning powers. Their abilities create monsters that turn people into puppets. By piercing their hearts, all prisoners on level 2 are their puppets." Gangyu, unfazed, says, "I know a bit about their powers. They are disciples of Mago." An image of Mago flashes. "I already have this info, so head upstairs." Pointing upward, he urges her again. But Hong Jia insists, "Some of those fighting puppets are wardens." Gangyu presses his lips, silent. Her face grows serious. "Among the puppets, you can't tell prisoners from wardens. My memory reading can distinguish them." Gangyu counters, "If they are puppets, are not they already dead? Why distinguish?" Hong Jia explains, "No, they are alive. If the siblings stop using their powers, they will return to normal. But those two won't do that." Stubbornly, she adds, I can convince them. Gang Yu, worried, says, in your condition, it is too dangerous. Hong Jia retorts, before being a mother, I was and still am a warden. I have to do my duty. An image of Xiao Kangho flashes in her mind. Gang Yu purses his lips, staring at her. Then extends a hand. Fine. His power envelops Hong Jia, startling her. The force lifts her into the air, leaving her stunned. Whoa. She asks, what is this? Gang Yu looks up. My power, it will shield you from danger. Hong Jia, flustered, calls down, wait, does not that put you at a disadvantage? This feels wrong. As they head toward their goal, Hong Jia yelps, ah. Before them are puppets indistinguishable as wardens are prisoners. Rock-like bodies controlled by golden rings on their heads. She warns, that is Min's power. He has captured many wardens. Gang Yu, staring ahead, asks, which are wardens? Hong Jia replies, give me a moment. Closing her eyes. Her pupils glow upon opening. Scanning the puppets. She concludes, the two in the back are wardens. We need to subdue them and group them. Suddenly, Hong Jia gasps, looking at her hands. She is now hidden within Gang Yu's protective barrier, unable to see outside. She panics, I can't see anything. Gang Yu, what is this? Her shouts grow muffled. Gang Yu, stoic, mutters, the difference is. His power surges across the floor, targeting the living. His energy strikes the puppets, identifying wardens. He envelops two puppets in his power, sparing them. Another, unaffected, leaps to attack. Its hollow eyes glaring. Gang Yu lands a single punch, shattering its head. His eyes blaze. The dead ones are prisoners. Clear enough. The puppets swarm. But Gang Yu's single punch obliterates them. They charge like moths to a flame. Incinerated by his power. His gaze grows fiercer. Slicing through the prisoner puppets with each strike. Hong Jia, shielded, sees nothing. A crystal orb shows Gang Yu decimating the puppets. Mo'ol and Min watch through it. Mo'ol asks, brother, is this outsider stronger than our master? Mo'ol, recalling Laosa, asks, what about that woman? Min stays silent. Mo'ol, frustrated, grabs his arm, trembling, brother, she whimpers, I am scared. Watching the orb, Min reassures her, hugging her tightly, don't worry. Countless puppets surround them. If that is all he has got, he can't kill us. Gang Yu's piercing image appears in the orb. On this side, Hong Jia shouts frantically, ah. Trapped in the barrier, unable to see, she demands, why'd you lock me in here? Xiao Gang Yu, standing stoically, replies, surprised you, sorry, I should have warned you. Hong Jia presses, what is going on? Explain, so I do not misunderstand. Gang Yu answers, I have separated the wardens to one side. The prisoners have been executed. Stunned, she gasps, executed, she questions, but is not the execution device on basement level 5. Gang Yu, grim, responds, I executed them with my own hands. Hong Jia exclaims, what, you mean you killed them yourself, Gang Yu? He glances up, asking, is that a problem? Hesitant, she stammers, who? Who decided this? His eyes sharpen, unflinching. I did. Hong Jia, alarmed, asks, did the commander approve? He nods, yes. Speechless, she gasps, what are you doing? Gang Yu, puzzled, looks at her. Hong Jia, is everything okay? Coldly, he adds, as a warden, I am just doing what needs to be done. No issue there. But Hong Jia counters, as a warden, we are not supposed to kill them. Our job is to reform prisoners, make them better. Gang Yu, exasperated, cuts her off, enough. I am sick of hearing idealistic nonsense like that. A hero's job is to save people, not kill them. Only the law can judge others. His face betrays anger. I know that well. He snarls, the result of chasing those ideals. Someone was brutally killed by a beast that does not reason. He continues, whether I am a warden or a hero does not matter. I am doing what I should have done long ago, executing beasts who've abandoned humanity. Hong Jia, shaken, pleads, Gang Yu, they are still human. His fury renders him speechless. What? Hong Jia, panicking, looks down. Enraged, he shouts, you call that human? Pointing out, from basement level 2 downward, these criminals have slaughtered hundreds of thousands of innocents. They all deserve death. He adds, in the past, people died unjustly, and there were endless debates about executions. But after psychometry users appeared, wrongful convictions ended. You know this, do not you, Hong Jia? She counters, but they all have their own stories. Gang Yu, incredulous, snaps, TCH, stories, she persists, especially Mo'ol and Min. He interrupts, what, everyone has a story. Don't their victims have stories too? Hong Jia, flustered, looks down. Gang Yu declares, they will die by my hand or by execution, what is the difference? Hong Jia retorts, execution is not a massacre, I am frustrated meeting a saint like you. She thinks, if she knew her lover was killed by a prisoner, she would understand pain. Gang Yu, out of patience, snaps, enough, stop talking. Raising a hand, he warns gravely, this ends here. Keep acting like this, and I will send you upstairs. Hong Jia, sweating, falls silent. The prison grows hazy, unclear. Gang Yu presses forward, Hong Jia still shielded in his protective barrier, trailing behind. Red control rings appear, commanding stronger puppets than before. Gang Yu asks, which are wardens? Hong Jia replies, 3 in the back. Got it, he says, reaching toward the puppets. Hong Jia, anxious, watches. Suddenly, she cries, Kangho would be so sad, thinking, if this saint knew her lover was dead, she would be devastated. Gang Yu, advancing to attack, freezes at her words. His eyes waver. And he halts as puppets swing weapons down. A blade slashes at his neck. But his face darkens with rage. The weapon shatters. Hong Jia's words echo, Kangho would be sad. His eyes bulge, blazing with fury. Despite the puppet's attacks, he is unscathed. Feeling his mounting grief and anger, Gang Yu unleashes a deathly fist. The idealistic words of others echo in his mind, driving him into a frenzy, as if releasing pent-up rage. Images of his comrades flash, followed by a powerful punch. His brother's words resurface. Unable to restrain his fury, Gang Yu lets it consume him. Hong Jia, horrified, watches. A puppet is obliterated by his power. More charge, but he cuts through them. Words, what good are they, misfortune or luck? Red power orbs swirl. Controlled by Gang Yu, hovering mid-air. They rocket toward the prisoner puppets, reducing them to a crimson vortex. Explosions erupt, and pain screams echo. A rain of blood falls over Gang Yu, standing silently in a gore-soaked space after slaughtering the prisoners. Ro Shinka, watching via screen, smiles with satisfaction, her eyes gleaming. Clutching her face, she squeals, oh, he is even cooler now. Gang Yu continues forward with Hong Jia, dispatching more prisoner puppets. The protective orb around Hong Jia remains. Their actions overlap in chaotic flashes. Hong Jia observes. This time, the 3 over there are wardens. 3 puppets appear. Gang Yu says, wait a moment. Something catches his eye. A golden ring, followed by a voice, nice to meet you. A red ring appears. Maol and Min, arm in arm, step forward casually. The outsider, they say. Gang Yu's icy gaze meets them. You came out yourselves. He says, saves me trouble, I am pleased too. The stone door slowly opens, revealing behind the siblings a massive monster. Hong Jia, panicked, shouts, Min. Min, unfazed, responds, Warden Hong Jia, why are not you with us? Shouldn't you be in paradise by now? Release your powers. Seo Gang Yu, extending his empowered hand, says, do that, and I will grant you a painless death. Min, holding his sister, asks, is there an option where you do not kill us? Gang Yu replies, on level 1 and basement level 1. I gave them a choice, wear the control device or not. But for the beasts on basement level 2 who've killed countless people, there is only death. Min mentions their master, outsider, I heard you were our master's colleague, right? Maol chimes in, that woman, a hero like you, captured us. You two feel so different. Gang Yu stares silently. Maol, defiant, snaps, you will definitely go to hell. Min warns, Maol, stop talking. Gang Yu, assuming an attack stance, says coldly, we will see who goes to hell first. Min tries to negotiate, if you promise to free us, we will release our powers. Gang Yu flatly refuses, I decline. Hong Jia pleads, Min, Maol, this will only make things worse. Min, ignoring her, clutches his sister, playing the victim. We have not committed crimes worthy of death, right, Warden? Hong Jia, speechless, hesitates. He continues, so we refuse to. Hong Jia persists, Min, please. Gang Yu, stone-faced, interrupts, your way won't work. Gritting his teeth, he glares at the siblings, snarling, I do not negotiate with beasts. Hong Jia tries again, Gang Yu, it is okay, there is no other way. Gang Yu forms a weapon from his power. A hammer of death and growls, even beasts should feel pain. Min, still negotiating, says, outsider, we do not want to fight. If you hear our story, we can talk. Gangyu, gripping the hammer, snaps, I refuse. Hong Jia, above, pleads, Gangyu, talking to them could resolve this peacefully. Furious, Gangyu raises a hand toward her protective orb. Snarling, stay quiet. His power surges toward the siblings, binding and lifting them into the air. The energy ropes tighten, causing them to scream in pain. An image of a sneering villain flashes. As Gangyu, eyes blood red, mutters, I know how to deal with scum like you. I never thought those words would prove useful. The siblings tremble before his might. Min cries, talking's useless, you are not human. Mo'il, glowing with light, snaps, we are not beasts or monsters. Gangyu glares at the villains. Above, 2 other prisoners are bound in their place, swapped out. Voices echo, we are humans with special powers. Instantly, Gangyu's power crushes them. Blood spraying. The voices persist, why do not they call us human? What is the difference between us and them? Countless puppets charge Gangyu. Golden rings mark white puppets. Red rings mark black ones. In a flash, Gangyu severs their heads. Gritting his teeth, enraged at being deceived, he snarls. Mo'il, watching through her orb, sweats in fear. Min, anxious, asks, Mo'il, need my help? She replies, no, his defense is too strong. Min stands behind a wall of puppets. Mo'il, raising a hand, forms a matrix circle, shouting, I will help you, brother. She presses it onto the orb. The matrix expands, crashing before Gangyu. Red rings appear, summoning grotesque giant monsters from the matrix. This is the power of a summoner. A beast with massive, drooling eyes, insignificant compared to humans. Gangyu, undaunted, charges, leaping onto a monster. Each stomp unleashes devastating power. He slashes through the creatures on either side, weaving through them. Then pauses, lips pursed, waiting. Mo'il, watching through the orb, gasps in terror, sweating. Turning to Min, she cries, brother, how long can you hold out? Min replies, about 10 minutes. No other way. Mo'il, biting her finger until it bleeds. She raised her hand again, presses her bloody hand onto the orb, shouting, then this time. A crushing pressure descends, startling Min. He turns to see the force, enveloping the space below. Dust clouds rise. Mo'il, coughing, covers her mouth. Min, panicked, asks, what happened? A familiar cap appears. Seo Gangyu stands before the siblings. Mo'il, tears streaming, and Min, equally terrified, freeze. Gangyu speaks, thinking back, catching you one by one. A massive crater, dozens of layers deep, appears Gangyu's doing. Light streams from above as he glares down. Your lives end here. Release your powers, and I will grant you a painless death. Seo Gangyu's power surges, striking the siblings. The shattered walls and massive crater leave a profound shock. The siblings, terrified, gasp, how much power does he have? Gangyu, advancing with his fist raised, commands, release your powers. His eyes burn like a god of death. The siblings' panicked gazes dart upward. Min, gritting his teeth, raises both hands, summoning glowing light. Matrix circles appear in the air, startling Gangyu. Countless giant puppets emerge from the circles, confronting him. The tallest is Michael. The second, with a blackened face, is Gabriel. The third, winged, is Raphael. The fourth, with 3 eyes and a gaping mouth, is Uriel. Suddenly, 2 crisscrossing slashes erupt. Gangyu's lightning-fast strike severs the puppets. The siblings turn to their final shield, their mouths frozen in shock. Ah! Min raises a hand, summoning another magic circle. Instantly, wardens are released, dazed, muttering, huh. Min summons warden puppets, shouting, stay back, if you do not let us go, these wardens. He tries to use them as leverage. Gangyu coldly interrupts, release your powers and free the wardens. A scream echoes, startling Min. Ah! His expression hardens, as he sees Mo'il bound by Gangyu's power, crying, brother. Gangyu stomps, saying icily, I will make your sister die in agony. Mo'il wails, ah, it hurts. Her screams pierce Min's panic. Brother, it hurts. Gangyu stands, unmoved, staring ahead. Mo'il's cries persist. Finally, Min collapses, pleading, I will release it, I will release our powers, just let me talk to the warden. Gangyu, with Hong Jia beside him, says, release your powers first. His gaze is cold and resolute. Mo'il's pained screams jolt Min. Gangyu adds, then I will stop. Moments later, light streams down as the siblings kneel, hands clasped, facing each other. The wardens, freed from control, awaken, gasping, huh. The prisoners regain consciousness, confused, muttering, "What? What is this?" They question, "Why are we here?" Instantly, Gangyu's power slices through, bisecting the guilty prisoners. Blood sprays, horrifying the siblings. The wardens, witnessing the carnage, cower in fear. One stammers, "Hiro Seo Gangyu, what is happening?" He turns, saying, "Head upstairs." The wardens, shaken, comply. "I understand." Min speaks, "I have stopped my powers. Keep your promise." Gangyu replies, "Fine, you can meet her." The siblings, still reeling, hear him add, "But first, we move elsewhere." A pile of bisected prisoner corpses lies between them, a gruesome sight unfit for a pregnant woman. In a relatively stable area, Hong Jia, still in the protective orb, shouts, "What happened?" Gangyu responds, "I have finished." The powers are released, and the wardens are saved. Hong Jia asks urgently, "What about Min and Moel?" Gangyu points, "Right there, in front of me." The siblings cling to each other, trembling. They want to talk to you, Jia, before they die. Hong Jia pleads, "Gangyu, can't you let them wear control devices?" Gangyu snaps, "Don't make me repeat myself. The beasts on basement level 2, who killed countless, will be executed by my hand." Hong Jia, stunned, falls silent. Min, feigning innocence, asks, "Warden Hong Jia, what have we done to deserve death? We have not committed crimes warranting execution. Say something." His face is frantic. Hong Jia, at a loss, hesitates. Gangyu urges, "Hurry up." Hong Jia, flustered, says, "Min, Moel, you must be executed." Her final words tremble. The siblings cling tighter, terrified. Hong Jia, gritting her teeth, falls silent. Gangyu asks, "Anything else to say?" Min pleads, "Warden." The siblings embrace, awaiting death. Gangyu declares, "I will keep my promise." Raising his hand, he says, "Time for execution." Moel, tears streaming, sobs, "Please spare us, please." She cries, "Brother," powerless, they can't resist. Gangyu swings his deathly fist, unleashing a surge of power that stirs a cloud of dust. But as it clears, something shocks Gangyu. A bearded figure appears Mago, shielding the siblings with a protective orb. Mago Ikoti stands, cold-faced. The siblings, stunned, gasp, "Master." Gangyu, glaring, mutters, "Mago." Towering over them, Mago demands, "What is happening here?" The towering figure of Mago Ikoti envelops his two disciples. Seo Gangyu, stunned, mutters, "What?" He wonders, is this the twins' power? Summoning illusions. No basement level 2 prisoners could not wield defensive magic this strong. Mago used this power himself, but why? Gangyu questions, why protect these two? TCH, whatever, he growls, summoning a surge of devastating power. No matter what Mago thinks, it changes nothing. The siblings cling to each other, terrified. Gangyu's fist shatters the shield, fragments raining down. But Mago counters, unleashing matrix circles that press against Gangyu. Gritting his teeth, Gangyu snarls, "Damn old man, what the hell are you doing? Why are you doing this?" Mago, straining to shield the siblings, stands firm as Gangyu's blood-red power surges. His fists pulverize the matrix circles, leaving only Mago's initial blue barrier. Shards fall, yet Mago's face remains gentle. Gangyu, eyes blazing, pauses. He has destroyed countless layers of Mago's defenses. Min, panicking, holds his near-fainting sister. Gangyu's gaze betrays irritation, unable to shake the grief gnawing at him. The scene shifts to a clear blue sky with white clouds. Gangyu's hero team gathers, laughing on a flower-filled field. They watch Mago joyfully playing with children. Curly, exasperated, says, "Doesn't that old man ever get tired?" Baldy chuckles, "It is nice, though." Curly grins at Tome, "After we marry, we will have kids, right?" Tome, annoyed, snaps, "When did I say I would marry you?" Curly teases, "Oh, come on, I hate cheaters like you say I am. I have never betrayed anyone." Laosa, watching, chides, "Enough bickering, you two." A loud call startles them. Everyone. Mago, arms around the kids, beams, "Stop sitting up there, come play." The sky remains clear. As Gangyu's teammates join the children's laughter, except for Gangyu, sitting silently under a tree, observing. Mago approaches, asking, "Don't like kids?" Gangyu replies, "It is not that. I just do not know how to connect with them." Mago, chuckling, sits beside him. "Just mimic what your parents did when you were young." Gangyu, unfazed, says, "My parents died shortly after I was born. My only family was my brother." Mago, sweating, feels guilty. Clearing his throat, he says, I am sorry, kid. He glances cautiously at Gangyu, who looks away. Suddenly, Mago grins, pointing to himself. Then practice with me, Gangyu, act like a kid. Gangyu, baffled, mutters, huh. Mago laughs, ho ho ho, just kidding for fun, I did not know you could make that face. But I am not entirely joking. If you are struggling, you can act childish with me. Gangyu, watching his teammates play, says, I decline. The sky shifts to dark clouds pouring rain. Wang Sungwin appears, hands raised, drenched in blood. Gangyu stands frozen in the cold downpour, glancing at Curly and Tong clinging to each other, awaiting death. To the side, Laosa and Monk lie lifeless. Blood drips steadily. Gangyu's eyes stream with bloody tears, seething with rage. Amid his despair, a voice calls, Gangyu. Mago, dying, comforts him, it is okay, it is okay. Everything will be fine. His eyes can't open, yet he persists. Shards of the present snap back. Gangyu smashes another matrix circle. Only one of Mago's defenses remains. Mool, unconscious, lies limp, while Mean, frantic, stares up. Mago's protective circle fades. He closes his eyes, smiling gently. Gangyu, helpless, extends his power. Releasing Hong Jia from her orb, she gasps, huh. Safely on the ground. Gangyu asks, can you read the memories of a power? Hong Jia, flustered, replies, yes, I can. Pointing up, Gangyu says, read the memories of that power. I need to know what that old man was thinking. Hong Jia, puzzled, looks at Mago's matrix shield. What is that, hero Mago? She extracts the memories. Her hands show Mago laughing with the condemned siblings. This is the memory in Mago's power, she says. Gangyu, slumping to the ground, grumbles, looks irritating. Hong Jia protests, I think it is sweet. Gangyu asks, why are those killers' memories here? She explains, because he cast his power on them. Gangyu glares, prompting her to add, I did not put them there on purpose. Gangyu clarifies, I am saying this so you do not misunderstand. No matter their situation, I will execute those killers. The trio in Hong Jia's vision huddle in fear. She nods, I understand. Releasing the trio's image, Hong Jia sets them down. A chandelier of lit candles hangs from the ceiling, and iron cages are brought out. A gavel strikes, announcing, ladies and gentlemen, we begin the auction of individuals with special powers. A ragged figure clutches the bars, face haggard, enduring a hellish fate. Nearby, Mean and Mool, locked in a cage together, stare blankly outside, 6 years old. The auction was a twisted pastime for VIP collectors of ability users. Deep beneath Hoang Tan City lay a secret auction house. Mean and Mool were sold here by their own father. The most valuable were those with special grade abilities or transformation powers. Summoning abilities, being common, fetched the lowest prices. Thus, Mean and Mool hid their true powers. For a long time, no one bought the two children, left waiting to be discarded. A man opened their iron cage, gruffly saying, get out. Someone wants to buy you too. A man and a woman approached. The woman, spotting the kids, cooed excitedly, oh, these are the kids, they summon angels and demons. The man asked, that is why you want them, no refunds here. The woman chuckled, oh, I am just curious. The man, irritated, snapped, what? With a crazed look, she mused, what happens if you breed an angel with a demon? The siblings, horrified and confused, froze. She continued, you are too young to understand. But you will soon. Her eyes gleamed with malice, wide as if drugged. Suddenly, a surge of power crashed from the ceiling, startling the pair. A blazing meteor plummeted, stunning them. The building erupted into chaos, shattered by the energy. The scene shifts to a smoke-filled sky. A massive crater scarring the city. The adult couple, shielded in a protective barrier, gasped, what the hell? The siblings, also safe within a barrier, clung together. Mean, shaking his sister, asked, Mool, you okay? Mool, too terrified to speak, trembled. Mean, what is happening? Everyone was shielded. A booming laugh echoed, drawing the siblings' gaze. Ho ho ho, a familiar bearded figure appeared. Mago Ikoti, twirling his beard, grinned mischievously. Beside him floated a girl with bunny ears, Lipuz, his summoner assistant. She snapped, come on, Mago. Annoyed, she scolded, what kind of monstrous power is this? How can I keep up? Mago, chuckling, teased, ho ho ho, if you worked harder, you would manage. I told you. Lipuz, imagination is key for summoning. Lipuz grumbled, "You teach too fast." Mago, changing topics, asked, "Did you finish the task I gave you?" Lipuz replied, "Yes, I teleported all the auction participants and freed the captives." Mago nodded, "Then let us move to the next level." Lipuz, exasperated, groaned, "Now what? How can I summon something after that massive meteor?" A noise drew their attention. Min, holding Mo'il, looked up, pleading, "Can we come with you? You are a summoner, right? We have summoning abilities too." Lipuz shook her head, "No way. He promised to only take me as a disciple." Mago, grinning, countered, "I never said that." Lipuz, shocked, gasped, "Huh." Mago turned to the siblings, "Let us see your powers." Lipuz, fuming, muttered, "Liar." Min summoned an angel, while Mo'il conjured a demon. Lipuz, stunned, thought, "Kids usually summon toys or dogs, but these summons are strange." Mago, intrigued, mused, interesting. As a lover of children, he smiled, extending a hand. "All right, come with me. I will teach you magic." Lipuz sulked, puffing her cheeks. For 3 years, Mago taught Min and Mo'il summoning, emphasizing imagination as the core of their ability. Their mental images materialized through their powers. Min's angels reflected memories of their mother, who protected others when they were young. Mo'il's demons stemmed from their cruel father's influence. Mago, teaching joyfully, said, "Seeing the world multidimensionally lets you summon many things, but focusing on one is fine too." Lipuz, grinning, added, "Meteors are the best." Mago, pointing at her, teased, "Like this bunny girl. I do not know which path you two will take." The siblings, uncertain, said, "We love heaven and hell." Mago, surprised, echoed, "Heaven and hell." Lipuz marveled, unlike normal kids. The siblings explained, "Our mother, before she died, said good people go to heaven, bad ones to hell. Those words guide us. We want a just world, good people to heaven, bad ones to hell." Their faces glowed with conviction. Mago, smiling, ruffled their hair. "You will make it happen. You are the kindest kids." One day, dark clouds loomed, and a frantic voice called, "Mago." Lipuz, panicked, said, "The Hero Association needs you." Mago, stunned, snapped, "What?" Rarely angry, he growled, "They ignored my proposal, and now they want my help." Lipuz, flustered, said, "Wed appeared in Finland." A figure with glowing face and neck tattoos emerged. Mago, alarmed, gasped, "What? I must join the Hero Association immediately." "What are they doing?" Lipuz replied, "I do not know." Mago, clutching his head, sighed, "God damn it." After a long silence, he said, "Bring Min and Mo'il here." Meeting them, the siblings pleaded, "You are leaving." Mo'il, clinging to Mago, sobbed, "No, do not go." Min, braver, asked, "When will you return?" Mago, pained, closed his eyes. "The enemy's tough. It will be years before I am back." Min, tearfully, asked, "Can't we come?" Mago explained, "You and Mo'il, the enemy's too dangerous. I can't take you." Mo'il, tears streaming, cried, "I do not want to be abandoned again." Lipuz snapped, "Abandoned, you are not objects." Mago, gently calling, Min, Mo'il, said, "This is my parting gift." He infused his power into their clothes. "At the sanctuary, someone will care for you." Closing his eyes tenderly, he added, "We will meet again someday." Unknowingly, this was their final farewell. The siblings clung together, sobbing. Mago urged, "Grow up to be good people." But after parting, Min and Mo'il did not go to the sanctuary, fearing strangers. Instead, they fled to a distant place, training their abilities alone. What power must we master to be good until we see Mago again? Min radiated a golden aura, pondering, what is good, what is evil? An angel and demon appeared. Mo'il's red aura symbolized demons. What should I do with my power? 2 years later, Min and Mo'il returned to their homeland, defining good and evil themselves. Good people to heaven, bad ones to hell. They began crafting their imagined utopia, a heaven and hell of their own. Their faces shone with excitement. In just 1 month, Min and Mo'il transformed the entire city into their personal heaven. They observed the townsfolk, summoning their angels and demons to judge who would ascend to paradise, or descend to hell. Their criteria, shaped by childhood lessons from their mother, condemned acts like stealing, littering, causing public disturbances, lying, or betraying friends. These rules, etched deep in their young minds, became unshakable obsessions. Even for those meeting their standards, Min would summon a demon, smiling as he told a woman, "I am always watching you. You have lived a righteous life." The woman, clutching her child, begged, "Please, help us." Min replied, "Don't fear, this is not the end. His demon pierced the mother and child. Smirking proudly, he said, "You will have a beautiful dream in paradise." The mother's agonized screams echoed, "Ah!" as Min, hands clasped, murmured, "Forever." Unbeknownst to them, the chaos from their utopia drew the Hero Association's attention. Marked by a towering building, a haggard man announced, "Let us start the meeting." This was Authority, Hero Association chairman. He continued, "I sent the notice. Why is it so empty?" Before him sat only 3 young heroes lounging in chairs. A blonde girl replied, "Guess they are on vacation or something." She was Xiao Benju, a rank 3 hero. A young man chewing gum spoke, "Open that intel, let us see what is up." This was Kusta, also rank 3. Dim light bulbs cast weak glows. After reviewing the data, Kusta and Xiao Benju gasped, "What is this?" Kusta marveled, "Level 1 threats at this scale? Unbelievable." Xiao Benju, slumping, groaned, "Damn it, I want to rank up to that level." Authority asked, "Rank 3, want to try?" Xiao Benju sighed, "No use, chairman." Scanning the intel with the siblings' images, she asked, "Why this tiny village?" Basement level 1. It does not boost hero performance much. Authority explained, "I chose it because these kids are rated as level 1 villains." Kusta asked, "How old are they?" Authority replied, "Around 10. Kusta, stunned, said, "That young, and they have conquered a village." Xiao Benju added, "After their second rank up, they could hit level 2 or 3 villains." "Should we prepare?" Kusta nodded. Xiao Benju, grinning, said, "They have got at least 5 years to grow, so no big prep needed." Kusta exclaimed, "That long?" Authority interjected, "There is more. They are Mago's disciples." Kusta gasped, "Mago?" Xiao Benju, exasperated, muttered, "Knew it." A debate erupted. "We should tell Mago," Kusta said. "He is in Finland chasing Eastwet. Tell him to return after." Authority sat silently. A hand with a beautiful manicure rose. A masked girl, hair adorned with clips, her eyes glowing with heart-shaped pupils, asked, "Can I go?" This was K2, a rank 3 hero. The scene shifts to a golden sunset. A motorcycle's wheel rolls to a stop. K2, on a flashy pink bike, observes the scene, hands on her helmet. Removing it, she gasps, "Wow." Countless golden and red rings float, shimmering under the sun. K2 marveled, "What a spectacle." Unaware, she was watched through a crystal orb. Min and Mool tracked her every move. Mool, anxious, said, "Brother, a stranger." Min grunted, K2's heart-shaped pupils scanned the scene. At sunset, the sky glowed vibrantly. K2 snapped photos with her phone, exclaiming, "Ooh, such a unique power. Mind control, or just hypnosis, they do not seem dead." Suddenly, something made her turn cautiously. The angel and demon transformed into the twins. Stunned, K2 froze as Min asked, "Stranger, why are you here?" The siblings eyed her suspiciously. K2, rubbing her hands, eyes sparkling, gushed, "Wow, those are amazing powers. What else can you do? Anything cooler?" Min, annoyed, snapped, "Answer our question." K2, pointing to the floating rings, continued, "Your master know about this. He has got plenty of summoner disciples, right?" The siblings, alarmed, stared. K2 pressed, "Where'd you learn summoning?" Min, sweating, demanded, "Who are you?" K2, grinning perversely and sticking out her tongue, said, "I am your senior." Min, shielding Mool, retorted, "We have no senior but Lipus." K2 laughed, "Your master struck me from his disciple list." Seeing Min's frown, she added, "I was too obsessed with sharp things." Rolling up her sleeve, she revealed countless scars. Running her clawed nails over them, she said, "He told me to learn defensive magic for protection. I did not like it, so I ignored him. He stopped caring about me." The siblings grew more anxious. K2, suddenly anguished, slumped, muttering, "He is so cruel. So cruel." Her crazed screams erupted, hands clutching her face, tears streaming. "It is wrong, wrong, not like that." The siblings recoiled. Mool, clinging to Min, whispered, "Brother, she is scary." K2, wailing, screamed, "Master said I had magical talent. I just wanted his praise, a smile." Her raging power surged, "But he erased my name." Min swiftly summoned a matrix circle, shouting, "Leave now." His eyes glowed a strange hue. Above, sharp blades materialized. Trembling with K2's unhinged state, the siblings screamed, "Ah!" K2's weapons tore through their puppets. Blood spraying. The victims choked, spewing blood. After the horrific scene, only K2's bloodied weapons remained. Still crying, she grinned eerily, Will Master notice me now? Blood sprayed through the air as a victim was pierced by countless weapons, a horrific scene. Below, K2 raised her hands, controlling the blades, laughing maniacally. Ah. The victims writhed in agony, as if plunged into hell. K2's twisted, perverse expression gleamed as she crowed, "This is so much fun." Mean, collapsing to the ground, turned to his sister. "Mo'il, you okay?" Mo'il, trembling, knelt, gasping, "Brother." Both siblings clenched their teeth, terrified by this woman. "What is she?" Mean muttered. After her slaughter, K2 exclaimed, "So this is the feeling." The victims, impaled by blades, looked gruesome. K2, standing amid the corpses she created, danced with excitement. More thrilling than I imagined. A figure hovered above with a golden ring over their head. K2, eyes alight with fervor, summoned another weapon. Shrieking, "I want more." But two arms appeared, forming a barrier to block her attack. K2's face twisted further. "Wow, you kids can use defensive magic." The twins glared. Still in her frenzy, K2 taunted, "You have learned a lot from Master, have not you?" A stealthy angel puppet attacked from behind. But a purple matrix circle appeared. The puppet froze as K2's voice rang out. A massive pair of scissors materialized, slicing the puppet in half. K2, smirking eerily, said, "This is not enough." Mean, enraged, shouted, "You will go to hell." K2, gripping her scissors, pouted mockingly, "So rude to your senior." "Ha ha, really, I have always wanted to unleash my powers in a crowded place like this. But as a hero, I would get caught, so I restrained myself. Thanks to you kids for setting up this stage, my dreams come true." Raising her hand, K2 declared, "I think I can summon it." Her expression warped, teeth clenched, sweat pouring. She screamed, "Aah!" The twins recoiled. K2's mouth gaped as she roared. A giant paper cutter emerged from a tear in the sky, terrifying. Blood streamed from her eyes, nose, and mouth, yet she grinned, "Haha, there it is. Imagination is key for a summoner." Her massacre amplified her imagination, strengthening her power. The colossal cutter loomed above K2. "My first time summoning something this huge." She shrieked, thrilled, "So cool." Her crazed grin faded to a cold stare as she pointed forward. "Thanks to you kids. Now, goodbye." But a massive demonic beast seized K2, leaving only her outstretched hand. Mean, stunned, watched as Mo'il summoned the beast. A red matrix circle in her hand. Like K2, Mo'il's eyes bled, her face contorted as she snarled, "Demon, she condemns others without seeing herself." To Mo'il, K2 was a horrific demon. The scene amplified Mo'il's power. Mean called, "Mo'il." She froze, stammering, "Brother." Staring at the nauseating beast she summoned. "Did I just kill someone?" Beneath a blood-red sky. Mean reassured her, "No, that was not human, it was a demon." A year later, Mean and Mo'il built an even grander heaven. The sky glittered with golden and red rings. The Hero Association classified them as basement level 2 villains in Ruculus prison. A trembling finger scanned their file. Mago Ikoti, in disbelief, gasped, "Mean and Mo'il." Chairman Authority asked, "Your disciples, right?" Mago, reeling from their crimes, muttered, "How did this happen?" Authority added, "We are curious too." Mago stood, turning to leave. "I will go there." Authority, surprised, grabbed him. "You can't." Mago, confused, asked, "What?" Authority snapped, "I won't let you handle this." "What do you mean?" Mago demanded. Authority explained, "I told you to kill Wed in return, but you captured her and handed her to the government. If you defy me, I won't follow your requests either." Mago, losing his temper, shouted, "This arguing solves nothing, I am going." Authority slammed the table, cracking it, "I said no." Mago, undeterred, summoned matrix circles. "Stop acting like a power-hungry lunatic." A voice interrupted, "I will go." Leosa appeared, halting their clash. Expressionless, she said, "I will handle it." Authority, nodding, mused, this could be a promotion task for a rank 3 hero. "You should go." Mago, furious, protested, "I said I would go." A loud call stopped him. Leosa, confident, approached. Mago froze, stunned. Leosa, hand on her chest, said firmly, "Trust me." The scene shifts to the city under red and golden rings. A voice called, "Mo'il." The twins, clutching each other, monitored through a red orb. Mean, worried, said, "An intruder." Mo'il, calmer, replied, "Right, brother." Despite their cruelty, they wore innocent expressions. Observing through the orb, they saw Leosa. Fearful, they whispered, how many sins has she committed? Leosa, outside, smiled faintly, glancing up. Sunlight bathed the buildings. Leosa stood tall in the glow, her gaze distant. She observed 3 figures in the sky, heads crowned with rings, limbs dangling. Former heroes who took this mission. She noted, at least they are alive. Min and Moel stared back. Min demanded, who are you, outsider, why are you here? Leosa, calm, introduced herself, I am Hero Leosa. I am here to bring you back. The twins, skeptical, muttered, another hero. One summoned a matrix, conjuring menacing monsters. Leave now, or we will send you to hell. Leosa smiled, radiant as the sun. I want you both to come with me. Let us go home. The monsters burned in flames. Min and Moel, stunned, could not believe their powers were defeated. Leosa, unscathed in the inferno, approached. You kids have kind hearts. I sense no killing intent in your attacks. Her expression softened. It is sad. If good heroes had come, things would not be this bad. She walked closer. The twins, helpless, clung together. Strange, is not it? You think you are right, yet so many try to stop you. Facing their panicked eyes, Leosa soothed, don't be afraid. I won't hurt you. She continued, but what you are doing is wrong. Your master is heartbroken. The twins' eyes widened at Mago's mention. Master Mago, he is back, Moel whispered. Min snapped, Moel, do not trust her lies. Leosa, earnest, said, I am not lying. Extending her hand. She smiled, release your powers and come with me. It is time to return to Mago. The twins stared, hesitant. Min and Moel reached for her hand, feeling an indescribable warmth. Leosa led them forward as the sun set. The twins gasped, awestruck by something. Leosa, unfazed, said, I knew it. Mago Ikoti stood before them. You followed me, Leosa noted. The twins rushed into Mago's arms. Teacher. They cried, tears and snot streaming. Our powers are not summoning, mother told us to hide them. Mago, surprised, asked, I only take summoners, who said that? Min replied, a hero named K2. She said she was your apprentice. Mago, incredulous, said, my apprentice, I only have you 2 and Lipus. I met K2 once at the association and gave her advice, nothing more. The twins, shocked, gasped, what? Reunited after 3 years, they shared their struggles. How they tried to be good, only to be misunderstood. Min and Moel, still confused, slept on the grass. Leosa, approaching, asked, done talking. Mago, serious, pleaded, can you entrust them to me? Leosa, silent, shifted topics. They have not killed anyone in the village, but they held thousands hostage and killed heroes. Avoiding execution will be tough. Mago urged, they are just lost kids who've released their powers. If you let me, I will help them see their wrongs. Leosa, eyes downcast, said, I can't. The law now allows executing minors. Heroes do not rehabilitate criminals. She added, I sympathize. Mago, this world's broken. Will you work with me to fix it? Mago, puzzled, asked, what has that got to do with them? Leosa, resolute, said, we will change the world. Mago's eyes widened. One condition. He said, pointing to the twins. Until they are adults, do not let them die. Let me use my powers on them. Leosa nodded, agreed. With her approval, Mago cast his ability. Until they are grown, no one dies. We will change the world first. A man in a military uniform and cap stood silent. A girl approached. Gangyu, she called. Seo Gangyu turned toward the voice. The girl with light brown hair continued, Kangho told me about you. Leosa, smiling, extended her hand. Want to change the world with me? Gangyu, emerging from memories, stood slowly. Mago projected images of Min and Moel. They say they just judged people by their rules. Leosa said, aren't laws just rules made by this world? Gangyu stayed silent. The girl, likely Hongjia, added, Kangho and I were assigned to rehabilitate them. Surrounded by red energy, she faltered, I am not saying they are innocent. They need to understand their wrongs. Kangho encased her in a red orb, silencing her. Gangyu advanced. Red energy weaving from ceiling to floor. Min, clutching Moel, trembled. Please spare us, they begged. Gangyu approached. Their pleas growing louder. We know we were wrong. Raising his fist. Gangyu faced their cries of mother. Teacher. He struck the ground. Missing them. A shockwave erupted. Red energy lingered. The twins, tear-streaked, cowered. Gangyu cursed, damn it. Teeth grinding, blood seeping, his eyes blazed, veins bulging. So irritating, he growled. His mind swirled with chaotic thoughts. Mocking him. Suddenly, 3 figures appeared, their mocking laughter piercing. Gangyu, kneeling, stared at the scene. Why overthink? A black-haired girl laughed. That look does not suit you. You are even hotter in person. Gangyu's eyes widened. Smiling brightly, she said, "Hello, my husband. Your bride has arrived." The girl excitedly introduced herself, "So thrilled to meet you, darling." Before finishing, Seo Gangyu lunged, triggering a clash. "You should listen when someone's talking." A man chided, blocking Gangyu's blow. "No manners at all." The girl pouted, "Soon, you will be our master." She huffed, "So rude." Clearing her throat, she said, "Ahem, let me introduce myself again." But as she spoke, Gangyu charged. Swinging his fist, she gracefully raised a hand, summoning a shield that effortlessly blocked him. "No patience at all," she teased. "We will meet for a long time, so let us chat a bit." Smiling, she said, "I am Sina, a spatial manipulator. I will be the matriarch of the new humanity." Purple light shimmered from her barrier. Gangyu muttered, "Matriarch." She grinned, "Yes, exhausting work." Gangyu, dismissive, groaned, "Brain-dead nonsense. Another lunatic." Sina, unfazed, laughed, "I am the sanest one here, right, everyone?" Voices echoed, "Sure, probably." She continued, "Gangyu, do not you know humanity's in danger?" Her tone grew serious. "We are on the brink of extinction. At this rate, we will all die out." Gangyu, skeptical, muttered, "What?" Sina pressed, "What is the threat to humanity, Gangyu? As part of equality, you might think it is villains or past heroes with absolute power." She frowned, shaking her head, as others agreed. "That is wrong." Gangyu, clutching his face, sighed, "The real decay comes from nobodies posing as normal people." Sina nodded, "Exactly. My plan is to filter those genes. Only those with superior genes should birth the future." She explained, "Sacrifices by those with superior genes let inferior ones multiply uncontrollably." Citing Sina's data, she pointed to equality's second-generation heroes, led by Laosa. They had superior genes, yet they died, defying natural logic. Creatures that can't evolve die, that is natural. But they fought it. Gangyu stood motionless. Sina rambled on, "Oh, Gangyu, you are fine. You are no hero anymore. You enjoy killing the weak now, right?" Pointing at him, she giggled, "I fell for you watching that." Gangyu stayed silent. Sina continued, "Ruculus prison holds superior beings meant for the new humanity. Unfairly caged for killing the weak. Once we eliminate heroes blocking evolution and all inferior humans." Her eyes sparkled, envisioning, "We will build a world of only powerful ability users. A peaceful world." Pointing at Gangyu, she smiled warmly, "Don't worry, if strong heroes join us, we will include them in the new humanity. We are not that strict." Gangyu finally spoke, "I try not to harm non-criminals like you, but looks like I will have to beat you senseless." Sina, thrilled, clapped, while her ally grew wary. "Beat up lots of people, right here." Sina teased, "Oh, how embarrassing." Her ally clarified, "Miss Sina, I do not think he meant it like that." Sina waved it off, "Fine, but not now. Next time, just you and me, darling." Her ally protested, "I said that is not what he meant." Sina snapped, "Shut up, how would you know?" Clearing her throat again, she pointed at Gangyu, "You will be Adam. Then at herself, "And I will be Eve." She envisioned, "We will birth children to lead humanity's evolution." Blushing, clutching a bridal bouquet, she added, "At first, I planned for Sungwon to be Adam, using an EMP weapon to free him." Gangyu, stunned, listened. Sina continued, "But Ruculus's security was tighter than I thought. No external attack could breach it. So, we used our prison layout, detonated an EMP weapon inside using my powers." Gangyu asked, "An EMP weapon?" Sina nodded, "I spoke to Sungwon, but he is too young, not even past puberty. You know, darling, you are only fully capable after that, right? Time's precious, so I found a perfect solution. Until Sungwon matures, I will be with you, Gangyu, for humanity's sake. When he is grown, we will include him for humanity's benefit." Beaming proudly, she said, "I will pass on both your genes." Laughing, she asked, "Why not become brothers? You would get along, right? Isn't that great?" Gangyu retorted, "So, you were behind the EMP attack?" Sina, startled by his rage, stammered, "No, I meant other things." Then, recalling, she admitted, "Oh, right, your brother was an investigator, killed in that EMP attack." "No worries, darling, You can build a new family with me. Let us make the biggest family ever. Gangyu, fury uncontained, growled. Sina asked, so, decided. I decided long ago, he replied. Really, she chirped. Reaching for her barrier, he said. I take back saying I would not harm people like you. Sina looked expectant. I will make you suffer, tearing your flesh, crushing your bones. Sina, nervous, giggled as her ally teased, isn't that beating up lots of people? The man beside her worried, this looks bad. Sina gasped, why does he want to tear me apart? Gangyu, like a bloodthirsty beast, glared. Sina, winking cutely, cooed, lovers' quarrels are not so bad. They say love bites hard, then you understand each other better. Seo Gangyu, seething, tore at Sina's barrier bit by bit. She squealed, delighted, look at that passion, darling, the man beside her warned, this is dangerous. Gangyu's ability nearly reached her. Instantly, a spatial portal opened. Gangyu froze, falling through it. A second later, her voice taunted. Let us settle this outside. Waving from the exit, she teased, calm down first, then come find me. The portal vanished, stranding Gangyu in a void. Unleashing his ability, he went berserk. A pillar of power piercing the sky. His outburst forced Sina's group to brace. Gangyu broke free. Sina, wide-eyed, gasped, wow. His relentless power sliced through space. Closing in on her. Laughing, she and her two allies dove into another portal. Gangyu charged after them. This crazy woman, he growled. Sina giggled, it is like hide and seek. Gangyu stomped. Missing them. Left alone. Sina opened another portal, taunting. It is closing, come catch me. As she spoke, red tendrils enveloped Gangyu. Oh, that is what you used in B1. She cheered. But he was not fast enough. Sina appeared behind him, blushing with excitement. Gangyu's hand shot toward her face. Wait, hold on, she yelped. He chased her through each portal. Her ally, Hato, teary-eyed, clung to the woman beside her. Gangyu's claws nearly grazed Sina. Suddenly, the space around him warped. Gangyu, shocked, found Hato atop him, strangling his neck. Sina, from another portal, called, Hato, it is going smoothly, why interfere? Hato, lunging at Sina, was grabbed by Gangyu. If he catches you, you are dead, she warned. Gangyu slammed Hato's head into the portal, sparking an explosion. Sina and the man fell silent. Amid the chaos, Gangyu roared, don't just stand there. A voice cut through, and his gaze snapped toward it. See. Hato reappeared behind Sina, unharmed. I told you, if he catches you, you are dead. Sina snapped, what about that life just lost? Hato sighed, make a decision, Lady Sina. Gangyu unleashed his power again. Such a waste. Sina wept, those genes of yours are incredible. How did it come to this? Gangyu pressed forward. Form 5, he growled. Sina, cold, countered. Multi-space. Gangyu's eyes widened. As his red orbs clashed with her multi-space, each portal revealed a human silhouette. Sina, no longer smiling, said, meet them, the new humanity, here to replace the old. From now, B3 burned in flames. Wet emerged from a portal, stunned. I can't believe Mago's dead. I was supposed to kill him. Ho, a body enhancer, laughed, who'll tame me now? Free it, another body enhancer, grumbled, do I, an old man, need to join? Natura, a body enhancer, replied, everything in this world matters. An ability user muttered nervously, I am scared, I am scared, I am scared. V, an ability user, puffed on a pipe. A hero in a warden's uniform smirked, this is getting interesting. Mores, stern, arms crossed, snapped at Tun Cone, a rough ability user. Smoke where it is allowed. Two body enhancers, Shin Si and Tiburon, appeared together. Shin Si babbled, DDDD, what the hell's she saying? Hyan Duang, another ability user, chuckled, more wicked than demons gathered here. B4 prisoner. Tuju Jin, both ability user and body enhancer, stared at his empty scabbard. Stepness, a body enhancer, pointed, those losers rely on weapons. Terapia wondered, number 4's still alive. Maladit, a summoner, hands on hips, scoffed, those outfits are comfier, you know. A hero ability user stayed silent. Gangyu, blood staining his cap, stared. Two more figures emerged from a portal. B5 prisoner Aora, an ability user, glaring coldly, and Wang Sungwin, thrilled to see him. Seo Gangyu. Gangyu unleashed a surge, silencing their laughter. Survival mode. Gangyu almost lost control of his power, but Wang Sungwin taunted. Let us keep playing, Gangyu. Seo Gangyu charged with ferocious intensity. Wang Sungwon, grinning eagerly, gripped a glowing orb, ready to clash. They collided swiftly, Gangyu's red energy crashing against Sungwon's green power. A roar swallowed everything, echoing through Ruculus prison. Spectators above watched, awestruck. Such savage fighting, some remarked. Others, thrilled, muttered, hope no one gets careless and hurt. A warden gasped, what? As another warned, other wardens say we need to evacuate. The female warden, incredulous, stammered, how did it come to this? This was not the plan. Gangyu, bracing a hand against something, rose slowly. Enraged, he roared, survival mode. All B3 and B4 prisoners were hunted by justice heroes. But none had seen Seo Gangyu in combat mode. A voice muttered, now I get why Laosa stopped him from fighting. Another said simply, death. They stared at Gangyu. So this is what death looks like. Some, who'd seen his form, were enthralled. Inspiring, astonishing. One asked, is he a special ability user? Can't steal that power. Jealous, another sighed. Sina, tears streaming, wailed, why did he choose this? Hato, patting her head, soothed her. Sad. Sungwon, touching his cap, grinned, happiness. He taunted, Seo Gangyu. Why did not you show me this skill before? Got more tricks. Laughing, he added, you are incredible. Gangyu, silent, attacked. His eyes turned feral with power. Sungwon sneered, still hiding something, are not you? Gangyu erupted, but blue blows hammered him, pushing him back. Regaining balance, he launched forward like a red lightning bolt, targeting Sungwon. His face was no longer human. His punch met Sungwon's spatial barrier, which blocked it. Sungwon laughed, froze the space ahead for defense. Their clash sparked an explosion. Spectators gasped, damn, that guy's terrifying without even using combat abilities. Not even an adult, yet what kind of monster will he be? Sungwon, peering through the smoke, shouted, Gangyu, where are you? Not enough to take you down. He roared again. But Gangyu's fist slammed into his face. Sungwon spat blood, sent flying. Gangyu, glaring, struck his torso. Sungwon's eyes widened as he crashed into a wall with brutal force. The crowd cheered, Shin Si, Tiburon, look at that, a battle of monsters. A red lightning bolt sliced through, severing Shin Si and Tiburon's heads. Gangyu charged toward the summoner. He landed a blow, but was halted. Wet had cast a defensive spell. Mago's magic is top tier, Wet mused. Shame he died early. Feel nostalgic seeing your teammates' magic. Gangyu poured more power, cracking the barrier. Wet clicked his tongue, I am jealous of that strength. The barrier shattered, but another figure kicked Gangyu, sending him crashing into a wall, smoke rising. Hero, watching, saw Gangyu's demonic form rise from the rubble, eyes blazing with killing intent. Stop, they both froze, looking down. Sungwon, grinning, said, Seo Gangyu, you are playing with me. But, thinking about it, he paused. I know you are holding back for the warden. He sneered, pathetic, that won't do. Raising his hand, he declared, I will make a playground just for us. His fingers snapped, clouds swallowing the moon. The prison's night sky shifted, the ground morphing. The girl and others wardens, stunned, could not comprehend it. What is this? Spectators gaped, did Sungwon warp space? Am I seeing this right? He shouted, everyone, out to play. The entire prison teleported elsewhere, screams echoing. A massive explosion erupted from the building, threatening to tear it apart. Screams pierced the air. Ah! The commander girl, alongside other wardens, stood frozen in panic. Red energy waves surged toward everyone. Before being engulfed, the commander screamed, what is this now? Red orbs, formed by Seo Gangyu's power, grew denser. Just before another explosion, Gangyu hurled the orbs away, shielding the crowd. A hand emerged. Wang Sungwon, clutching a chunk of flesh, grinned excitedly. This place is sturdy. Suddenly, his eyes widened as Gangyu, glowing red with blazing eyes, lunged with a fist. A barrier circle appeared, protecting Sungwon. Cast by Sina from a higher floor. She sneered, don't interrupt someone mid-skill. Tossing her hair arrogantly, she told her followers, let us go, it is too dusty here. Tuju Jin, pensive, stared upward. She knelt, touching a stone, infusing it with power until it glowed. Sina, gawking, gasped, huh. The stone, charged by Tuju Jin, shone brighter. Sina's eyes gleamed with excitement. A sharp sword materialized. Tuju Jin, cold, gripped the blade. Sina asked, "What are you doing?" Without answering, Tuju Jin slashed the air, shocking the crowd behind. Sina, thrilled, exclaimed, "Wow." Turning to a spatial portal, she scoffed, "Why waste energy, we can leave this way." She called, "Let us go, assemble." The scene shifted outside the city, where citizens gathered, staring in horror. Before them stood Seo Gangyu, a crimson figure with glowing eyes. They gasped, "What is that?" A matrix circle appeared beneath him. And he vanished, leaving the crowd stunned. What just happened? A villain. Gangyu reappeared elsewhere, shrouded in massive smoke clouds obscuring part of his body. Only his glowing, demonic eyes remained visible. A mountainous heap emerged. A colossal orb. Below stood Gangyu. An opposing jagged orb formed, conjured by Sungwon, who grinned eerily. Boom. The orb exploded, smoke spreading. Sungwon's blast cratered the ground. Landing smugly, he smirked with a sinister air. Gangyu, propped on one hand, sat on the ground. Half his face returned to normal as the red energy faded. Nearby, the massive crater loomed, with Sina's group observing. Sina, ecstatic, cheered, "Don't interrupt them, we are just watching now." Why did B3 and B4 prisoners obey Sina? Despite not being the type to follow orders, she would greeted them. "Hello, I am Sina. I will fulfill your desires." Desire, a universal human urge. She projected a glowing earth, manipulating prisoners' cravings. From old men to minors, luring them into her world. But exceptions existed. Wet, coldly, asked, "If I refuse?" Sina replied, "That'd be sad. You would die for many reasons." Sungwon burst into laughter. "Bahaha." Wiping tears from laughing, he said, "A new humanity. You want to marry Seo Gangyu for that, then me, you are wild." Sina, shameless, clapped and laughed. "Glad you think so," but Sungwon countered. "One issue, fighting Gangyu is more fun than anything you offer." His face turned sinister. Sina, feigning kindness, warned, "Chasing short-term thrills. You will become a dopamine addict. Think long-term. If you kill Gangyu, what is left to enjoy?" Sungwon, grinning confidently, said, "I am fine with that. I will die happy, enjoying myself." Sina, with a nauseatingly sweet tone, cooed, "If I bear Gangyu's child, then yours. They will thrill you as they grow. When you are an adult, you will be stronger, more fun fighting Gangyu then. Think long-term benefits. Join me, and you will feel joy until you die." Relentlessly brainwashing the young Sungwon, she stared with a crazed, perverse excitement, as if finding a kindred spirit. Sungwon grinned back, thrilled. "All right, let us try it. Sounds fun." Sina, elated, squealed, "A wise choice," but Sungwon turned cold. "I do not love you. How can we marry later?" Sina, inching closer, pressed her chest against his face, confidently whispering, "You will love me eventually, I am sure." Later, Sungwon, rare panic on his face, took a blow. Gangyu drove a fist into his stomach, yanking it back. Sungwon, flung backward, spat blood. Still clutching the chunk of flesh, he laughed triumphantly, "Guess one hand won't cut it." Gangyu, glaring with rage, faced Sungwon's taunts. "Say something, Gangyu." Staying silent, "Can't talk in that state." Pointing to the orb, he sneered, "Know what this is, your brother." Gangyu's eyes blazed with fury. Sungwon's crime was unforgivable, even by death. Consumed by rage and pain, Gangyu roared, transforming into a frenzied beast, charging his enemy. Sungwon, unfazed, mocked, "Oh, you can talk." Seo Gangyu sprinted toward Wang Sungwon, who stood casually, gripping the round object. Tones beneath Sungwon's feet levitated, manipulated with savage glee. The stones morphed into razor-sharp spikes, growing larger under his control. Their tips aimed at Gangyu as he charged. Gangyu raised a fist against the onslaught of countless spikes hurtling toward him at breakneck speed. With a ferocious grimace, he unleashed a punch, shattering the spikes as they grazed past. Suddenly, Gangyu's eyes widened in shock. Explosions erupted from the ground, scattering debris. Standing amid the chaos, Gangyu slammed his enlarged hands into the earth. Stunned, he faced a massive object barreling toward him through the dusty haze. As it closed in, Gangyu raised his fist. Their collision loomed. Gangyu gritted his teeth, and a colossal explosion sent him flying. The object pinned him, hurling him into a mountain, causing a deafening crash. Sungwon's hands continued manipulating the object. Through the misty rubble, it hovered, unyielding. Sungwon, grabbing it, laughed menacingly. "Can't attack this, can you?" Gangyu, struggling to rise, glared. Sungwon taunted, "I have got an idea." Feigning innocence, he eyed the object. If I eat it, you can't touch me, right? Gangyu, horrified, listened as Sungwon continued. It is too big to swallow whole, so I will compress it. A force erupted from the ground. Gangyu, reacting, stomped Sungwon into the earth before he could respond. Sungwon, eyes bulging, coughed blood. A massive explosion clouded the scene. Gangyu, 1 foot pinning Sungwon, raised a fist, aiming a brutal strike at his face. Another punch followed, sending rocks flying. Stepness and Tuju Jin watched impassively. Gangyu, face twisted with rage, was suddenly seized by Sungwon's hands gripping his arms from below. A blue light flared between them. Gangyu, stunned, stared at Sungwon, who grinned, unfazed by pain. A surge of power shot skyward, forcing spectators to follow its arc. Hato, shielding her face, gazed at it. Sina, hands clasped to her chest, squealed, so beautiful. She sighed, if only they could reconcile. Hato scoffed, that'll never happen. Canis, agreeing, added, this fight's about to end. Sungwon, bloodied and battered, rose, eyeing Gangyu, motionless on the ground. Gangyu, trembling, propped himself up, eyes burning with fury. As Sungwon lay prone, Gangyu stood tall. Sungwon's eyes widened, as power surges multiplied, enveloping Gangyu. More emerged from the ground, swarming him. Sina and the others gaped at the spectacle. Sina gasped, what is that? A massive web of tendrils formed, weaving into a colossal structure. Sungwon, battered, laughed at the giant web. How many skills do you have? I can't beat you. Staring at Gangyu, he continued, so, how's it feel, killing? Gangyu, kneeling, glared. Sungwon, grinning, said, disappointing, right, like me. Touch them, and they vanish, not enough to vent your rage. Gangyu snapped, shut up. The tendrils tightened around him. Sungwon smirked, feel good unloading that negativity after playing with me, bet it is frustrating. Gangyu, scowling, listened as Sungwon pressed, holding back your power for so long because of that trash you were with, right? Leosa and her allies flashed in Gangyu's mind. He stammered, you. Sungwon, reading his reaction, mocked, you. Gangyu, face darkening, roared, you know nothing. Sungwon's eyes gleamed with contempt. Pointing at the giant web, he said, this looks dangerous. Your final attack. I am almost out of steam trouble. Smirking, he mused, if I would listen to Sina and grown up, could I beat you? Gangyu, resolute, declared, that'll never happen. You die here. Sina, stunned, watched the web rise, blotting out the sky. Panicking, she cried, what is happening in there? Extending her hand. A purple circle pierced the web. Sina, frantic, screamed, Sungwon. Through the circle, she saw Sungwon, eyes wide in agony, pierced by countless spikes. He died instantly. Gangyu, face grim, stared in shock. Sina's eyes locked onto the horrifying sight. Wang Sungwon, pierced by hundreds of blood tendrils erupting from Seo Gangyu. He gaped, silent, not a whimper escaping. Sina, frantic, screamed, Sungwon. Raising her hand, she unleashed her spatial manipulation, teleporting to him and gently pulling him through a portal. Sungwon, limp and lifeless, was dragged by Sina, seemingly dead from the battle. Panicking, she shouted, heal him. Terapia, rolling up his sleeves, stepped forward calmly, move aside. Kneeling, he plunged his arm into Sungwon's chest. Instantly, the blood tendrils dissolved, absorbed into Terapia's hand. He marveled, unbelievable, he protected his vitals amid that chaos. Flawless combat instincts. The tendrils extended to his elbow. Terapia stood, done. Sina, seeing Sungwon still unconscious, shook him. Wake up. Terapia raised his arm, laced with blood tendrils, muttering, remarkable power. Then, before the other prisoners, he severed his own arm, which regrew instantly. He asked, what do we do with Seo Gangyu now? A voice boomed. What else? Kill him on the spot. It was Hero, cold and resolute. But Sina interrupted, wait. All eyes turned to her. After checking Sungwon's pulse, she looked up. Before that, pleading, her eyes glowing with a symbol, she said, I want to talk to him one last time. Everyone knew who she meant. There, at the battlefield center, Seo Gangyu lay face down, motionless. Moments later, he staggered to his feet, scanning his surroundings. A fleshy mass caught his eye. Instinctively, he knew it was his most cherished person, his brother, Seo Kangho. Gangyu approached slowly, kneeling to gently lift it. Staring at the mass, heartbreak consumed him, despair clouding his mind. His vision blurred reality or dream. If only it were a dream, his brother would still live. A teleportation portal opened before him. Sina stepped out, pleading, Gangyu. It is not too late. Exhausted but aware she was the enemy, Gangyu glared, readying a strike with his ultimate move. Sina, faltering, stammered, I do not understand this. A flash of lightning struck, and Gangyu's powers were suppressed. He grimaced. A complex matrix, cast by a prisoner aligned with Sina, trapped him. Wet, icy, declared, kill him before he recovers. Turning to the group, he asked, any objections? They chorused, agreed. Free it, pitying, said, I feel sorry for the young man. Bakku, trembling, admitted, I am scared of killing, but I am more scared of him alive. Natura, grinning, mused, returning to the earth is not so bad. Maladit, stretching, groaned, hurry up already. Stepness, thrilled, smirked, he would make things interesting. V, scribbling, sighed, what a shame, ending here. Hyan Duang, chuckling, teased, he is scarier than demons fun to mess with. Coward, a thunderous voice roared above. Move, they looked up. Hero, now a towering giant, loomed behind them, clenching his fist. He aimed a crushing blow at Gangyu. Gangyu curled protectively around his brother's remains. Enduring the pain silently, Hero led the assault. Hyan Duang summoned a Qilin. Wet struck two. B3 and B4 prisoners unleashed attacks on Gangyu. Amid the acrid smoke, a question flickered in Gangyu's mind. How long has it been? After brutal torture, he lay motionless, clutching the fleshy mass. Hero raised his foot to crush him. It is over. Gangyu, unable to resist, awaited the blow. A whirlwind swirled with Hero's step. Unseen thoughts raced through his mind. As the foot descended, a green light flashed. A hand rose, blocking it with power. Sungwon, awake, rasped to Sina, didn't you say I would be stronger as an adult? Sina, stunned, turned. Sungwon. The prisoners stared. Grinning, he said, you know. For the first time, I have a dream. His eyes sparkled. I want to defeat Seo Gangyu. Sina, speechless, listened as he continued, don't kill him. I will be the one to end him. Wet, frowning, snapped, enough nonsense, kill him now. Sina cut in, stop. Under Wet's stunned gaze, she sang. You all promised to obey me. Her melodious voice silenced them. Let us go. Dust swirled, faint light piercing the clouds. Sina opened a teleportation portal. Smiling at Sungwon, she asked, need help? Adjusting his cap, he replied, no need. Glancing back at Gangyu, lifeless on the ground, he vowed, next time, I will win. He vanished through the portal. A news report followed, after the EMP attack on Ruculus prison. 8 B3 prisoners, 5 B4 prisoners, and 3 B5 prisoners escaped. What would happen next? From above, an old man watched, chuckling, ho ho ho. Kingston grinned, the world's getting lively. As he predicted, Sina would soon turn the world upside down. A pink star in a diaper giggling, purred, meow, meow, meow. Your opponent looked shocked. What, really? She squeaked. Meow, meow, meow. The girl talking to her hesitated, I am not ready yet. Pink Star replied, meow, meow, meow. Suddenly, their chaotic chatter glitched, and the screen went dark. An image of Earth appeared, marked with a strange symbol. A jubilant voice declared, a new world, Alpha World, welcomes you. Sina, flanked by two others, beamed, hello, everyone. I am Sina, your future Eve. She introduced her companions, here are our guests. The man spoke, I am Canis. The cat-eyed girl added, I am Gato. Text flashed on screen, what is Alpha World? Canis answered, Alpha World is a created realm. He continued, to harbor humanity infected by disease, led by Sina, humanity's Eve. Another question appeared, who qualifies for Alpha World? Gato replied, to join Alpha World, you must meet these conditions. Pausing, she said, first, you must possess powerful abilities. A muscular figure appeared on screen. Then, alongside an image of scurrying rats, Gato added, second, you must not shelter those with rejected genes. She continued, third, you must be healthy enough to sustain the bloodline. Another question flashed, what happens to those who do not qualify? Sina, with a cold, pitying gaze, said, those with unworthy genes committed crimes in the old world. They deserve death. Pointing at the camera, she asked, and what do we do with those guilty of capital crimes? She answered, exactly, they must be eliminated. Clapping, Sina declared, those with unworthy genes deserve elimination. Passionately, she continued, A letter will appear next month, inviting qualified new humanity to join Alpha World. Mimicking a throat slash, she grinned. Those who reject our invitation will be deemed guilty of sheltering rejected genes. They will be eliminated too. So, consider our offer carefully. Clasping her hands, she pleaded, will the future of new humanity shine brightly? Stepping toward the camera, winking, she said, it depends on your future Eve, me, Sina. Bye for now. The screen glitched again, reverting to the original show. The girl pouted at Hongja, meow, meow, meow. Pink Star pouted back, meow, meow, meow. The screen flickered out, plunging the room into darkness. 7 figures sat around a meeting table under blinding lights. One broke the silence. All right? He spoke of the Ruculus prison breakout and the broadcast aired to all humanity. WSCBZ, the World Security Council chairman, confidently declared, the World Security Council convenes. Sina's image and data appeared on screen. Someone muttered, Sina, the woman behind the EMP attack, right, is she on the villain list? We checked with the Hero Association, she is not. A bespectacled man grumbled, trouble. Unbelievable, just after losing our justice heroes, this hits. A woman beside him asked, how do we handle this? Another interjected, before that, face the real issues. Nay, Peace Party leader, slammed the table. Ruculus prison's warden, Laosa, executed prisoners without reporting to superiors. Frowning, he snapped, since when can one person decide executions? This caused chaos and concern. Someone countered, in this dire situation, harping on that, Laosa made the smartest call. Authority, former Hero Association chairman and World Party leader, said, I would have done the same. Not a second to waste. Defending her, he added, that is why she sought Seo Gangyu. I understand her choice. Glancing at the pensive man beside him, he asked, your thoughts, Elgido. Elgido, Justice Minister, spoke, I do not condone individuals arbitrarily executing others. All eyes turned to him. Raising his hands, he smiled, but given the extraordinary circumstances, I understand. Bah, Fire Safety Committee member, said, a tough call. I am worried others will suffer heavy losses. Come, Police Commissioner, snapped, aren't we already suffering? Since security collapsed post-broadcast, have we had a break? Gazet, Deputy Defense Minister, puffing a cigar, said, time to realize we are in a war, not just a breakout. Authority, slamming the table, roared, those prisoners deserve death. Pointing at Crom and Jera, he snarled, we are in this mess because you clung to those sentences. Come denied, not me. Authority continued, if I were still Hero Association chairman, those scum would have died before needing executions. I can't fathom why you court disaster by not killing wanted criminals on capture. Gritting his teeth, he spat. Since Laosa became chairman, it is chaos. Boda, calmly, said, you have not changed, have you? And he added, think your decisions as chairman were right. Look at your heroes, most were never sane. Authority, defiant, snapped, so what? One says containment controls them better than letting them turn villain. The other retorts, are heroes that vital? Scowling, he continued, after Laosa took over, potential heroes turned villains, causing trouble everywhere. Boda, glaring, said, your idea of a hero is not mine, Authority. Authority shot back, you are all delusional, chasing utopian ideals while ignoring reality. Bez, silently observing their bickering, spoke, Laosa. All turned to him. Pointing to an empty seat. He said, if she were here, I wonder what her stance would be. Authority, grinding his teeth, stormed out. At his car, his secretary opened the door, asking, good meeting, sir. Authority, gruff, snapped, not at all. Those people are a nuisance. No need for debate, just kill the damned prisoners. Muttering, he added, it is all that bitch Laosa's fault. The secretary asked, what now, sir? Authority replied, since Laosa became Hero Association chairman, I recall those infuriating faces. Bitterly, he listed, the Reformists' Peace Party, Fire Safety Committee, Deputy Defense Minister. The Punishers' World Party, Police Commissioner. Thinking of Boda, he added, and the Neutrals' Justice Minister. Sighing, he said, those 4 ganged up against us, ignoring our views. Even the current WSCBZ chairman leans toward Laosa. Pausing, he continued, the Hero Association chair is vacant. If we install our person, we balance things. A 3 versus 3 split might force serious consideration. Staring out the window, he declared, we will meet Seo Gangyu, former justice hero. With conviction. He thought of a pink-haired, bunny-eared girl. The secretary, puzzled, asked, Isn't Gangyu close to Laosa? Authority grinned slyly, he was. But things have changed, have not they? The secretary started the car to find Gangyu. Meanwhile, Gangyu lay in a surgical room. Lips cracked from dehydration. Sungwon, dazed, opened his eyes. A question was posed to the heroes. Why can't heroes kill villains? Judd burst into laughter. Ha ha ha, when I joined Equality, I thought the same. Seo Gangyu, he said, you will find the answer by staying with Equality. Hap, puzzled, stared. HMPH, you want me to kill? Hesitating, he said, I do not want to. If heroes must kill, I would rather quit. Medius spoke up, my sister was executed in Ruculus prison. Hesitantly, she added, she committed a crime deserving death, but I believe she should have had a chance to atone. Mago Ikoti, stroking his chin, mused, why can't heroes kill villains? Flip it, why should they? Somberly, he pondered, because their lives are worthless, or they have forsaken humanity. What makes a human's life valuable? What does it mean to be human? Smiling, he said, tough question. Let us think together. Laosa, calmly, said, a hero's job is not to kill villains, it is to save people. Extending her hand, she urged, join us in saving lives. Darkness clouded Wang Sungwon's vision. Laosa's voice echoed, Seo Gangyu, you will. Dazed, he murmured, why everyone? A memorial of 5 familiar teammates appeared. Why did you all leave without giving me the answer? Hong Jia emerged, saying, a warden's job is to reform prisoners. Hesitating, she added, as an investigator, I do not oppose the death penalty. But I am duty-bound to tell prisoners their wrongs before execution. Seo Gangho stood before him, eyes weary. The law judges people, and we investigators enforce those judgments. His image crumpled like paper. His voice lingered. That is why, before execution, the crumpled paper dissolved. Gangyu snapped awake. Blood rain falling, a metallic stench overwhelming him. A voice called, Seo Gangyu. A hand offered a fleshy orb. A colossal Wang Sungwon taunted, even you find this fun, do not you? Excitedly, he said, after all this, they keep spouting nonsense. Gangyu, rigid as if glued, stood in a sea of blood. Gangyu jolted awake, gasping. A voice called, Seo Gangyu. Lipu's, legs crossed, said, you are awake. Concerned, she asked, are you okay? Gangyu, trapped in his nightmare, saw the world blur. Lipu said, I am sorry. I should have helped, but I knew chaos was coming in the prison. Hesitant, she added, I could not know details. The investigator hid the riot. Gangyu, covering his eyes, said, it is fine. You could not have helped anyway. Lipu's, worried, pressed, are you really okay? I heard about your mission to execute prisoners. Gangyu cut her off, glaring. I am not okay. Staring at Lipu's, he growled. I should have killed them all, but I could not. Lipu's, shocked, gaped. Gangyu asked, Lipu's, are you here to tell me not to kill villains? If so, leave. I am no hero anymore. Before her stunned gaze, he declared, I am an investigator now. Lipu's, head bowed, said, we need a new hero association and new heroes for a new equality. She added, I am interim hero association chairman, but with changes coming, we need a hero to lead. Looking into his eyes, she said, we are considering you, a former equality hero, for chairman. Gangyu interrupted, glaring, I said I am no hero anymore. Heroes should do what is needed. He continued, once I recover, I will go out and do what I must. Lipu stood, Gangyu. A voice interrupted, Hero Gangyu, you are right. Authority, hands in pockets, stood arrogantly by the bed. Smirking, he said, oh, you are investigator Gangyu now, right? Lipu's, startled, gasped, Authority. He approached slowly, you struggled executing prisoners alone. But you won't have to anymore. Confidently, he declared, I will soon be Hero Association chairman, and I will let heroes execute prisoners. Lipu's gasped, what? Gangyu, wary, asked, you are with the World Party, what are you saying? Authority replied, I will step down from that soon to run for Hero Association chairman. Adjusting his suit, he looked at Gangyu. I came to ask if you would be interested in the chairmanship. But never mind, consider this a visit and a greeting. Turning to leave, he said, recover soon. Lipu snapped, you think anyone will vote for you? Authority, smirking, said, we will see. Lipu's, flustered, turned to Gangyu. Gangyu, closing his eyes, he muttered, I am tired. Looking at her, he said, leave. Lipu's, speechless, stood stunned. Later, Authority, in his car, gazed outside. As I thought, he mused. Everyone's busy. Many, including me and Lipuz, are seeking Seo Gangyu. Reflecting, he said, since abilities emerged, it has been tough. Armies and police rely too much on powerful individuals. Thinking of the World Security Council, he added, they will soon debate Gangyu's executions and whether he should have that authority. He continued, by current law, Gangyu's actions were wrong. His secretary asked, what will you do? Authority clicked his tongue, a thought sparking. If that is the law. At a party meeting, he slammed the table. We must punish Ruculus Prison's investigator, Crom countered, wasn't it a special case? She added, even my subordinates would have done the same, and I would overlook it. He, about to retort, was cut off. Blah, blah, blah. Authority snapped, you offer no solutions, just idealist nonsense. He, scowling, said, idealist, I gave a solution. Pointing at the table fire safety, military, police he said, here. Crom raised her hand, I will never agree. The Hero Association should capture prisoners for legal judgment. Authority roared, that is your solution, he, unfazed, said, yes. Authority jabbed, your head's in the clouds. Bez spoke, Authority, I am tired of this. He asked, what is your solution? Authority said, vote, let nations decide if investigator Gangyu gets execution rights. We will change the law. All were stunned, vote. Authority leaned forward. Agree or oppose giving Gangyu execution power. Authority's words stunned everyone into silence. A vote. Authority declared, yes, instead of arguing endlessly, a vote will be far clearer. He scanned the room, aren't we all working for the people? Renhe shot back, deciding by majority as dangerous. Authority, pointing at him, sneered, what, you're looking down on the people now. Seeing Renhe falter, Authority smirked, I see right through you. Taunting, he added, you are dodging because you know you will lose, right? Glancing left, he pressed, am I right? All eyes turned to the highest authority, the WSCBZ chairman. He closed his eyes, pondering for minutes, then said, fine, hold a vote. Mixed emotions, joy, sorrow swept the room. 2 weeks later, a green-haired girl announced the results. Everyone listened intently, 88% approve, 12% oppose. The approval was overwhelming. Authority, grinning, said, as expected. The girl continued, the majority believes this situation is a declaration of war. Enemies must be eliminated, no laws apply to them, as they have forsaken their humanity. Authority's wrinkled face lit up with excitement. Moreover, since these issues stem from pursuing ideals, execution rights should extend to all heroes, not just Seo Gangyu. Her tone flat, she added, the opposition's view. Gangyu's current state makes rational decisions difficult. Granting him execution rights is risky. Faces grew somber. If one person prioritizes personal judgment over law, society risks collapse. She emphasized. That is the opposition's stance. Renhe spoke first, we can accept this to satisfy everyone. Authority slammed the table, damn it. His face crumpled, satisfy everyone, the result is overwhelmingly clear, what is left to debate. Ba cautioned, don't stir trouble. Calmly, he said, summon Seo Gangyu. At the office, bathed in sunset light, Bez stood against the glow, it has been a while, has not it? Seo Gangyu. He asked, heard the news, Gangyu replied, yes. Bez pressed, your decision. Gangyu said, for the vote, I will execute them all with my own hands. Bez, expectant, asked, one more thing. If the vote had gone the other way. Gangyu's eyes flared red, I would kill them all and turn myself in. Bez, pensive, nodded. Looking up, he said, another question. If Loosa were here, what would she do? Gangyu, surprised, paused. Bez watched eagerly. Gangyu replied, ask Loosa directly for clarity. Bez sighed, perhaps you are right. Staring into Gangyu's eyes, he asked a final question. After this, will you return as a hero? Gangyu, turning to leave, said, I do not know. As the meeting ended, the press swarmed, broadcasting news of Seo Gangyu. A special law, the Gangyu Law, passed. Before countless cameras, Bez declared, World Chairman Bez has granted Warden Seo Gangyu execution rights to counter the Ruculus prison breakout and prevent future terrorist acts. His gaze steely. Authority watched the screen. All right, step by step. We can restore things as they were. Lipuz, sitting on grass, watched the news silently. Bez's speech aired everywhere. A woman, clutching an urn of ashes, wept uncontrollably on a cold bench. Gangyu. Elsewhere, a familiar voice mused, so that is how it is, we need to prepare now. Sina turned, is everything ready? The prisoners, eager, awaited. Sina added, the executioners. Wang Sungwin, fully recovered, smiled. Earlier, in Spain and Portugal, a blue vortex appeared, carrying an invitation letter. From the world government. People stared skyward. Frozen. As a massive blue vortex materialized, a green magical circle emerged within, emitting a chaotic hum. No one knew what it was. In seconds, an explosion obliterated everyone below, leaving a massive crater. A cheerful voice rang out, wow. Prisoners stepped through Sina's portal. Ho, stretching, said, hot, huh, a girl with an umbrella scolded Wet, who unleashed the attack, you maniac. Mores, displeased, said, what if someone invited was there, why attack recklessly? Wet, annoyed, retorted, if they died from that, they are unworthy of an invite. Screens worldwide displayed Sina, beaming as ever. She said, hello, I am Sina. Pointing at the camera, she declared, the World Security Council watches closely. Loudly, she announced, the execution of those with defective genes begins now. As she spoke, prisoners marched into major cities, eager to wreak havoc. Seo Gangyu, donning his cap, eyes burning with resolve. At the World Security Council meeting, the secretary reported, in this incident, based on Hero Association documents, the man with tattoos under his eyes and neck is Wet, a summoner-class villain. Once captured by Justice Hero Mago Ikoti, he can copy opponents' summoning abilities into tattoos on his body, triggering massive explosions with a raised hand. Surveying the devastated scene, Wet showed no remorse. They are too weak, he muttered, eyeing his hand with disdain. I should have stolen Mago's combat class ability. Next, the secretary described Ho, a physical class villain with cat-like ears. Once apprehended by Justice Hero Yudi, she transforms into a kitsune, capable of slaughtering hundreds in a blink. Ho, blood-streaked, sighed, who can tame me now? Then, Haiyan Duang, a special class villain with a cryptic smile. Once captured by Justice Hero Hap. Clapping, he unleashed a flash, summoning 2 Qilin beasts that ravaged everything. Pretty strong, huh? He grinned as Ho nuzzled him playfully. The umbrella-wielding Mores, also special class, was caught by Justice Hero Tome, a typical special class wielder. She stood over a crawling, pleading victim. Too noisy, not elegant at all, she scoffed. A no-entry sign appeared, followed by an orange ribbon around the victim's neck. Strangling him. Mores sneered, unchosen genes are truly vile from birth. The secretary concluded, her powers are highly complex. She added, the Hero Association mobilized forces near Portugal to address the situation. Authority. Scowling, snapped, pointless. You never wanted to kill them from the start. Bez interjected, it is fine. Glancing at Boda, he said, firefighters will prioritize civilian rescue. Boda replied, understood, Chairman. Bez turned to Jera and Krom. Military and police will protect civilians. Jera responded, yes, sir. Krom, hesitant, said, we lack the strength to stop them. We will need heroes to intervene. Bez looked to Elgido. Where's the warden? Elgido answered. Seo Gangyu headed there after the broadcast. Enhi, grumbling, said, why have not we fired her yet? Bez asked the secretary, any leads on the enemy's motives? The secretary, cautious, replied, we do not know their true goals. Before the attack, Sina had pointed at her allies, declaring, your target, execute all with unchosen genes and aid those accepting our Alpha World invitation. Sina raised her hand, start gently, let them taste fear. Convincing the invited will be easier later. All eyes fixed on her. She continued, focus on recruiting, not slaughtering. Spreading her arms, she savored the moment. In the end, we will kill as many unchosen as we want. Mores stopped the others, enough warm up. Let us do Eve's mission. Ho whined, but I want to destroy more. Haiyan Duang nodded, sure. Wet, defiant, said, I will do what I want. If I keep destroying, the invited will show themselves. Mores, furious, snapped, you are going too far, ignoring Eve's orders. Wet shrugged, what'll you do about it? As Ho watched, Haiyan Duang raised his hand, summoning again. A skeletal 3-legged crow appeared. Climbing onto it, he said, even if you tell him to stop, he won't. Ho, thrilled, leapt up, let me ride. Mores, powerless, clicked her tongue and stormed off. Wet, sighing, unleashed more fire, muttering, nothing's changed since I left prison. Annoying. Rolling up his sleeve, he eyed his tattoos. It is all the same. No matter how much I destroy, my power does not grow. Cursed ability. Staring at the diamond-shaped marks, he resolved, I need to steal more. Unnoticing, a massive foot descended. A giant rabbit crashing toward him. Wet swiftly raised a barrier. A familiar voice called, you. A figure stood atop a floating carrot as the rabbit vanished. You have not changed one bit. Lipu said, disgusted. Didn't you learn anything in prison? Wet's barrier crumbled. Frowning, he sneered, Lipu's, perfect timing. Did you give Mago a peaceful rest? At USB Talent Academy. A teacher lectured in a classroom. A boy at the front raised his hand, Teacher, I am scared. The teacher, Grozy, smiled warmly, you are all safe. Winking, he said, no matter what, I will protect you. Follow me to the shelter. A clap echoed. At the back, Mores appeared. Smirking, impressive, truly an admirable teacher. The children screamed, scattering. Mores, frowning, said, so noisy. So rude. Grozy shielded the kids, glaring, Mores. Unfazed, she said, you know me, how awkward. Twirling her umbrella, she added, don't worry, I know you got Eve's invitation. Leaping down, she declared, those invited, come with me. Grozy snapped, leave now. Crouching, he hugged the children. I won't let you take any of them. Mores, rebuffed, sneered, not very wise. Tapping her umbrella, she activated her power, muttering, interrupting me. Grozy felt her oppressive force. Mores, adjusting her hat, said, time to teach you a lesson. The Supernatural Academy, built in a Greek architectural style after the Min and Mool incident, was designed to educate children with abilities. Under Laosa and Mago Ikoti's guidance, these special schools sprouted worldwide. Here, hero teachers taught kids to adapt to society and control their abilities. Mores, flicking her hat upward, activated her domain of rules. Her hat expanded, trapping them inside. The children screamed in terror. Grozy, stunned, stammered, what the? Mores, smacking her umbrella, snapped, silence. Instantly, no entry signs appeared over the children's mouths, transforming into masks they could not remove. Mores sneered, finally quiet. Her special class ability, Rule Magic, activated when she deemed someone inferior, restricting or harming them. If I see more fussing, I will send you to your graves. Grozy, wary, glared. She summoned grotesque, multi-eyed creatures. Frowning, Mores scoffed, typical bully power. She continued, 3 kids with special invitations, step forward. 3 children cautiously stepped out under fearful gazes. Mores pulled out a paper. Let us see, all special class, special class abilities have diverse uses. From now on, you will help build the Queen's world. Turning to the gagged kids, she said, answer me. The no entry signs vanished. A boy, anxious, asked, the Queen, is she the woman on TV? Mores, smiling brightly, replied, exactly. A beautiful woman with perfect ideals. The boy shot back, then I do not want to. Eyes turned to him. Mores raised an eyebrow. He continued, she said she would eliminate everyone without abilities. I have friends without them, I would never harm them. A cat-faced girl added, me too. My parents have no abilities. They have done nothing wrong. A shy girl stammered, me too. The kids pressed Mores, our teacher said discrimination and hating others is wrong. Those who solve things with abilities instead of words are bad. Shouting, you are evil, let us go. Mores, silent, asked, don't like it. The kids replied, number. Instantly, she conjured no entry signs under their feet. Then die. Orange ribbons appeared around their necks. Suddenly, Mores' eyes widened. Grozy, behind them, coughed blood, a green glow radiating from him. Blood sprayed from his neck instead of the children's. Panting, Grozy revealed his special class ability, Guardian, absorbing impacts targeting special class users. Mores, chuckling, said, now I see why Sina invited you. A perfect Guardian ability. Ideal for protecting Eve while she acts freely. Killing you would waste talent. Grozy, suppressing pain, said, Mores, we know all about you. Before finishing, she raised a hand. Stop, it is rude to spread a lady's past, especially from Tome. Grozy, furious, snapped, what? Mores continued, I am not here to dwell on my past. I am here on the Queen's orders to select those worthy of Alpha World. Glaring, she said, abandon the kids, and I will spare you. Grozy replied, number. Confused, Mores asked, why are they your kids? Grozy, resolute, said, because I am their teacher. A Hero Association member and Supernatural Academy teacher. Grozy's defensive ability could withstand attacks from B3 and B4 prisoners. Under Authority's Hero Association, he was a rank 5 hero because he lacked killing power. One day, Authority summoned Grozy, asking, "How long will you keep this up? We do not need a punching bag." But when Leosa became chairman, she called him, "Grozy, teach at the Supernatural Academy." Surprised, he asked, "Did I fail as a hero?" Leosa shook her head. "What? No, be a teacher and a hero." She smiled, "Nothing's more important than teaching kids. I trust the best hero for it." Grozy, insecure, said, "I am not suitable." Leosa, warmly, replied, "Who is better than you, a hero among heroes, sacrificing for your team that is incredible." Speechless then, Grozy now faced Mores. "I have an idea," she said mockingly. "Convince the kids. They will listen to their teacher." Grozy replied, "Mores, the world's changing. Ruined cities, abilities, and wars have shattered society." Images of fallen heroes flashed in his mind. "To stabilize it, we have sacrificed so much." Mores asked, "What has that got to do with my question?" Grozy, staring into her eyes, said, "If that woman's mad dream becomes reality, society will spiral into chaos again." Mores, enraged, screamed, "Don't insult the queen," she snapped. "You are so long-winded rejecting her offer. I do not care if society falls apart." Grozy countered, "You should. In a chaotic, broken society, more kids will suffer like you did." Mores, livid, gritted her teeth. "What do you know?" Grozy tried explaining, "We know your past." Mores, ignoring him, pointed her umbrella, sneering. Iron rods pierced through them. Muttering, "All this nonsense." Grozy absorbed the attack for the kids. They sobbed, "Teacher." Mores, scornful, said, resisting, "Filthy." Furious as a cornered beast, she froze as a boot slammed down, burying her head in the ground. Before stunned eyes, Seo Gangyu growled. B3 Special Containment Prisoner Mores. Stomping her face, he crushed her with his ability, pinning her down. Furious, he roared, "Call that bitch out here." Mores, pinned by Seo Gangyu's overwhelming power, hissed, "That crazy bitch you are talking about, our queen." Gangyu, sneering, retorted, "Including you." Mores shrieked, "You bastard, wait." Raising her hand, she unleashed her ability on Gangyu. Chains instantly bound his limbs and neck. A guillotine materialized above him. Smirking, Mores taunted, "Your judgment day's here." In a split second, Gangyu shattered the guillotine and snapped the chains. He slammed another blow into Mores' face, caving it in. Her oversized hat shrank back to normal. Grozy, stunned, watched Gangyu dominate. Gangyu barked, "Grozy," he responded, "Yes." Gangyu ordered, "Get the kids out." Grozy, still pinned by iron rods, said, "Her ability's still active." Gangyu clenched his fist and drove it into Mores' stomach. After several more strikes, Mores lay motionless. Her summoned constructs, including the rods, dissolved. Gangyu urged, "Run as far as you can." Grozy nodded, "All right, kids, let us go." Gangyu hoisted Mores by the neck. Barely conscious, she glared. "I will say it again." Gangyu growled, "Bring that bitch here." Mores, gritting her teeth, muttered, "Lady's grace." Two concentric circles appeared beneath them. Exhaling, she transformed. "It has been a while since I used this form." Caught off guard, Gangyu was grabbed by two invisible men in gentlemanly disguises, chanting, "Ladies first." Mores, raising her umbrella, drew a circle around herself, "Ladies' domain." The umbrella expanded, shielding her. She mocked, "Facing me must feel like misfortune." Lady's grace, her original form, granted superpowers to those acknowledging her as a lady, amplifying her ability to target the weak. Frowning, Mores doubted it could stop Gangyu, who wielded space-time powers. He effortlessly dispatched the invisible men. Mores, merely stalling, thought, "This will be my grave." Her goal was to buy time for the other prisoners to complete Sina's mission and escape. Gangyu advanced, "You are not bringing her, are you?" Mores, chuckling, said, "I do not get it. If I were you, chosen by the queen, I would be overjoyed. You are throwing away such a rare chance." Gangyu, unfazed, unleashed his ability. Mores, desperate, raised her hand, "Wait." Thinking, "I must stall longer," she said, "I know where the queen is." Veins bulged on Gangyu's neck. He wanted to kill her on the spot. "I do not care," he said. Stepping closer, "I will drag your corpse to a psychic and extract it." Mores, sweating, had not considered that. "If I die, it is fine." She taunted, "Find the queen, then what? You will face everyone." Think you can win? Even the queen won't spare you. Gangyu, ignoring her, raised his hand, red tendrils gathering. Moraes, wary, thought, I knew it. I will end myself. As Gangyu reached through her shield, she prepared to die without a trace. Red light erupted chaotically. Gangyu froze. Sina emerged from a portal, blocking his strike. Giggling, she teased. So eager to meet me, huh, changed your heart. Moraes, shocked, shouted, Queen, it is dangerous. A ferocious aura surged from Gangyu, his form shifting. Sina, cheerful, said, showing all your power already, your resolve's unshaken, but are you okay? Ignoring her chatter, Gangyu swung, shattering Sina's defensive wall. Eyes burning with hatred, he roared, I will kill you with every ounce of my strength. Sina, clutching her cheek, cooed, so scary, but why am I not upset? Seeing you so obsessed with me, maybe it is love. Seo Gangyu shattered the protective shield around them. Stepping toward Sina, she said, Moraes, I will handle this. Take care of those who rejected our invitation. Moraes, clutching her bloodied stomach, replied, Yes, Queen. Before finishing, Gangyu's red tendrils surged toward her. He charged, intent on killing her, but Sina swiftly opened a portal, saving Moraes. Sina, surprised, heard a voice behind the children, I am a bit late. Moraes, coughing blood, staggered through. The kids screamed in panic. Grozy urged, Run, kids. Moraes, spitting blood, froze. When the cat-faced girl pointed, She is in our textbook. Sina, glancing at the sky filled with blood tendrils, teased, We are just starting. And you are already going all out. Gangyu appeared, declaring, This will be your grave. Sina, strolling casually, said, To use this technique, you have shifted to zero form, have not you? Mocking, she added, Don't push yourself too hard. Gangyu unleashed his blood tendrils toward her. His cold gaze met hers as the tendrils, redirected through a green circle, pierced him instead. Sina, raising her hand, smirked, As I thought, this power does not suit you. Gangyu, unflinching, let the tendrils wrap around him. Turning to her portal, Sina called, Canis, Gato. Two figures leapt out. Noticing the bizarre surroundings, Canis asked, Lady Sina, what is happening? Gato added, We should not have shown ourselves. Sina, covering her mouth, giggled, A tough case, huh? Gato, shaking his head, said, Instead of killing him, we should have stalled. He is already using his finishing move, how can we hold up? Sina, pondering, hummed. Then, waving cheerfully, she said, Then let us run. Her arms suddenly froze. Panicked, Sina stammered, What is this? Her portal would not open. Gangyu spoke, I told you. Activating Black Prison Void, he absorbed the tendrils. This is your grave. This space, created by Gangyu's ability, trapped anyone inside with no escape. Sina, who once stood outside Gangyu's space during his battle with Wang Sungwon, had pulled Sungwon out. Now, trapped within, she could not flee. Fear flickered in Sina's eyes. What a monstrous power. Blood tendrils rained from the sky. Gangyu, charging his strike, smashed his fist into Sina's hastily conjured barrier. Shattering it, she exhaled sharply. Canis, beside her, growled, Lady Sina. Their eyes burned fiercely. Canis continued, It is time to remove our collars. Sina, laughing awkwardly, said, I promised Sungwon he would finish Gangyu when he is ready. Canis countered, We won't leave alive unless we kill him. As Gangyu prepared another strike, Sina nodded, True, but I trust Sungwon will understand. She relented, Fine. The collars on Canis and Gato snapped. A sudden pressure made them wary. Sina, sensing their reaction, looked up. What is wrong? Her eyes widened as the tendrils converged. Gangyu observed silently. A voice boomed, Peerless under heaven. It shifted direction. All eyes followed. Canis and Gato roared. The voice continued, No one can oppose me. Sina, confused, scanned around. Even tens, hundreds, thousands of enemies can't stop me. Gangyu, surprised, listened as the voice declared. Once someone makes me their enemy, the world becomes theirs. Who dares cross me? A figure emerged, chuckling, That is what it means to be peerless. An old man, bandaged heavily, sat before them. Kingston asked Gangyu, Don't you want to be peerless? Gangyu, statue-like, did not answer. Kingston continued, You are strong, but not peerless yet. I can make you so. Sina, snapping, What nonsense, you senile old fool. As she spoke, Kingston's fist flew, striking her face. Sina vanished through a portal, reappearing, clutching her bleeding nose. I was talking, Kingston, unfazed, said, when men speak, women should not interrupt. Stunned, Canis and Gato rushed to Sina, her nose gushing blood. Cursing, damn it. She glared at Kingston. You half-dead geezer. He smirked, half-dead. I am standing just fine. But for a wretch like you, that is impossible. Sina, furious, raised her hand. Go to hell. She summoned countless portals, their light gleaming like stars. Glaring, she spat, you are just a dying old man. Kingston, appearing behind her, exclaimed, you wield impressive power. He mused, at this level, you are not far behind that white-haired kid. Sina, startled, spun around, summoning more portals, but Kingston effortlessly dodged. He continued, but you and that kid share a fatal flaw. Sina's eyes widened, as Kingston struck, sending her flying. Her portals shattered, fragments scattering. Coughing blood, Sina could not evade. Kingston, fist raised, said, you rely too much on your ability. Stepping closer, he added, you have neglected training your body. As Sina glared, he declared, I will show you true strength lies in a body forged with soul. Above, portals flickered, something moving swiftly. Kingston sensed it aiming left, blocking Canis' attack with one hand. Sighing, he vanished, reappearing elsewhere. Even so, he said, eyeing Sina's pets, Canis and Gato, charging recklessly. Your minions have trained their bodies. They attacked relentlessly, while Sina frantically opened portals. Seo Gangyu, observing from afar, was surprised by Kingston's arrival. His sharp gaze assessed the situation, deciding to ally with Kingston to kill Sina. Stepping forward, Gangyu advanced. Elsewhere, Bez, incredulous, asked, Kingston appeared. The secretary confirmed, yes, Warden Gangyu reported it. Jera added, seems he has found someone intriguing. Bez, concerned, said, isn't that dangerous for the warden? Jera, puffing a cigar, replied, no worries. We do not know Kingston's full strength, but we know his actions. Crum, sighing, said, seriously. Boda agreed, he won't oppose the warden. Glancing at an empty seat, authority's absence noted, Boda added, someone else might act unpredictably. At the shelter, Grozy and the children faced Mores. She laughed, haha, why's my info in a textbook, ridiculous. Calming, she scowled, it is infuriating. Grozy said, not just you, all Ruculus prison inmates are documented. Mores, shocked, sneered, to mock the defeated. Grozy calmly replied, no, to understand you. After Laosa and Mago Ikoti founded the Supernatural Academy, a Ruculus prison officer approached them. Saluting, he said, I am Seo Gangyu, Ruculus warden. Mago asked, you want criminology as a mandatory subject? Gangyu nodded, we need to understand them. Mores, disbelieving, asked, what do you think after reading my past? Grozy, cautious, began. Mores. A voice interrupted, why bother talking to a beast? Grozy, startled, turned. Authority approached, grumbling, Grozy, you never change. I should have fired you. Stunned, Grozy stammered, authority. He barked, listen, kids, your teachings are wrong. Addressing them, he said, learn this now. Turning to the bloodied Mores, he continued, criminals are not made by circumstances. Loosening his tie, authority preached, those buried in emotions claim they became criminals due to upbringing or society. Manipulating your pity. Glaring, he added, they are criminals because they were born that way. Mores glared back hatefully. Society's variants, like cancerous tumors. Rolling up his sleeves, revealing bulging veins, authority declared. They must be eradicated. I will show you. He readied himself. Authority, shielding the children, glared furiously ahead. Mores' voice cut through, a cancerous tumor of society. Bloodied and clutching her oozing stomach, she stared at him, enraged. What is wrong is this world? Before she could finish, authority interrupted, sneering venomously, excuses. Disgusting. Rolling up his sleeves, muscles bulging, he spat with contempt, no matter the era or society, you would always be scum. Tension thickened. He continued, your very existence is a mistake. Mores, livid, screamed, shut up. Amid the heavy air, authority, hands in pockets, said, your pain pales compared to the countless victims and their families. Pulling out a watch, he fastened it, his tone grave. I will inflict the greatest pain I can. Challenging Mores. He provoked her. Teeth grinding until they bled, she roared, come on. Authority moved like lightning, closing in. He landed a brutal punch to her stomach. Mores, caught off guard, spat blood, her wounds gushing. Relentless, authority pummeled her chest and body, too fast for her to counter. She gritted her teeth. As red balloons floated above, weapon in hand, shouting, "You bastard!" Authority charged, slamming another devastating punch into her stomach. The shockwave blasted the balloons away, pressing her wound. Mores glared as Authority growled, "Accelerate." Invisible strikes hammered her limbs, distorting her face. Spitting blood. Mores summoned invisible hands from the air. Authority seized her head, a blinding light erupting. Her agonized scream pierced the sky. Ah! Her bloodied face, teeth shattered, twisted in pain. Authority kicked her face, blood splattering. Seeing her weaken, he taunted, "Hurts, does not it?" Tone must have been gentle. Another vicious kick landed. Mores, blood-soaked, groaned, screaming, "Ka!" She conjured a red circle beneath them, weapon in hand. Wailing ghosts in tattered attire appeared behind Authority. One cried, "Lady first." Others echoed, "Lady first, lady." Authority, kneeling, slammed the ground, shouting, "Accelerate." Blue light tore through the ghosts, shredding their forms. Looking up, he said coldly, "Quadruple speed." A punch smashed More's face, blood spraying. The force hurled her back unconsciously. A dazzling blue flash appeared as Authority, moving like lightning, reappeared before her. He struck again, sending her crashing into a glass wall. As she fell, Authority materialized, slapping her cheek, then landing brutal punches to her face and stomach. Onlookers watched in horror. As More's body glowed blue in midair, Authority clasped his hands, glaring furiously. A final devastating blow to her stomach sent her crashing to the ground, dust billowing. Bruised and bloodied, Mores coughed weakly. Authority sneered, "You look pained." "That is fitting." Raising his foot, he stomped her stomach wound viciously, saying, "The victims and families you harmed suffered far worse." Mores' agonized scream echoed, "Ka." Authority glanced at his watch, muttering, 3 minutes left. Mores, writhing, gasped, "Time acceleration." He nodded, "Exactly. My ability controls the time flow of anything I touch, including myself." Reaching forward, he gripped her head, "I can slow time too." His expression turned terrifying, eyes locked on Mores. "Feel the pain slowly and die, you cancerous tumor." Grozy and the children, horrified, gaped at the scene unfolding before them. The kids huddled behind Grozy, thinking, "A fleeting moment for us, but an eternity for Mores." Authority lifted his hand from her head. Pocketing one hand, he checked his watch with the other, saying, "Pity. If things were less tense, I could have taken my time." Mores, hearing his taunt, sneered, "HMPH." Her laughter grew louder. "Ha ha ha, KHA." Authority, puzzled, demanded, "Why are you laughing?" Mores, mouth agape, stared into the void without answering. He crouched, grabbed her collar, and hoisted her up. Scared of death. Mores, coughing blood, rasped, "I won't lie, I fear death. But that is not why I am laughing. I completed my mission this way. It is enough." Confused, Authority pressed, "What are you talking about?" Her gaze shifted to Grozy and the terrified children. "When I die, everyone with my special class bloodline." She locked eyes with Authority. "Gets dragged into my ability." Smirking, she declared, "They will follow me to the grave." Death goddess ritual. Grozy, stunned, gasped, "What?" Authority whipped around, glaring menacingly at Grozy, his body turning a ghastly purple, radiating savagery. In a mystical zone, blood tendrils formed a ritual-like pattern in a crimson sky. Kingston, on guard, stared at his foes. A black aura swirled around him. Alone, he faced Canis and Gato, who charged with full force. A black mist snaked through the air, enveloping them, striking their limbs. They screamed, bodies contorting in pain. Gato's eyes burned with rage, lunging at Kingston like lightning, claws slashing. "No," she roared. Kingston, faster, struck her head with a palm. Boom, she crashed, leaving gashes in the ground. Seeing this, Canis clawed at his collar, shouting, "Gato, remove it." Another of Kingston's punches smashed Canis' face, forcing both to their knees. Smirking, Kingston mocked, "Arrogant fools. Who do you think you are, parading with sealed powers?" With disdain, he added, "You are too conceited." A fierce wind whipped around him. In a defensive stance, he glared, "I will make you." His lightning-fast strike sliced Canis and Gato into pieces, blood spraying. Kingston darted back, saying, "Never think that way again." Speechless, they stared at their mangled, bleeding bodies, screaming in agony. Kingston, nonchalant, turned, "Your arm." Get a healer to reattach it. They are useful. Sina, witnessing this, raised her hand furiously at Kingston, shouting, "You damned geezer." Grinding her teeth, she yelled, "Filthy old man." Boom, a figure appeared, punching her stomach, hurling her into a glass wall that shattered into fragments. Spitting blood. Sina flew meters through the air, clutching her stomach in pain. HMPH, she growled, glaring at her attacker Seo Gangyu. He charged like a gale, ignoring her plea, "No, do not come." Eyes wild with fury. A white flash streaked past. Gangyu kicked her stomach viciously, drawing more blood. His crimson eyes glared at her sprawled form. Sina, in agony, raised her hand. "Gangyu, stop. Think again." Before she finished, Gangyu punched her stomach again, sending her crashing backward, debris scattering. Blood gushed from her mouth. His eyes blazed red with rage. Canis, enraged, roared, "Lady Sina." Gangyu clenched his fists, black lightning crackling around him. Staring at Sina's motionless body, he prepared to strike. Her terrified voice rang out, "No, no." Closing her eyes, she screamed, "I can't die here." Suddenly, Gangyu's eyes widened. As a hand touched his arm, Kingston appeared beside him, saying coldly, "That is enough." His icy gaze met Gangyu's. "You can't kill her alone, can you? A peerless champion never needs help." Back at the shelter, Authority gripped Moray's collar, lifting her. "Death goddess ritual," he snarled. She sneered, "Yes, if I die, it activates." "What now?" Furious, Authority barked, "Listen." Turning to Grozy, he said, "I am sorry." Grozy, shocked, stammered, "What?" Authority drove his hand through Moray's body. She spat blood, writhing in pain. His expression unyielding, he said, "Take her for treatment, make her dispel the ability, then kill her. You might survive. But if she escapes, tens, hundreds, thousands will suffer." Staring at Moray's, he continued, "Killing her here, with your sacrifice, is the rational choice. To cure cancer, healthy cells sometimes suffer." Spreading his arms, he shouted, "Sacrifice for the greater good is necessary." Clasping his hands, he added, "I thank you for your sacrifice." Authority turned, eyeing Moray's body radiating green light. Grozy, opposite, noticed the anomaly and spread his arms to shield the others. Authority, his gaze icy and emotionless, said, "Dangerous. This ominous feeling, lucky it only activates after death. If usable while alive, it would be worse." He stared at the deadly green glow emanating from Moray's, then turned to leave without lingering, his face expressionless. Raising a hand to Grozy, he said, "Rest in peace." Calling out, "Grozy, I do not need to apologize, do I?" Grozy watched Authority depart, gripped by dread. Authority added, "Your body's tough, right? Surviving's your specialty." As he left, a chilling, seductive voice echoed, "Now." Grozy's eyes sharpened. Moray's soul seemed to return, enacting her vicious curse. Giant chains surrounded her, her malicious, deathly gaze fixed on Grozy and the children. Like massive serpents, the chains swiftly bound a girl's arms, then the other children, and finally Grozy, ensnaring them in heavy, terrifying links. The kids panicked, their eyes filled with fear of imminent death. Their screams pierced the air, unsettling Grozy. Swallowing his fear, he spoke in a warm, soothing tone, "Everyone." The children quieted, their fearful yet hopeful eyes turning to him. Grozy reassured them, "Don't worry. I promised to protect you." Stepping alone before Moray's soul, he looked up, meeting her gaze. She smirked. "What is this?" Grozy said, "As I said." Glancing at the trembling children, he continued, "They will be safe." Moray's, skeptical, did not understand. Grozy, resolute, declared, "Here, I am the only one who will go with you." Elsewhere, Seo Gangyu charged at Kingston, his ferocious aura and blood-red eyes terrifying. Kingston, ready, blocked the direct assault. Their immense powers collided, shaking the ground. Kingston smiled, "As I thought." As Gangyu spun to finish Sina, Kingston added, "You could reach true heights." Terrifying energy surged around them. Kingston intercepted Gangyu's attack on Sina, frowning at the lack of response. "Am I, an old man, left behind? Let us talk." Gangyu, impatient, gritted his teeth and roared, "Move." Raising his fist, he charged again. Canis and Gato, watching the clash, trembled with fear. As Gangyu raged, Kingston's voice cut through, "Young man." Effortlessly blocking Gangyu's punch with one hand, he advised, "I understand your feelings." White light radiated from Kingston, who lowered his hand, saying, "But emotions can't solve this." Preparing to counter, Kingston's danger was palpable. Gangyu dodged just in time, the attack blasting upward, punching a massive hole in the ceiling. Sina, struggling to rise, gaped at the spectacle. Kingston, without turning, said, "Want to escape? Now's your chance, girl." Sina, clenching her teeth, debated his sincerity but swiftly cast a teleportation spell to flee. Canis and Gato, seeing her escape, did not linger. Gangyu stood rooted, silent. Kingston met his gaze. They stared in tense silence until Kingston broke it. "Sit. Let us talk." Gangyu charged wildly. Unfazed, Kingston sighed, "Fine, the body speaks too." Back at the shelter, Moray's puzzled voice rang out, "What?" Grozy, calm, stood before her, echoing authority, "Beyond defense, I am nothing special. I did not like my ability at first." Pausing, he continued, "But after talking with Leosa, I realized it is vital for society." Activating his guardian ability, he declared, "I will use all my strength to absorb their harm." The children, understanding, looked worriedly, crying, "Teacher." Moraes, confused, asked, "Why go that far?" Grozy replied, "I told you." Staring at her, he said, "I am their teacher." Moraes' eyes flickered with unease. She screamed, "What does that have to do with dying?" Grozy, patient, explained, "Moraes, you would not understand. We live in different worlds." His accusing gaze pierced her. Raised by the wrong people, turned into a killing machine. Enraged, Moraes shouted, "Shut up." Grozy pressed on, "No choices of your own, manipulated like a puppet." Moraes yelled, "Stop." But Grozy continued, "Walking a wrong path for someone else's future." Moraes exploded, "Shut up." Grozy refused, "Number." Repeating himself, he said, "I will go to hell with you and fix your mistakes." Moraes, furious, cursed, "Bastard." Grozy glanced at the tearful children, saying, "Teachers dedicate themselves to their students' futures." Recalling his early days, he added, "Since becoming a teacher here, I have been ready to sacrifice for them." A child screamed, "Teacher, no." Grozy, with a kind, responsible gaze, comforted, "It is okay." Smiling warmly, he said, "Grow into good adults. You are our future." The children, helpless, gazed tearfully, desperate to hold him back. Moraes, witnessing this, gritted her teeth, speechless. A memory flashed young Moraes, 12, among 3 ragged children, looking up with innocent curiosity at a teacher. A gentle voice said, "Hello, children. I will guide you from today." The teacher, kneeling, introduced herself, "I am Teacher Lum." Smiling warmly, she said, "You are my future." Moraes, eyes sparkling, listened intently. The teacher asked, "Are you ready to sacrifice for me?" The memory of young Moraes continued. Teacher Lum handpicked children with special abilities from an orphanage. After selecting them, Lum executed her plan, enrolling them in her school. Standing at the podium, she greeted her chosen students, "Hello, children. Call me Teacher Lum." Her eerie gaze swept over them, her words revealing her ambition and malice. "I will become the queen of this world, and you will be trained here." Young Moraes, timid and uneasy, sensed something sinister. Lum continued, "You will become loyal warriors in my school." Encouragingly, she added, "Follow the lessons closely." Moraes felt dread at her words. What followed was a hellish period where Lum molded them into killing machines. Moraes and the others endured years under her guidance, learning cruel tactics, mastering special abilities for murder, and undergoing brainwashing disguised as rituals. Lum used brutal, demonic methods to test loyalty and more. Through harsh training, Moraes' exceptional potential caught Lum's eye, surpassing her peers. Favored, Moraes became class leader, granted authority to punish others on Lum's behalf. This role corrupted her, replacing her innocent doubts with a warped soul shaped by inhumane lessons. Moraes followed Lum's teachings more diligently than anyone, coldly watching peers suffer under her punishments. Yet, she felt something was wrong. One night, as Moraes stood dazed in the hall, Lum appeared, asking gently, "How's it going, Moraes? How's being class leader?" Hesitating, Moraes recalled her peers' screams. "Teacher," she admitted, "when I punish the weaker students, I feel sick, uncontrollable nausea." Lum, smiling with unmasked satisfaction, hummed. Moraes asked, "Why?" Lum, calling her name tenderly, posed an odd question, "Do you like insects?" Moraes replied, "No, they disgust me." Pleased, Lum said, "Exactly. Humans naturally feel disgust for lesser beings." Patting Moraes' shoulder, she added, "That is normal. Over time, as your peers improve, it will fade." With seemingly sincere encouragement, Lum urged, "Keep trying, Moraes. I chose you for a reason." Her words deepened Moray's brainwashing. She continued punishing her peers, and though the nausea persisted, it eventually faded, as Lum predicted. During a group lesson, Lum addressed her nearly grown students. "Time flies since you arrived." Standing proudly, she declared, 5 years from now, when you are grown, I will be queen of this world." The children, now young adults, trained relentlessly under Lum's watch, fighting each other in brutal conditions, becoming numb to pain and weather. When they stood before Lum as adults, her plan seemed flawless. She gazed at them, smug, as if admiring perfected tools. Everything proceeded smoothly until that event. At a beautiful sunset, a man, slashed across the stomach, leaned against a wall, groaning in pain. A cold voice mocked, "What, can't kill in one strike?" Another man, puzzled, replied, "HMPH, maybe I overdid it last night." Holding a woman, he added, "Rest tonight." She responded, "Let us see." He patted her head gently. They were Clark and Hilo, members of an unidentified special class group. The scene shifted to Lum's school, where blood dripped onto the floor. Lum lay motionless, blood-soaked. Clark's fist had pierced her chest, killing her instantly. He remarked casually, "What is this? She is weak." Clark and Hilo bantered, their faces emotionless yet faintly thrilled. "Authority warned us to be careful," Hilo said. "Are we too strong?" Clark mused, crouching by Lum's body. Her dream of raising rebels through this school was ambitious. Hilo asked, "Should we visit the school?" Clark groaned, "Too lazy." Hilo teased, "But authority will nag." Clark, reluctant, agreed, "Fine, let us finish it quickly." They arrived at Lum's lecture hall. Moraes, leading the students, stared as Clark displayed Lum's corpse, announcing, "This school is closed." Screams erupted. Moraes, seeing her teacher's lifeless body in Clark's grip, cried, "Teacher!" The students charged, attacking in unison. But Hilo, unfazed, flicked her hand, blasting them back. Moraes, stunned, watched her peers fall from a single gesture. Clark sighed, "She trained them too well." Hilo questioned, "Should we take them?" Clark replied, "Re-educating them for society would take too much time and resources." Eyeing their writhing forms, he added, "They are killing machines, ticking bombs." He asked Hilo, "Have they killed?" She answered, "We caught them before they acted, so likely not." Clark hesitated, "Did we rush this?" Hilo decided, "To avoid future trouble, handle it now. They are brainwashed, living in a different world. They will become villains." Clark agreed, "Right." Moraes, unable to rise, listened helplessly as they decided her fate and her peers. Clark reiterated Hilo's point, "Better effort now than trouble later." Hilo warned, "We will need an excuse." The students, terrified, stared silently at Clark and Hilo, who approached to eliminate Lum's killing machines. Hilo whispered, "Save energy for tonight." Clark nodded, raising his hand. Fire wheel. Screams pierced the air. AAA. Blood soaked the floor, streaming from the eyes, noses, and mouths of the students. Their faces contorted in fear and agony, they wailed. The girl, slumped on the ground, looked up at the scarred man standing nearby and asked, "Why?" Terrified, she pressed, "Why kill us? All we did was learn here." The towering man, Clark, responded coldly, "You are dangerous, are not you?" Recalling the frail, filthy children of years past, he recounted their lives. Born abandoned, raised in orphanages. That villain taught you human anatomy to kill efficiently. Stretching a hand toward the girl, he added, "You learned to kill to grow up." Sounds dangerous, does not it? The girl, trembling, nearly cried. Backing away as Clark approached, she heard him say, "Sorry, but you should not have been born." Blood sprayed across Clark's face as he delivered his farewell, "Be born into a good family next life." More blood splattered, staining the floor. Hilo, watching gleefully, cheered with each of Clark's punches. Blood splashing the walls. She urged, "More." Moraes, speechless, could only whimper, Clark's emotionless face did not flinch as a brutal slap echoed. Hilo grabbed his arm, "Clark, I can't wait." He turned, "Hold on, Hilo. This one first." Before he finished, she interrupted, "No, keep this one." Surveying the blood-soaked classroom, she continued, "A room of blood, dying children." Her gaze settled on the terrified Moraes, the sole survivor. "Isn't this thrilling?" Seeing Clark hesitate, she prodded, "Hurry." He sighed, part indulgent, "You are hopeless." "Fine, we will tell authority something vague." Clark and Hilo embraced passionately. Seizing the moment, Moraes fled. Clark's fleeting whim spared her. Under a crimson sky. Moraes ran, sobbing incoherently, exhausted and broken. She collapsed with a faint cry. Lost, she wandered aimlessly for a long time. One day, dragging her weary body along, a man approached. You are Lum's disciple. Tall, wearing a rough iron mask, he continued, follow me. Fight for the revolution. Caracas took her in. Under him, Moraes caused immense harm. Later, Caracas was beaten bloody and died. Tome captured Moraes, binding her with unbreakable chains, and suspending her in the air, delivering her to Ruculus prison. Her flashback ended. Moraes, mournful, spoke. My whole life, I was taught this was natural. Glaring at Grozy, she shouted, now you say I was wrong. How can I accept that? She recalled a voice calling her. Sina, smiling, you are not wrong. The world is. If I become queen, I will make it fit you. With sincere eyes, Sina asked, will you be my subject? Back in reality, Moraes demanded, answer me. Stammering, aye. She remembered Authority's bloodied, cold face. Echoing Hero's words. Her eyes hollow, she asked, was I truly not meant to exist? Grozy called, Moraes, no one should not exist. Gently, he said, your experiences were horrific, I understand. But that does not excuse your crimes. Her face paled. As he placed a hand on his chest, resolute, I will go with you, ease your childhood pain, and hold you accountable. Moraes stared from above as he added, I will accompany you as a teacher. Grozy requested, please block their view so the kids do not see this. Before he finished, Moraes screamed, shut up. Grozy looked up at the sharp blade above. Then turned, smiling softly, everyone, turn away. The children cried, teacher. Beaming, he said, it has been an honor teaching you. Some kids sobbed, others froze in fear. Moraes' eyes burned fiercely as the blade descended. Grozy closed his eyes tightly. A loud crash rang out. Opening his eyes, he saw Moraes' head before him. Stunned, he gasped, Moraes. She whispered, you do not need to follow. The blade dissolved. I knew I was wrong, just did not want to admit it. Admitting it means I have gone too far. She recalled punishing her peers. Holding a stick, their bloodied faces consoling her, Moraes, we are fine. One girl, clutching her arm, said, if you did not, Lum would scold you. We will be okay. Looking down, Moraes saw her blood-soaked reflection. Disgusting. Another memory, Tome's capture. Calling her Moraes, she said, stop living as someone's puppet. Moraes saw her reflection in Tome's eyes disgusting. In Ruculus prison, alone in a dark cell, a voice called, nice to meet you, Moraes. Through a small window, a kind woman introduced herself, I am Hongjia, the warden. Are you uncomfortable? Seeing her reflection in Hongjia's soup bowl, Moraes felt disgust. Too painful to admit. I believed my teachings were not wrong. That the world was. I clung to that to survive. Recalling laughing with Grozy's students, she reverted to her child self. Staring at him. Back in reality, glass panels above cracked and fell. Moraes gasped, I can't hold on. Her eyes closed. What a disgusting life. She dissolved into smoke. Grozy stood dazed, watching her vanish. His students rushed forward, embracing him tightly. Kingston addressed Seo Gangyu, no matter how angry you are, it won't change things. Offering sincere advice, he continued, if you do not grow stronger now, you can't kill that kid or that girl. Pausing, he added, the issue lies with you. Gangyu, undeterred, charged at him. Seeing Gangyu's refusal to listen, Kingston persisted, using their recent clash as an example. Just now, if you were stronger, you could have bypassed me to kill her. Lecturing on, he said, anger is just denial. Gangyu showed no signs of calming. Enraged by Kingston's words, you are angry because you can't accept your flaws, right? Gangyu lunged again, patience gone. But Kingston remained composed. You do not want to admit it, do you? I get it, acknowledging flaws is not easy. Unfazed, he blocked Gangyu's powerful strikes. Despite the onslaught, he continued, flaws are part of you. Only by accepting them can you progress and achieve your goals. His face turned serious. I will ask once more, what makes you so angry? The question struck a nerve. Painful memories flooded Gangyu's mind, death, loss, and despair resurfacing, haunting him. Gritting his teeth, he resisted the torment. Unable to bear it, Gangyu exploded, shouting, shut up. The agonizing images swirled before him, flowing as a dark current into Kingston's hand. Kingston pressed, what caused this? Gripping the memories, he suddenly punched Gangyu's chest, sending him crashing back in pain. The memories shattered with the blow. As Gangyu fell, he felt something shift. Wounds from past battles, and the loss of loved ones replayed like an old film, overwhelming him. Outside, a bright blue sky contrasted the building's gloom. Gangyu lay motionless, staring upward. Kingston approached, asking gently, "Calm now." Gangyu, silent, stared for a long moment before covering his face, stammering, What do I do?" Kingston smiled. "What to do? Don't you already know?" Extending his hand, he waited. Gangyu grasped it, a silent response. Elsewhere, at a cosmic gate, Aora groaned to Haiyan Duang, "It has been ages since I saw a face I like, and now we leave." Haiyan Duang chuckled, "Orders are orders." Glancing ahead, he added, "This won't end soon." His gaze fell on Min, a special class psychic. In the city's ruins, Lipus struggled against relentless attacks from Wet, who unleashed ceaseless spells. Explosions echoed. Sina, having escaped Gangyu, appeared, snapping, "Wet, you opened the space. Why linger?" Wet turned, "I have got unfinished business." Before finishing, Sina barked, "Wet." He looked back, stunned by her bloodied, rage-filled form. "Return now, or I will kill you." Things soon stabilized. The issue of Sina's invitation letter was resolved, but the city lay in ruins, a war-torn wasteland. After the battle, Kingston returned with Gangyu, requesting a meeting with the world government. At their headquarters, lively discussions filled the meeting room. Kingston, relaxed, chuckled, "Why no restrictions on this meeting?" Scanning the room, he added, "Because of familiar faces." Boda and Jera greeted, "Long time, Kingston." Still healthy, he teased, "Finally climbed to those positions, greedy lot." Jera replied calmly, "Less ambitious than your goals." Boda laughed, "Haha, true." The man at the head, Bez, interrupted, "So, Kingston, why this meeting?" Kingston glanced at Bez, the president, pretty young. Getting to the point, he declared, "I am not here to discuss but to announce, Seo Gangyu is my disciple now. Stay out of it." The room's mood shifted. No one expected this. Kingston left promptly. After his departure, the core members debated. Bez asked for opinions on Kingston's proposal. Opponents included Boda, Jera, and Enhi. Authority alone supported, while Elgido remained neutral. Frustrated, Authority slammed the table, "Is this the best you leaders can do? Why oppose? We have overwhelming strength, will you waste this chance?" Pointing at Jera, he added, "Especially you, Jera. I do not get your choice." Jera, annoyed, retorted, "Criminals are criminals. No demands should be accepted. This meeting's bad enough." Enhi scoffed, "Funny, Authority. Wasn't Kingston the criminal you demanded be executed first? Now you trust him." Authority countered, "Things are different now." Bez, head aching, listened to the arguments, grappling with this dilemma. "Damn, this is my term's curse." Meanwhile, in a dreamy bath, Sina soaked in warm water, biting her nails anxiously. Haunted by Kingston's terrifying power. That old man's supposed to be weaker after prison. Did he leave? How strong was he at his peak? Muttering, she was interrupted by Sung Hon, entering wrapped in a blanket. "You invited me to bathe, but..." Hesitating, he asked, "Is this necessary to beat Seo Gangyu?" Sina, arms wide, grinned, "Of course, it is a vital step to grow." Sung Hon's arrival sparked confidence. "My plan won't fail." Her eyes gleamed, thinking of Sung Hon, Hero, Terapia, and Aora. Hugging Sung Hon tightly, she thought, "Time will solve everything." He gasped, "Too tight." At the Hero Association, Authority sat prominently, with Min present. The host, seeing most attendees, announced, "Everyone's here." The interim president, Lias, stood at the podium, scanning the room before declaring, "Let us begin the vote for the third peerless generation." Lias stood at the podium, confidently outlining the process. The peerless selection proceeds as follows. Scanning the diverse candidates, she continued, "The Hero Association president nominates 5 candidates, subject to Hero's approval." Thinking of the towering world government building, her voice grew firm. Each candidate is vetted by the government. The bronze honor badge, gleaming in the torchlight, symbolized pride. She added, "If no disqualifications are found, they are chosen as peerless." Hastily, Lias raised a hand, drawing attention, and hesitated, "The peerless candidates I propose are..." A voice interrupted, startling her. "Who authorized you to pick candidates?" It was Authority, arms crossed, sternly reminding her, "You are only interim president." Regaining composure, Lias countered, "Authority, why are you here? You have been stripped of hero status." Authority replied coldly, "I am attending as a leadership representative." Lias firmly clarified, then sit and observe. You have no say in association matters. Unfazed, authority stood resolute. I will say it again, I do not recognize you as president. Lias, provoked, shouted, I do not need your recognition. Authority, glaring, warned the candidates, the world government will boycott any peerless chosen by interim president Lias, for any reason. Stunned, Lias gasped, what? The grand hall fell silent. Authority declared, you are not the official president, just interim. All listened intently. Emboldened, he continued, the critical decision of selecting peerless, shaping the association's future, can't be made by a temporary figure. His voice sharpened, it requires a formally appointed president. Lias protested, authority, do you understand the crisis? We need peerless now. He mocked, solve the crisis, laughable coming from you, Lias. Recalling a map of Portugal, he sneered, what did you do in Portugal? Thinking of Wet's fierce battle, he added, instead of capturing criminals, you played with Wet. Lias, agitated, explained, her magic circle glowing brilliantly behind her. You think not killing means it is a game, I prioritized civilian safety. Recalling Grozy and the children, she glared, but you, authority, planned to sacrifice hostages. Voicing her frustration, she pressed, why do you always demand others' sacrifices? You have not changed. Authority snapped, Lias, why should I change? You are the one who needs to. Lias froze, staring at him. A man's deep voice echoed, not authority's. Pausing, authority stood, glaring at the crowd. You all need to change. Spreading his arms, he asked, what did I do in Portugal? I made the right call. Noting their restrained expressions, he pressed, no lives were lost, right? Lias, outraged by his distortion, gritted her teeth. You call that a sacrifice? Pointing at her, authority accused, you are the ones sacrificing society to protect criminals. Thinking of the lit government building. Funded by taxes to shield killers, he sneered, rehabilitation, empty words. Envisioning a dark court of justice, he scoffed, reform, ridiculous. Fervently, he declared, they will never change scum, all of them. Imagining Sina manipulating the world, he added, look, she escaped, plotting another massacre. Lias, silent, could not counter him. Authority mocked, a disciple of Mago Ikoti like you, choosing peerless and leading the association. He sneered, it will be nonsense about heroes not killing, pretending to be righteous. Staring at Lias, he asserted, no one wants you as president. Stop acting like one. Lias gritted her teeth, furious. Sunlight streamed through skylights. Compromising, she declared, fine, authority. If I become official president, I can proceed, right? Authority stood firm, yes. Lias, addressing the silent attendees, shouted, then vote. Authority, seeking advantage, asked, a public vote. Lias dismissed, number. Her voice echoed regally, time's short. We will vote among the heroes here, majority rules. She asked, what do you say, authority? Hesitating, he glanced around, majority. Aren't they all handpicked by Laosa? Scrutinizing them, he grumbled, that is biased. Recalling the proud bronze badge, Lias set the rule, like peerless selection, 2/3 approval is needed. Authority, pensive, studied the heroes. Time ticked by. The results appeared on a green screen. Do you accept Lias's peerless choices? Verification complete, 52% approved, 48% opposed. Failing 2/3, the vote did not pass. Lias stared, stunned, at the numbers. The 48% opposition haunted her like a nightmare. Authority, smug, laughed, not enough votes. Sneering, he added, time to re-elect the president. As he noted, these heroes, chosen under Laosa, led to this outcome. Lias, unprepared, gazed at the crowd. Authority's influence stemmed from the Ruculus prison disaster, a grim tragedy. He swiftly rallied heroes, carefully presenting his views. Initially, most opposed the second president, authority, showing disdain. But his persistent arguments swayed many. Despite disagreeing, the allure of the presidency tempted some to support a re-election. Laosa's commanding presence, backed by overwhelming strength and achievements, justified her policies. Lias, lacking both, paled in comparison. The bronze badge underscored this. Seo Gengyu, once tied to ITY, seemed a legitimate heir to Laosa's ideals. But his brutal, blood-soaked image clashed with public perception. His shift to killing prisoners further muddied his reputation. Back in the hall, heroes divided. Authority taunted, your comrades doubt your leadership, Lias. What now? Stammering, she said, vote. Authority interrupted, a public vote. Lias, trembling, repeated, time does not allow it. We can choose candidates and let heroes decide. Authority cut in, number. Invoking Laosa's regal figure, he said, you know the third president, Laosa, mandated public votes for the presidency. In emergencies, the government can shorten the process. Lias, speechless, stood frozen. Authority mocked, you knew that, right? Confidently, he added, anyone, even non-members, can run for president, per Laosa's rules. The hero's silence seemed to endorse him. Smirking, he ordered, interim president, stop standing there. Inform the government to schedule a new election. Do your duty. Lias, cornered, hesitated. Authority pressed, even as interim. Resigning as a world government leader, he declared his candidacy for Hero Association president. The question before the public, between Authority and Lias, who is better suited to lead? Golden sunlight streamed into the lavish presidential office. Bez, lounging in his chair, dozed briefly, his brows furrowing with worry. His mind drifted to a distant day under a clear blue sky, gazing down at a lush forest. Clad in hiking gear with a large backpack, Bez paused at an unexpected sound. Bold move, came a voice. Before him sat Kingston in martial attire, perched on a high rock. Probing, Kingston asked, a private meeting, is that wise for a president? Approaching the rock, Bez replied honestly, I have heard much about you from Boda and Jera. I do not think you would harm me. Kingston muttered, those old fools never hold back. Shifting focus, he praised, I hear you lack special abilities, yet you have climbed to the top. Impressive. Bez, unfazed, cut to the chase, Kingston, it is just us. I will be direct. Locking eyes, he asked sternly, what is your goal? Kingston did not answer directly, his gaze deep. President, do you understand special ability development? Bez, pondering, pictured a glowing bulb with a burning filament. For summoning types, clearer visualization means greater power, he said slowly. Thinking of muscular figures, he added, physical and special class types peak post-puberty. Amid the majestic mountains, a breeze carried green leaves and Kingston's nonchalant voice. Half right, half wrong. Bez blinked. What? Under Bez's skeptical gaze, Kingston explained, physical and special class do grow stronger with maturity. Moving his hand, a faint black mist swirled. His voice turned sharp, but physical types can break limits through rigorous training. Bez gasped. The forest rustled with wind. Kingston pressed, aren't you curious? Picturing a fierce red figure wielding storm summoning power, he asked, what if someone maxes both special ability and physical potential? Bez, reflecting, muttered, a nation could not control them. Kingston, smirking mischievously, called, hey, President. Ask Co Gangyu about that. I am not your answer. I just want to see humanity's ultimate limit. Bez was taken aback. Kingston softened, that is all. The memory shifted. Bez, back at his desk, turned to his counterpart, with my authority, you want another peerless candidate. Facing Laosa, he said, I did not expect such a critical process needed government approval. Laosa insisted, he is worth it. Bez probed, if you say so, his strength must be exceptional. As a teammate, is he reliable? Laosa, brimming with confidence, replied, as reliable as his strength. I see him as a trusted ally. Her words echoed another moment. During that talk with Kingston, Bez had declared, I trust Co Gangyu. Kingston's unexpected response puzzled him, then the answer's clear, right. Smiling wryly, he added, opposing it changes nothing. The scene shifted back to the presidential office. Bez sighed in relief, hands on his desk. A major decision was made, easing his burden. Suddenly, an odd sound interrupted. His secretary peeked in, timidly calling, Mr. President. With permission, she entered, announcing formally, the Hero Association is electing a new president. Bez, intrigued, gestured for more. Hesitating, she continued, Authority just declared his candidacy for Hero Association president. Bez's face fell, showing disappointment and confusion. Kingston's smug expression flashed in his mind. Bez had accepted Kingston's terms, known only to world government officials in a secretive, sparsely attended meeting. At the towering, regal government building, the Hero Association election would follow government guidelines. The bustling city grew livelier at night. After 3 days of candidacy registration, 3 public debates would follow. Tension gripped the hall. Over 2 weeks, a red-rimmed voting circle appeared. The Hero Association president would be chosen by public vote. The ever-lit, high-security Ruculus prison posed a persistent issue. The elected president's term would last up to 4 years, ending if the Ruculus prison breakout was resolved. Beneath the city's calm facade lay covert schemes. Per rules, anyone could run, but too many candidates risked chaos. Thus, only those backed by regional hero representatives could compete. Authority, with his stern clock emblem, and Yuhios, with her rabbit and carrot emblem, stood as opposing factions. During registration, both declared candidacy. In the familiar conference room, a purple-haired girl, Mute, a special class psychic with a microphone, opened the event. Greetings, Hero Association members. I am Mute, your election host. Before the serious attendees, she explained, candidates will address the association. Spotting Authority at the podium, she introduced, first, Candidate Authority. He spoke briefly, I will keep it short. Activating a remote, an LED screen displayed vivid images of Ruculus prison inmates. Authority accused, your ideals let these monsters loose. Addressing the heroes, he challenged, what is your plan? Capture, cage, release again. Frowning, he added, I trust you won't repeat that folly. Next was Yuhios. Standing firmly, she defended her stance. During Authority's presidency, he condoned heroes massacring civilians. Picturing Hero and Clark, her voice grew resolute. Civilian deaths by heroes may rival those by villains. Thinking of Cena's malevolence, she agreed on the urgency. I know the crisis. A maniac preaching eugenics threatens humanity, but Authority's no different from Cena. Addressing the crowd earnestly, she continued, he ranks lives, using justice to force minority sacrifices. Closing her eyes in sorrow, she urged, everyone's equal. Don't forget Laos's mission. Yuhios's rabbit emblem clashed with Authority's clock. Both candidates' strategies focused on rallying regional hero support across the continent. Authority's clock drew North America's seasoned Engineer Sue and India's Elder Aletter. Yuhios's rabbit attracted Europe's Poi, China's masked Myanmar, Middle East's Cafe Ga, South America's Hassan, and Africa's Anago. In the city center, after securing support, both dominated headlines with bold front-page stories. Yuhios and Authority waged relentless smear campaigns until the final registration day. Mute, mic in hand, watched the LED screen, announcing, registration's closed, right. Scanning the screen, she paused, stunned. Huh. Exclaiming, what is this? She revealed a surprise candidate. Both Authority and Yuhios, shocked, instinctively checked the screen. A throat clearing echoed, ahem, ahem. A new voice rang out, greetings, Hero Association members. A young girl at the podium introduced herself softly, I am Yuhios. Despite her gentle tone, her eyes gleamed with cunning and triumph. Current occupation, high school student. Yuhios, wide-eyed, could not believe it. What is happening? Authority, silent, showed disdain. After a moment, he muttered, what the hell? The sudden appearance of Yuhios sent a hush through the auditorium. In stark contrast to the stiff, awkward atmosphere, Yuhios radiated confidence. She had clearly anticipated this moment. Her presence visibly irked Authority, who immediately voiced his irritation. What is this nonsense? Do they think the Hero Association presidency election is for high school class president? He stressed. Only those backed by regional hero representatives can run. The crowd's murmurs threatened to erupt. Suddenly, a stern voice rang out, I will support her. It was Cafe Ga, the Middle Eastern hero representative. His words stunned the room. Authority and Yuhios, disbelieving, gaped. What? Yuhios, especially, was shocked that a former supporter had switched sides. Cafe Ga, you backed me. Unfazed, Cafe Ga replied calmly, I have changed my mind. His resolute gaze showed no wavering. I now support Yuhios, that girl. Yuhios smiled faintly, as if expecting this, her piercing eyes seeing through the chaos. In an instant, the dynamics shifted. Yuhios emerged as a new force, upending the game. The candidates were set, candidate number 1, Yuhios. Candidate number 2, Authority. And the wildcard, candidate number 3, Yuhios. News outlets buzzed, splashing the story across major publications. TCH. Authority, annoyed by Yuhios's media spotlight, grumbled, a high schooler stealing the show, what a sensation. The news about Yuhios sparked heated debates, with some criticizing Cafe Ga and the girl, arguing the election was not a game. Has that girl been vetted? Authority acted swiftly, demanding information on Yuhios. Yet her data was shrouded in mystery. She appeared as an ordinary high schooler, nothing remarkable. Authority speculated wildly, forming countless theories about her identity. Is she a special ability user? The vague records left his secretary flustered. It is unclear, maybe some hypothetical power. Confusion enveloped the room. Yuhios's enigma silenced even Authority. Meanwhile, Lias, visibly upset, confronted Cafe Ga. Explain yourself, unruffled, Cafe Ga invited, ask anything. Lias accused him of being impulsive. This feels like a rash decision. Do you know her personally? Even if you do, you can't let emotions sway such a critical matter. Cafe Ga replied, I have never met her before. Lias blinked, what? Cafe Ga recounted the events leading to his choice. Days ago, entering his office, he found Medius sitting in his chair. Initially, he viewed her as an intruder sent by villains, ready to subdue her. His hostility faded as Medius spoke. After several conversations, his memories blurred. Dozens, hundreds no, countless times, he mused. Her words held an inexplicable allure. Cafe Ga felt drawn in, growing sympathetic. I felt like we would spoken endlessly. Somehow, I became certain I must support her. His fragmented recollections left Lias dumbfounded, her face a mask of disbelief. Interrupting, she said, excuse me, sir. Go ahead, he permitted. Lias activated her special ability, summoning 2 large rabbits with medical emblems behind Cafe Ga. To her shock, she found no signs of hypnosis or mind manipulation. What is going on? With no evidence of foul play, Lias tried reasoning with Cafe Ga. Making such a critical decision on a hunch, he cut her off. It is not a hunch, Lias. I have said it repeatedly. His eyes gleamed with fervent loyalty, like a devotee gazing at divinity. I am certain she must lead the association. His conviction rendered Lias's arguments futile. Medius remained a massive question mark in the election. Her mysterious emergence raised the stakes. What would her presence mean for humanity? Not just enigmatic, but potentially dangerous. Authority and Lias, though wary, dismissed Medius as a serious contender, focusing their rivalry on each other. The debate commenced with the sweet voice of the host. Mute waved to the audience. Greetings, dear viewers. I am Mute, your debate host. Explaining the rules, she said, each candidate gets 10 minutes to speak. Assigned by candidate number, they can present their platform, or pose tough questions to opponents. Time for answers deducts from the questioner's slot, and they can interrupt if needed. Each candidate has 2 rebuttal opportunities during an opponent's speech. Smiling, Mute detailed the rules fluidly, leading for 1 minute per round. Let us begin. The candidates introduced themselves. Candidate number 1, Lias. I am Lias, disciple of Mago Ikoti and peerless member. Candidate number 2, Authority. Pleased to meet you. I am Authority, Second Hero Association President. Finally, candidate number 3, Medius. My first time here. I am Medius. The debate followed. Lias, interim president, opened masterfully. We have endured countless wars. She traced the roots of the current crisis. Since special abilities emerged centuries ago, wars erupted between nations, followed by internal conflicts after the world government unified. The hero association's rise split society into heroes and villains. War is inevitable in every era. Lias emphasized humanity's immersion in this cycle. We have spent ages in societal collapse from these conflicts. Highlighting past heroes' efforts, she continued, thanks to Laosa and others, we rebuilt society. Firmly, she accused authority of undermining this. Under authority, heroes acted like outlaws, with inconsistent beliefs, massacring villains and civilians alike. Her speech targeted authority, aiming to discredit him. If authority leads again, that chaos will return, destroying what we have built. As Lias spoke passionately, authority interrupted, requesting a 1-minute rebuttal. Society's already collapsing, don't you see? His seasoned rhetoric shone. I can't fathom why my tearful sacrifices are called massacres, while your sacrifices for criminals are deemed moral. He argued, no noble goal is achieved without sacrifice. If it is inevitable, we must ensure it is not in vain. All seeds of crime must be eradicated. His words, though during Lias's time, garnered sympathy. Lias sensed foul play. Wait, authority, your minute's not over. He would slyly touch his clock, using his special ability to extend his rebuttal. Remove your hand, she demanded. Authority smirked, smug. A minute lasts this long, Lias snapped, if you do not stop. Mute's voice cut in, enough. Silencing Lias with her sound-dampening ability, she reminded. Lias, you speak only after their rebuttal ends. Authority was also warned, but shrugged, unfazed. Authority, refrain from using your ability. The debate centered on Lias and Authority, each defending their image in a quasi-war state. Both fiercely attacked each other. Lias shouting. Authority seething. Instead of platforms, they focused on tearing each other down. Authority sneered, A girl who can't handle a villain solving this crisis. Are you stronger than Laosa? Lias, less cunning, struggled against authorities' experience. Mago Ikoti's shadow loomed large, framing Lias as a student, not a leader. Her rabbit emblem reinforced a weak image, hindering public support. Authority, calculating, turned to Medius. Crush that wildcard, and this debate's mine. Medius took the stage, unruffled. As the atmosphere favored authority, unexpectedly, she began by praising her rivals. Authority transformed the association into a global force with decisive leadership. Lias, inheriting Laos's will, strengthened it with ideals. Amid their confusion, she dropped a bombshell. I aim to combine their strengths to address this crisis. Authority cut her off, mocking, this is not a student council election, kid. Go study. His taunts grew harsher. Can't keep up in school, so you are here. Mute intervened, Authority, your time's up. Medius, unfazed, offered, no worries, I will use my time. Authority pressed, speak, kid. What is your deal? Medius, expressionless, revealed, I am a special ability user. She added, I grew up in the training academy Laosa built as president, so you would not know my ability. Authority sneered, what is so special about you? Medius deflected, I am not obligated to say. Unrelenting, he insisted, you must. A leader needs suitable abilities. No hero follows a weakling. Medius, eyes blazing with confidence and arrogance, challenged, pick a place, Authority. We will fight soon. Authority, speechless, stammered, what? The debate, broadcast live across all platforms, sent Medius's bold challenge viral. Office workers, glued to their screens during lunch, were so shocked they forgot to eat. Medius's image captivated households, with 9 people crowding around a single square meter of phone screens. The debate even played on billboards atop skyscrapers, her direct challenge echoing, so, Authority. The challenged, Authority, stood frozen, eyes wide, mouth agape, unable to process. Without waiting, Medius dove into the main topic, proposing a mixed martial arts duel using special abilities. What do you say? Authority remained silent, his experience signaling a dilemma. He sank into thought. Medius's unexpected challenge left him petrified, nullifying his usual tactics. Despite crafting a strongman image, her bold move rattled him. Having repeatedly called Medius a kid, Authority had trapped himself. His strategy of labeling opponents now ensnared him. He faced 2 choices. Accepting the duel would dent his image. Fighting a kid he would belittle would look absurd. With his dominant political stature, dueling would lower him to her level, damaging his prestige. Even a victory would be hollow, and a loss could end his political career. Medius's confident smirk showed she would cornered him with a masterful move. Refusing, however, was riskier. He would be branded a coward, afraid of a kid. The strong image he would build would be tarnished, inviting public scorn. Trapped, Authority frantically calculated options. In moments, he devised countless countermeasures. But even Mute, a veteran of debates, was stunned by Medius's gambit. Regardless of his choice, Medius's fearless demeanor and mysterious special ability made the game tougher. What is her ability? Authority pondered, his earlier smugness from sparring with Lias gone. The scene shifted to a lush, green field under a clear sky. Kingston, lounging on the grass, mused, haven't you felt something odd lately? Gangyu, puzzled by his cryptic words, asked, what do you mean? Kingston waxed philosophical, it is hard to explain, but it feels like these words keep repeating. Sighing, he added, I am always like this. How long will this drag on? His gaze grew distant. Am I just old, or is something off? Back at the debate, Medius pressed, why no answer, Authority? Knowing he needed a response. Authority dodged directly, rambling, typical kid, acting on emotion. Challenging me mid-debate is not rational. He adopted a mature tone to overshadow Medius. This is not a playground, kid. But Medius, undeterred, declared, I am dead serious, Authority. Using his own logic against him, she said, to lead the association, strength matters most, as you claimed. Referencing his earlier attack on Lias, she noted, you said Lias can't be trusted because she is weaker than Laosa, right? Medius's sharp analysis left no gaps. During your presidency, you had heroes fight to rank them, did not you? So, let us rank ourselves. Relentless, she added, if this venue's inconvenient, pick a place after the debate. Authority's diversion failed, and Medius's onslaught overwhelmed him. Damn, I have tangled with a real viper. Her outstretched hand, paired with a sly smile, screamed calculation. I should not have provoked her. She has got nothing to lose. Authority stalled, Fine, you have a point. But his throat locked, no sound emerged. Mute's sound dampening ability silenced him. She signaled, "Authority, you have overrun your time. Medius won't let you stall further. Please stay silent." Authority, stunned, lost control. This kid waited for my response, then cut me off. Medius's precision unnerved him. What is her ability to make her so bold? In a passive position, every move disadvantaged him. Should I play dirty? A risky move might work if no one notices. Hesitating, he froze. Medius was watching his every gesture. Her deep purple eyes, piercing like they saw his soul, chilled him. Her emotionless expression sparked countless doubts. Did she see through me? Finally, Medius began her speech, as the first debate neared its end. She opened with a vivid metaphor. After countless wars, our society's like a tangled knot, full of unresolved issues. The knots, in her mind, were a chaotic mess, unwilling to unravel. Human actions to address them are forcibly severed. She named a familiar figure. Authority cuts these knots, but does not clear the mess, slashing endlessly until even normal threads are cut. Another figure, she said, reconnected them. Laosa mended this world. Her analogy resonated, but the knots Laosa tied include rotten ones, causing today's chaos. Medius, building on her predecessors, acknowledged their flaws. We can't leave it as is, nor cut everything like before. With heartfelt sincerity, she urged, we must carefully cut to avoid harming normal threads and mend them meticulously. Embodying a balanced approach, she honored both sides' strengths. This is not the time for extremes. We need balance to move forward. Her earnest words captivated the audience. As association president, I will propose government-approved on-site executions for heroes. The shocking proposal left the crowd gasping. These heroes will undergo rigorous vetting. Her influence was palpable. For villains slated for on-site execution, I pledge cautious decisions. Addressing Alpha World's prisoners, she declared firmly, all Alpha's death row inmates will face on-site execution. Her clear-eyed resolve ended her speech. That is all. Time ran out, and the first debate concluded. The candidates, regardless of performance, returned home. The lingering question remained, who is fit to lead the Hero Association next? The debate neared its climax. Medius maintained her confident smile, while Authority appeared visibly tense. Laius, stripped of her earlier confidence, faltered. After the first debate round, the poll results were stark. Laius, with her rabbit emblem, scored a mere 8%. Authority, bearing his familiar clock emblem, fared slightly better at 35%. Medius, dominating with 57%, swept the public opinion poll. A continental map displayed sparse glowing dots, signaling shifting allegiances. Several heroes who once backed Laius Myanmar from China and Hassan from South America declared support for Medius. At a brightly lit press conference podium, Laius held an urgent briefing to reclaim support. I heard Medius's debate points. She said earnestly, I spent too much time clashing with Authority, unable to counter Medius then. Reporters listened intently, silently judging. Laius pressed, a high schooler lacking societal experience, what qualifies her to decide life and death? Outraged, she added, she is as dangerous as Authority. Her accusation was firm. Transitioning to a lavish room, Laius entered, pleading, everyone. Present were her former supporters Myanmar, Cafe Ga, and Hassan, now backing Medius. Cafe Ga asked sternly, why summon us? Laius, unhesitating, voiced her concerns. Don't pretend you do not know. Why choose that high school girl? Hassan interjected casually, simple. With a sly raise of his brow, he added, that is the only reason. Laius, stunned, stammered, that is how you are, but. Turning to Myanmar, she said disbelievingly, I did not expect this from you. A man's silhouette appeared between them. Ju Yu. Laius murmured, if your master, Ju Yu, knew, he would be heartbroken. Myanmar finally spoke, our master. She recalled a moonlit night, butterflies fluttering, as Ju Yu gazed upward, musing, the world's complex, Myanmar. Staring at a butterfly, he said softly, what is deemed right can turn wrong over time, and vice versa. Amid a garden, Ju Yu turned to her. I have killed many villains in the past, he confessed. Myanmar was startled. Ju Yu, lost in memory, saw himself standing among hundreds of corpses. It was simple, I thought it was right. Another figure appeared, Laosa. His voice tinged with nostalgia, he continued, meeting Laosa changed my views. Still, I do not believe my current stance is absolutely right. Looking at Myanmar, he advised, there is no perfect answer. Whatever happens, adapt fully. Doing your best is enough. His words lingered in Myanmar's mind. Her gentle voice filled the room. He often said that. Logically, she told Yuhios, after the debate and seeing the situation, I believe Medius, not you, should lead the association. Yuhios, shocked, stood frozen, unable to respond. Cafe Ga, reserved, said, Yuhios, we do not support you. Politely, he added, during the election, avoid meeting us. Yuhios, head bowed, grappled silently with how to reverse her fortunes. In contrast, Medius shone radiantly, surrounded by flashing cameras. Post-debate, the media fixated on her. Headlines screamed exclusives about her school days and family. Articles detailed her clash with authority, her image dominating front pages alongside his. Her enigmatic smile and the question what is her ability, captivated audiences. Authority, eyes wide, scrutinized a zoomed-in video of Medius from the debate, analyzing her expressions, especially her piercing purple eyes. Suddenly, he froze, spotting a hidden detail. The quiet room stirred. Authority muttered, so that is it. He realized a shocking truth. Meanwhile, at Sina's base, Canis spoke cautiously. Sina-sama, does not life feel repetitive and dull lately? Sina nodded, I agree. Sighing, she mused, so humans feel it too. Stroking her chin, she added, I am not alone in this, right? Elsewhere, a figure with an intricate emblem-adorned hat. Ho sat in a dim corner, bored, staring at him, hat's brim, lost in thought. In a ruined city, a piercing scream erupted. A young boy, Fratu, tears streaming, wailed, I am so bored, I can't take it. A special class user, his life cycled weekly childhood to old age. Now a vibrant teen, Fratu thrashed, surrounded by Natura, Beckenwile, Wet, and Vid. When can I leave? He shouted. Natura, smiling kindly, said, Sina-sama says wait a bit longer due to a variable. Be patient. Vid, scribbling, murmured, what a fascinating ability. Inspirations flowing. Fratu called, Natura. Eagerly, he urged, let us go out. An anxious voice warned, if Sina finds out, she will be furious. A naive voice reassured, we won't get caught. Fratu, swaying, pleaded, just to the nearby village, no big deal. Natura, seeing his excitement, relented. Fine, it has been ages since I felt nature. Fratu cheered, awesome, Natura, you are the best. Natura asked the others, you coming? Beckenwile, hesitant, refused. No, I am too scared. Vid, eyes closed, drew circles in the air, saying, I will pass. In comics, those who sneak out die first. Fratu huffed, lame. Natura invited, what about his West San? Wet want to say something. But when he recalling Sina's terrifying anger, fell silent, then declined, go without me. I am not feeling great. Natura smiled, all right. Fratu, deflated, muttered, weaklings. Clouds darkened the lush forest, its greenery dimmer. Thick foliage stretched endlessly. And the ground trembled. Natura and Fratu, perched on a high branch, surveyed below. Leaping down, they relished the moment. It has been forever since I smelled nature, Natura said. Hey, this ability's handy. Fratu grinned, suggesting, let us hit the nearby village. As they chatted, they sensed approaching figures. Hero representatives radiating murderous intent. Myanmar, unmasked, revealed facial tattoos. Hassan and Cafe Ga wielded weapons, poised for battle. Behind them stood Medius, her purple eyes cold. Her aura froze Fratu and Natura. What is that? Fratu gasped. Meanwhile, authority hurried along. His secretary trailing. She asked, a press conference? Yes, he confirmed. I will accept Medius's challenge. Shocked, she stammered, you are joking, right? I am serious, he said. It is my only way to win. His words faltered, realization dawning. No wonder. Tension etched his face. Medius is not a novice. She has got a formidable ability. The secretary pressed, what do you mean? Authority, having uncovered Medius's secret, revealed, she can reverse time. In the ruined city, Natura and Fratu battled the heroes. Fratu, bloodied and gravely wounded, struggled. Natura, though less battered, was in bad shape. Medius, observing, exuded the strongest killing intent. Her calm facade hid a terrifying power time reversal. Somewhere, a fierce battle raged. Medius's image loomed, her eyes a mix of melancholy, eerie cunning, and terror. The secretary, stunned, asked, she can reverse time. Authority nodded firmly. No wonder the debate kept veering off course. Gritting his teeth in frustration, he growled, she has rewound it countless times, shaping a future that favors her. The secretary, puzzled, asked, How do we beat her? Authority replied slowly. Luckily, she has a weakness. Glancing at her, he instructed, check what I sent you. She peered at her iPad. Authority asked calmly, notice anything different? The screen showed Medius. The first scene seemed normal. But in the second, a subtle change appeared. Her hair's ends turned a deeper purple, slightly longer for a fleeting moment. The secretary, realizing, said, her hair grew a bit, right? Authority's eyes, calm yet calculating, hinted he would unravel her secret. Exactly, he pressed, why do you think that is? Hesitating, the secretary guessed, too many dark thoughts. Authority froze for a second, then snapped, are you joking? He revealed another truth. She can reverse time for everything around her, but not herself. Confidently, he pictured Medius injured. If she is wounded, she can't undo it. She would return to the past with the injury. Smirking, he added, that is why I accepted her challenge. I know I will win. The secretary, worried, countered, but someone controlling time would be physically strong too. Authority, with a vicious glint, reminded her, forgotten, I control time too. Her eyes widened, speechless. His voice steady, he continued. I have manipulated time far longer than she has. Sneering confidently, he declared, I will win. His weathered face creased, eyes sharp, as he mused, perhaps it is the fate of time manipulators, trading life for power. Medius's image flickered in his mind. Elsewhere, a group of special ability users battled monstrous plant tendrils. Natura, bloodied and panting, sighed heavily. The tendrils grew relentlessly, attacking. Café Ga, cold and precise, slashed with a powerful strike, shredding them. Glaring, he warned, plant control is not suited for killing. The tendrils regenerated, charging forward. A resolute voice Natura's retorted, but I love it. I can admire the plant's graceful curves. A golden sword flashed, swinging fiercely. Natura, horrified, sensed danger. Café Ga deftly parried the attacks, but Natura was not as lucky. Thousands of cuts tore across him, blood gushing. Gritting his teeth against the pain, he collapsed. Café Ga, enraged, shot a threatening glare. My blade has curves too. Suddenly, a massive hammer descended from above. A bold youth, silhouetted against the full moon, crashed down. His hammer struck the ground, shattering earth and stone into dust. Tension gripped the air as eyes locked in confusion. It was Hassan, a special ability user, wielding his hammer to crush foes. He drawled arrogantly, I can seal someone's ability for 24 hours by striking their head. Pointing at Café Ga, he taunted, the headhunter, Myanmar Karega. Glancing at Fratu, he ordered confidently, remove that guy's hood. I can't see his head. Nearby, Myanmar, her face bare of its usual mask, revealed intricate tattoos. Staring at her hand, she declared, my mask's color changes my ability. With a swift gesture, everything before her froze ice encasing all, including Natura's legs, trapping him. Myanmar commanded, we will take him down first. Blue mask means ice. Natura, panicked, glanced back, shouting, Fratu, how long must we wait, aren't you mature yet? Clutching his chest in pain. Natura coughed blood, resolute. I will return to my prime soon. He gritted his teeth, battling the tendrils. The moon dimmed behind black clouds, faint rays piercing the gloom. Fratu, eyes hopeful, murmured, almost. Darkness enveloped the scene, an eerie chill settling in. Gentle winds carried an unnatural cold, thickening the tension. Natura endured, teeth clenched. Fratu, still hopeful, muttered, almost. His eyes dulled. The moon's light now tainted black, no longer pure. Fratu's lips twitched, and he roared, ah! Emerging transformed. Fratu, now 23, muscular, vibrant, wrinkle-free, exulted, done, youth is the best. At his physical peak, he clenched his fists, boasting, time's on my side now. Medius appeared, giggling. Natura's group gaped, stunned. Fratu, irritated, snapped, what is so funny? Medius replied coolly, your nonsense is amusing. He growled, what is nonsense? Faces froze, awaiting her response. Hassan, smirking, seemed to know something. Medius, eyes eerie and cold, said, time is not on your side. A mental reel flashed. Rewinding to the past. Medius's eyes widened in horror. As Natura and Fratu were brutally attacked, faces swollen, bodies bloodied. Natura spat blood. Fratu battered beside him. Café Ga, icy and sharp. Slashed, finishing Myanmar's masked form. Hassan's giant hammer rose, soaring before crashing down, delivering lethal blows to Natura's group. One by one, They were struck on the head, too weak to resist. Bloodied, they collapsed. Medius's voice rang out, "As long as I am alive." Hassan, cruel and cold, loomed over them. Medius, smug, declared, "Time's always on my side." In a dimly lit, silent room, a single beam from a ceiling lamp pierced the darkness. Authority, leaning back in his chair, was lost in thought. His secretary burst in. "Candidate," she said urgently. He opened his eyes, asking, "Are the reporters gathered?" She shook her head, stunned. "It is not that. You need to see this newly uploaded footage." Curious, Authority watched as she played the video. It began with a playful children's scene, abruptly interrupted by an emergency broadcast. Medius appeared. "Greetings, viewers. I am Medius." She displayed two faces, Fratu and Natura, bound and heavily guarded in a sealed room. Cafe Ga, sword on his shoulder, stood sternly. Hassan and Myanmar, overseen by 3 regional hero representatives, flanked them. Medius outlined her plan. "I intended to execute them on sight, but as a civilian, I have handed them to the world government for now. The final decision rests with next week's association president." Smiling confidently, she added, "One more thing, my duel with Authority. Given the situation, let us postpone it until this matter's resolved. I will arrange a schedule with Authority. Instead of internal disputes, we should focus on capturing villains." Her sly grin widened. "I trust Authority understands." Bowing, she concluded, "That is all. I am Medius." The screen went dark. Authority grimaced, his face contorted. The secretary added, "There is also an invitation to meet Medius." As he pondered, she asked, "How will you respond?" Authority, now on a sofa, muttered, "What do they mean, calling her the time rewinder?" He faced Medius. She nodded calmly. "You have figured it out." Authority confirmed, "Not just me, others who manipulate space-time noticed too." Unfazed, Medius admitted, "As you say, I control time." Candidly, she added, "But I can't rewind my own." Authority, catching on, continued, "And your rewinds are limited." He speculated, "A week, maybe 10 days at most. If you could rewind infinitely, you would have undone the prison break." Medius agreed, "Correct." As twilight fell outside, she noted, the world government, to avoid societal chaos, hid the truth about Sina's broadcast. "I could not get precise details then." Exuding a mysterious aura, she confirmed, "I can rewind 1 week, giving me a week's foresight." Authority, stroking his chin, remarked, "The election results are not out in a week, are they?" She nodded. His calm facade vanished as he glared, demanding, "Why share this? Is it necessary to win?" Unhesitating, Medius explained, "During our debate, I realized probing you clumsily or dodging questions was a bad move. So, I am being direct." The room's dim lights flickered. She added, "We are both time manipulators, are not we?" With a friendly tone, she said, "To a senior like you, I want to share my story openly." Authority scoffed, "Sounds like you are building rapport, but I am not interested in bonding later." She smiled sadly. Pity. Their talk ended, and she rose, saying, "See you at the next debate." "But," Authority stopped her, curious. "Why a capybara emblem? I thought your ability was physical." Her badge gleamed. "Why?" Medius shrugged casually, "It is cute." Events unfolded as planned. Thanks to Medius's feats, more heroes switched sides. Atrisha, Authority's Indian representative, Anarigo from Africa, and Elias' supporter all pledged to Medius, drawn to her capybara emblem. The debate hall glowed red. The second debate was cancelled by mutual agreement of the candidates. Meanwhile, viewers watched Medius's footage. Sina, unfazed by the capture of high-level prisoners Fratu and Natura, scowled at Medius's troublesome ability. Her irritation grew. In that moment, Kingston, channeling inner strength, smiled, satisfied with his progress, pursuing his own goals. Seo Kangho, exhaling heat, eyes blazing, pressed on. The world government, tense, worked to build their just world. The election site grew quieter daily, time ticking toward the third debate. Mute, microphone in hand, opened the event. "Greetings, viewers. I am Mute, your host. This is the final debate, right?" With 60 minutes set for the last round, each candidate had ample speaking time. Guilds were arranged, and speaking order reversed by candidate number. The clock reset, each speech capped at 10 minutes, with 3 rebuttals allowed. When the clock hit 0, the old rules applied. If all candidates' time ran out, the debate ended. Mute spread her arms. "Let us welcome the candidates." First, Lias, wearing her familiar rabbit ears, stepped forward. Her eyes resolute. Second, Authority, with his simple clock emblem, strolled out, hands in pockets, face unchanged. Finally, Candidate 3, with the capybara emblem, stunned the crowd. Mute froze, shocked. Spectators gasped. Medius appeared, her black hair flowing strangely, a stark contrast to her usual look. Yet her piercing eyes remained the same. The candidates take their positions, but the debate has not kicked off just yet. Before it starts, Neil points at a young woman and hesitates before asking, "You are Medius, right?" The woman nods confidently. "That is me." Medius turns to the moderator. "Can I begin?" Mute responds enthusiastically, "Sure thing, let us get this debate rolling." The young woman steps forward with poise. "Greetings, citizens. I am Medius. Today, in this debate, I am going to reveal my ability." Her bold move catches everyone off guard. "I possess the power to manipulate time." The people watching the screens outside might have already figured out that I can't reverse my own time, but I can reverse the world's time. Without hesitation, she drops another bombshell. "Before this third debate, I have reversed time countless times to gather information. Right now, I know the exact location of Alpha's base and every detail about our enemies." Authority watches her silently, his expression unreadable. Medius presses on, unwavering. "If I am elected president, I will use this information to make Lurd's jaw drop. I have seen a future where our city burns, where we launch an all-out attack on Alpha World's base. I promise to choose the path with the least civilian casualties." She places a hand on her chest, her voice solemn. "Even if it costs me all my time, I will ensure this ends as safely as possible. That is my pledge." The spotlight shifts to the next candidate, Authority. Barely a few seconds into his turn, he declares, "I have made my decision." His tone is grave as he continues, "I am endorsing Medius and withdrawing from the race." Lepus gasps, "What?" while Medius remains eerily calm. Flashback to an earlier secret meeting between Medius and Authority. "Why did you call me, Authority?" she asks. He cuts straight to the chase, irritation in his voice. "You have seen this future, have not you? You already know what I am going to say." He is clearly annoyed. "You have reversed time countless times, have not you? It is like I have drunk a million cups of coffee just sitting here with you. So, what have you been doing with all that time?" Medius smiles slyly. "I will explain everything during the debate." Authority pauses, then continues. "After thinking it over, Medius, I believe you are the best person to handle this crisis. I have already told you what I would say, so I am endorsing you and stepping back. With Lepus's support at rock bottom, you will win easily with my backing." Medius does not celebrate prematurely. "Of course, there is a catch, right?" Authority nods. "Exactly. As you know, this presidency ends once the current crisis is resolved. My condition is simple, you do not run in the next election." Medius agrees without hesitation. "Deal, Authority." He tilts his head, skeptical. "You are hiding something, are not you? I do not buy that you would agree so easily." She maintains her friendly demeanor. "You are trying to help me. Why would I refuse?" But Authority is not done. "As a senior in the field of time manipulation, let me give you some advice." His voice carries a cryptic weight. "Don't mistake controlling time for having time on your side. Time is fair and terrifyingly impartial." Medius's smile fades as she nods. "I will remember that." Back in the present, Lepus explodes with anger. "If you are going to do that, why even join the debate? You should have withdrawn before it started." Authority replies coldly, "That is my business." He does not even glance at her. "It is still my turn, is not it?" Lepus snaps back, "You said you were withdrawing. What is the point of your time now?" Authority shuts her down. "I have not officially withdrawn yet." He turns to the moderator. "Host, can you mute that rabbit's mic? She is so loud I can't speak." The moderator looks bewildered as Lepus fumes. "Loud? I have the right to 3 objections, and I am using my time to call you out." Authority raises a hand, exasperated. "Fine, keep rambling. I will give you all my time. Host, give her my slot and mute my mic. Mute the whole room while you are at it. I am done wasting words on her." Lepus points at the door. "You greedy old man, messing with me, get out." Authority raises a hand to explain. "If I were greedy, I would not have withdrawn or given you my time." "You foolish rabbit." Suddenly, Medius raises her hand. "Well, I have said my piece. Can I leave? I would rather use this time to gather more intel on the enemy." Lepus glares. "Where do you think you are going? My time is not up." The moderator, holding the mic, looks utterly lost amid the chaos. This is a debate. As sunlight streams through the window, time ticks on, and the final debate concludes. The city falls silent. Medius, her face expressionless, is confirmed as the fourth president of the Hero Association by the world government. She enters the meeting room, where delegates stare at her intently. Across from her is BZ. Medius shares all the information she has gathered and her predictions about the future. BZ, his face stern, assures her, the world government fully supports you, Medius, and will spare no resources. He then updates her on Seo Gangyu's condition. Medius's face softens with a hint of sadness. So that is how it is, she murmurs, relieved to hear he has been treated. The room grows dim, lit only by faint glimmers. As she walks out, she hears a voice and turns. Ado, the fourth president of the Hero Association, approaches with empathy. Reversing time and hearing the same words over and over must be exhausting, right? You have been through it countless times. His face is heavy with sorrow. This is the first time I am saying this, but you have probably heard it 1,000 times. Medius stays silent. Ado continues earnestly, this world has no room for repetition. Please remember my words. After her meeting with the world government, Medius rallies the heroes, urging them to follow her plan. Most agree, but Lepus remains a problem. Exhausted, Medius puts a hand to her forehead and sighs. Meeting Lepus again, she asks, how many times have we had this talk? Lepus replies coldly, really, feels like the first to me. Their voices echo in the room. I have rebutted that line countless times, Medius says. Someone as strong as you can't possibly not sense something's off. So, how do I convince you this time? No need for convincing. Medius says frankly, I respect your beliefs, Lepus. You are still a key player. Please hold fast to your convictions, but I hope you will join this battle plan. Lepus scoffs, you do not need to tell me, I will join anyway. At the Hero Association's towering headquarters, Authority grins, hands in his pockets. Congrats on becoming the fourth president, Medius. She nods politely. Thank you. He studies her expression. Looks like you did not convince that rabbit, huh, a weak woman who can't even kill a villain. Medius disagrees. I would say she is fiercely committed to her beliefs. Authority chuckles. Wrap this up quickly, fourth president. I am looking forward to your first speech. If you need advice, I am here. Medius bows slightly, hand on her chest. Thank you. The emblem of Medius shines brightly. In her first speech as the fourth president of the Hero Association, she stands at the podium. Greetings, members of the Hero Association. I am Medius, your fourth president. The symbol of the Equality Heroes appears a soaring bird holding scales of justice. She continues, I have called you here to announce the selection of the third-generation Equality Heroes before we launch our campaign. The audience below glares with sharp eyes. These are my chosen names. Suddenly, the emblem blazes with radiant light. A man with a sword on his shoulder, Emir Sfega. A red-haired girl with a shifting expression, Alter Ego. A tall, somber man, Alchemist. And a rabbit girl with a barrier behind her, Lepus. The crowd gasps, some outraged. Medius locks eyes with Authority in the front row. Her lips curling into a smirk. Oh, and the leader of the group will be you, Authority. That is all. He raises an eyebrow, stunned. Medius's selection of the Equality Heroes team sends shockwaves through the heroes. Lepus's eyes widen in disbelief. What? Sfega remains silent, his expression unreadable. At the meeting, Medius smiles at Authority. Sir Authority, after this speech, could you spare a moment? I need some advice. Authority raises an eyebrow but does not refuse. Later, the two meet privately in a dimly lit room. Authority speaks first, his tone skeptical. You are hiding something, are not you, so this is your game. Medius responds calmly, I am not hiding anything. If you ask, I will answer. He snorts, I have no interest in working with people I do not vibe with, it is just asking for trouble. That is why I suggested you lead the team. Authority narrows his eyes, you think they will listen to me? Medius smiles softly, Sir Authority, if you join Equality and lead this campaign with Tora Snack, your chances of winning the next election will be even stronger. He does not budge, no need for that, I am guaranteed to win the next election. That rabbit's no match for me. Medius presses further, how can you be so sure? If Lepus joins this campaign as an Equality member and makes significant contributions, she could become a threat in the next election. Authority scoffs, no way that happens. She pushes harder. What if someone else with a variable ability like mine runs next time? He falls silent, unable to counter. Medius seizes the moment. If you help me in this campaign, I will use my ability to ensure your victory in the next election. Authority is visibly surprised by her offer. Lend me your strength, Sir Authority. If you stand with me, your influence over the association will grow, giving you a huge advantage for the next presidency. He mulls it over, then mutters. In the timelines you have lived through, it seems I was already part of the team. The fact that you have not reversed time proves it. Fine, sitting here talking is a waste. I will back you, but you would better keep your promise to help me in the next election. Medius nods instantly. Understood. She pauses, her face blank, then adds, the more we talk, the more fascinating you are. Authority blinks, confused. What? She explains slowly, most heroes ask me if they will survive this campaign. You have not asked once. He smirks, surprised, because I do not envision a future where I die. All I see is me as president. Focus on the campaign and wrap this up because the next president is definitely me. He nudges her forward. Medius reiterates her reasons for choosing the equality heroes in her speech, earning the heroes' approval. Thus, the third-generation Equality Heroes is officially formed. She names the campaign Operation Annihilation. To counter the Hero Association, SK sends invitations worldwide. But Medius, already aware of who would accept, dispatches heroes to eliminate most of them before the letters arrive. As a result, few join SK's ranks. Canis observes the sparse crowd outside and mutters, fewer than I expected. Terra, a physical-type hero, calls out, hey, Alphagon, why are we only ranked Tier 3? Sor physical type, Nucius special type, and Asin anomaly type all turn to glare. We are not inferior to those guys. Varus, another physical type hero, frowns. Where's Wang Sungwin? Shinka grins. Make big contributions in this battle, and I will raise your ranks. Exceptional feats might even earn rewards. As for Lord Sungwin, he is training solo. The group falls silent, each lost in their own calculations. In the dead of night, massive fireballs light up the sky above SK's base, painting it red. Naturally, Medius anticipated this. Myanmar gazes at the flames in her hands and muses. Red, looks like luck's on my side today. Canis, spotting the fireballs, shouts in panic, Shinka, she replies calmly, I see them. As the enormous fireballs descend on the base, Shinka conjures a massive purple shield to block them. But the equality heroes are ready. Sfega, standing atop a giant carrot, grips his sword and chants, Arab. With a single slash, he shatters the purple shield into fragments. The fireballs crash down, devastating the area with terrifying force. Authority and Lepus, watching from a distance, observe the chaos. Authority clicks his tongue. If you would summon meal and layered more fireballs, the impact would have been even greater. Lepus snaps back, I have told you a million times that much power would hurt our allies too. Authority glances at her. If your teammates die from that, they should not be heroes. Lepus bristles. You should quit, I am the team leader here. Just then, Terapia steps in from behind. Enough bickering. Let us move to the coordinates the president gave us. Authority smirks. Alright, everyone ready. Time to wipe out these cancer cells. The Hero Association charges forward. Operation Annihilation has begun. Medius establishes an advisory council to support her strategy. Mute, an anomaly-type hero, handles security, capable of creating soundproof spaces to prevent eavesdropping. Grove, another anomaly type, focuses on protection, implementing measures to thwart any assassination attempts on Medius. Ethiopia, a genius mechanical engineer and anomaly type, manages communications, overseeing the devices used to relay orders. During a council meeting, they conclude that without intel on Shinka's destination, action is impossible. Mute, arms crossed, when Ethiopia speaks up. Strange, how did we pull off the EMP attack at Ruculus prison with such tight security? Medius' face turns serious. After eliminating SK, we will use mind tracing to find out. She places both hands on the table, refocusing the group. Let us get back to the mission. As president of the Hero Association, Medius has spent 2 years of her life preparing for this operation, reflecting in solitude. Sprawled on a chair, clutching a pillow, she lazily chews cotton candy, snacks scattered around. Holding a stack of papers, she murmurs, we must prevent even a single hero's death. That is the driving force behind her plan. She intends to reverse time the moment danger arises. Looking weary, she rubs her head. This ability is such a hassle. It would be great if I could rewind my own time while keeping my memories. It is an extraordinary power, but am I being too greedy? Medius keeps reversing time, shaping the future she envisions with her advisory council. Has she rewound too many times, dreaming of a perfect outcome. Authority, leaning forward with one hand in his pocket, remarks, Ado told her time is impartial. A purple glow flares, forming a mirror-like circle reflecting Shinka's image. Yet, the future she seeks remains elusive. Medius dispatches powerful heroes to confront the enemy. A voice announces, heroes representing the region. Please handle Tier 2 villains invited by SK, and Tier 3 or higher. Lepus, bewildered, grimaces and asks, what, you are the villain I am supposed to deal with? The young woman before her, visibly annoyed, is Censura, an anomaly type specializing in censorship. She believes the world needs wholesome ideals, trapping anything she deems improper in photographs. Censura shouts, so indecent, so indecent. Lepus clenches her fists, lips tight. Didn't Medius place me here because I would have the upper hand? This matchup is awful. Raising her hands, a glowing rabbit cloak envelops her. Tugging at it, Lepus snaps, hey, this is fine, right? Censura retorts, no, why not, it is about standards. She screeches, my standards shift depending on the situation. Camera in hand, she prepares to snap a photo. Your body screams, needs censorship. Why wear that everywhere, are you a pervert? Furious, Lepus grits her teeth. You little. She swings her arm, using her power to knock Censura to the ground. This is what I want. Seething, she adds, I love rabbits, so what? Speaking into her communicator, she yells, Medius, you there, yes, Lepus. What is wrong? You said I would have the advantage here. Lepus shouts, you are setting me up to fail or die. I am an equality hero, and you are complaining about me handling a Tier 3 villain. Censura is out cold on the ground. Medius continues, you won't kill her, right? That is why I assigned you to her. She is a villain who does not easily kill, so you won't have issues. Even if she escapes. Lepus snaps, are you mocking me? Pointing at the camera on the ground, she adds, her photos trap civilians too. If we kill her recklessly, those people might die. Listening to Medius, Lepus finally understands. That is why I chose you for her. Got it. Lifting Censura, she mutters, what a pain, but I am the adult here. Shut it. Under a glowing full moon, soft light bathes the scene. Sfega, gripping his sword with a fierce expression, strides forward. A voice calls out, lucky me. A woman perched on a building looks down at him. I have been wanting to meet you, Sfega. He stares back, unfazed. Oh. She leaps down. I never expected to meet both sword gods. Today's special a good day to die. I asked to learn from the other sword god, but she refused, saying she has not mastered her swordsmanship yet. Sfega remains silent, staring. Fine. She draws her sword, a radiant glow enveloping her. Sfega thinking, what is a sword? I have killed countless lives but still do not understand. The slain die without mercy. I sought enlightenment, and blood splattered my face. Yet I found it somewhere unexpected. Her eyes blaze red as she raises her weapon. Her body cloaked in power. Sfega calmly draws his sword. She charges, eyes flashing. He stands firm, unleashing a signature move. She collapses, gravely wounded, coughing blood. Sfega finally speaks, a sword is not a tool you wield for yourself, it is for others. Elsewhere in the city, under a dreamy purple night sky, Authority stands. Hand shielding his eyes, observing something. He looks up at a man on a rooftop, his assigned target. The man sneers, you are Authority, right? A bit old, but your fighting spirit's impressive. Shame Amir is not here, but you will do. Authority grabs his tie, annoyed. I hate trash who talk like they are hot stuff. Ripping off his tie, he snarls, words are a waste. I am going to kill you, scum. The anomaly-type villain takes Authority's punch to the gut. His hand splitting open to reveal sharp claws. He swings back, but Authority dodges effortlessly. Clutching his stomach, the villain grins, heavy hit, old man. Damn good punch, and as expected, your speed spikes when you accelerate time. Fast real fast. Authority raises an eyebrow, baffled by the muttering. The villain draws his sword, eager to cut something worthwhile, but Authority cuts him off. What the hell is this trash talking about? He smirks, I have not even used my time ability. The villain freezes. What? Before he can finish, Authority lands a brutal kick to his face. I just dodged, you idiot. Blood sprays as the villain's body flies back, his head bleeding, groaning in pain. Authority sneers, transformed and still could not dodge that, even enhanced types have ranks. You piece of trash. He mutters, if I had used my time ability. The villain scrambles, wait, hold on. But Authority does not care, charging at quadruple speed to finish him. The villain's head explodes. Wait for what? Think more time would have saved you. Get lost, trash. Blood rains down on Authority's face. The heroes' battles conclude successfully. The three main equality heroes defeat the Tier 3 prisoners. The camera-wielding villain, Censura, is trapped in a sphere by Lepus. Standing alone. Lepus jumps when Authority suddenly appears, startling her into a scream. Recognizing him, she glares as he scolds, "Knew it, you crazy rabbit." "What is that supposed to mean?" she snaps. The prisoner Lepus restrained is still unconscious. Authority eyes Censura. Why not kill that camera girl instead of dragging her along? Rolling up his sleeves, he removes his gear. "I will send her to hell myself." Lepus objects, "Stop talking nonsense." Authority does not back down. "Fine, I will blast through that shield too." Unfazed, Lepus conjures a magic circle, daring him to try. A voice interrupts via communicator Medius. "Sir Authority, please calm down. Civilians are trapped in her shield. Take her to the detention center and deal with her later." He is still unhappy. What if she escapes? Medius reassures him, "In every future I have seen, that camera girl never becomes a variable." Authority presses, "Will she die within a week?" Medius replies, "I have not seen that yet. I am not tracking days, just hours." Authority barks, "Hours, Medius, what kind of future are you sketching?" She explains with an analogy, "If you are painting a big picture, even if it is flawed, you keep going until it is done. Erasing and restarting over every mistake, when would it ever be finished?" She is resolute. "Even if it takes more time, I won't let a single hero die." Authority, blood still staining his arm, warns her, "Medius, no future is perfect. Don't try to carry it all alone. Hero deaths are inevitable." She stands firm. "Even so, I will do everything I can." He does not argue further. "You are the president, so I will follow your lead. But check the future a week from now and decide her fate based on that." Medius nods quietly, "Understood." Blood-soaked memories of fallen heroes flash through her mind, replaying endlessly. Her eyes snap open in shock as she reports, "Sir Authority, in the futures I have seen, she does not become a variable. After being detained, she is locked up without issue." He grudgingly accepts. "Fine, let it go." In the strategy room, the team listens silently. As Authority asks, "Are we winning this war?" Medius hesitates. Victory seems likely, but if things continue as they are, some heroes will die. He is unsurprised. That is inevitable. Medius clings to her goal. "If there is a way to save them, I have to try, even if it costs all my time." Authority sighs, exasperated. Fine, but save some time for my election." The conversation ends. Lepus, curious, butts in. "What election talk?" He snaps, "Shut it, rabbit. Get ready to move to the next zone." In the meeting room, discussions heat up. "Madam President, are we certain of victory?" Medius assures them, "It is almost guaranteed. Focus on minimizing hero casualties." She shares her thoughts, puzzled. "Even if we wipe out Alpha World's villains, key players remain unaccounted for." She lists them: Steve, a calm black man; Therapy, a composed villain; Ahura, a frenzied woman; Shinka, and the formidable Wang Sungwon. Her words stun the room. What are they planning? Nearly half their core forces have not engaged. Are they fleeing? Suspicion grows. Following Authority's advice, they accelerate their strategy and peer further into the future. The hero's momentum is strong, systematically eliminating villains under Medius's orders. At a gloomy, multi-story building with few passers-by, Shinka emerges through a mirror. Everyone ready. Her allies, all anomaly types, focus on her. "You have all sensed it, right? The flow of time feels off." They nod silently as her eyes glow with intensity. Medius thinks time is on her side. A spatial gate opens, radiating ominous energy. Shinka turns, addressing them, "But time is our true ally. Move forward and teach them a lesson." Xiao Benzu nods, "Yes, madam." A middle-aged man, cigarette in mouth, speaks up, "Seo Gangyu, the one who defeated Wang Sungwon." Melody T cracks her shoulders, "When's he showing up?" Sujin smirks, "Been a while since a proper fight." Shinka vanishes through the gate. Has Amir arrived? The Tier 4 task force sets out, united for Alpha World's glory. Hassan sighs in relief. "All right, done." Smirking, he subdues the stuttering pocket. "Too easy, huh?" She frowns, "Hassan, do I really not need to do anything?" He snaps back, irritated, "Yeah, better not use your ability." Hard to hold back. She pouts, "You are so mean." Hassan grins confidently. These Tier 2 guys are a breeze to handle. Pocket probes, The equality heroes are probably taking care of tiers 3 and 4, right? He nods, sounding bored. Yeah, feels like we are stuck on tier 2. From a distance, a cowboy-like figure approaches, puffing on a cigar with a smug grin. Varys, a physical enhancement type, greets them mockingly, pleasure to meet you, heroes. Both Hassan and Pocket freeze in panic. Oh, crap. Varys is a member of the villainous tragedy website, a notorious bounty hunter targeting heroes. Pocket trembles, barely coherent. TT Tier 4, Hassan hisses, calm down, Pocket. He glares at Varys. We have got Medius on our side, she is planned for this. Tier 4 or 5, one swing of my hammer will end it. Varys just stares, silent. Hassan strategizes on the spot. Team up, we need to knock that hat off his head. One solid hit to the crown, and we are done. Varys smirks, catching on. So, you are the guy who seals abilities by targeting the head. He taunts, how much is the bounty on a regional hero? Pretty hefty, I recall. Tipping his hat, Varys adds, I have always wanted to ask you something. Varys removes his hat, revealing his scalp. What about this? I have got 2 cowlicks. Hassan blinks, stunned. 2 cowlicks, Varys nods. Yup. Hassan scoffs, what has that got to do with my ability? 2 cowlicks do not mean 2 heads, you still get 1 hit. Pocket watches the bizarre standoff. Hassan counters, oh, don't bald people lack a crown entirely? Hassan laughs, nonsense, everyone's got a crown. I love fighting bald guys, their heads are so obvious. Varys chuckles, good to know. Hassan teases, before picking on bald folks, get yourself checked. 2 cowlicks, that is early hair loss. Varys freezes, visibly pissed. You. He snarls, we will kill you in the most painful way possible. Hassan smirks, why's that? Varys grips his gun, you told me something I did not want to hear. You insulted me. Sensing danger, Hassan and Pocket get ready. Pocket, now. She focuses her power. To their shock, she transforms into a giant rabbit. Her face seething, ready. Varys grins, intrigued. Physical enhancement, this'll be fun. Kingston, observing, explains, unlike anomaly or summoning types, who manipulate external energy, physical enhancement types control internal energy. Many believe their power is fixed at birth, so they get lazy or give up training. He likens their energy to water in a vessel. If the vessel's too small, the energy overflows and becomes useless. But with training, you can expand that vessel. Gangyu listens intently as Kingston continues, hone your vessel through discipline, and learn to control your energy. He adds, at a certain mastery, you can infuse energy into objects. Varys draws his gun, firing a bullet at blinding speed. Hassan and Pocket dodge in sync, the projectile piercing through buildings behind them. Varys, seeing them unscathed, pauses. A rope appears beside his gun, infused with his energy. He whips it at them, binding Hassan and Pocket together. They collapse, trapped. Varys smirks, you can't move now. My energy-infused rope is harder than steel. His face darkens, time to crush your skull. A sudden impact rings out. Gangyu charges in, landing a punch to Varys' stomach. Caught off guard, Varys spits blood. Hassan and Pocket gasp. It is Gangyu. He sends Varys flying. Kingston nods approvingly. Not bad, you are growing fast. Smiling, he says, keep sensing the energy in your body and move with it. Raising a hand to his brow, he scans Varys' aura, glowing with intense power. This guy's perfect for a warm-up. Not half bad. Kingston instructs, now mix your anomaly-type ability into your strikes, like we practiced. Killing in 1 hit is a failure, at least use 3 moves. Yu nods, understanding. Varys adjusts his hat, standing. Treating me like a punching bag. Kingston chuckles, sitting cross-legged. Alright, I will watch from here. Go, my disciple. The Tragedy website, a notorious bounty hunting network, thrives under the Hero Association's tier system, ranking villains from Tier 5 to Tier 1 based on their danger level, with corresponding bounties. Varys, a top figure in this dark industry, earned his fortune by taking down Sunks, a candidate for the Equality Heroes. After that mission, Varys retired to a leisurely life, lounging in the sun and merely monitoring the bounty board without participating. Lots of new faces popping up, he muses. One day, a name catches Varys' eye on the website, Co Gangyu. Despite being an equality hero, no bounty is listed for him. Curious, Varys contacts Tragedy for answers. The voice on the phone explains, we can't put a price on Co Gangyu, he has never fought, so we have no data on him. They propose, why do not you fight him, Varys, and set his value, we will pay you handsomely. Varys scoffs, declining, nah, I am good. Back in the present, Varys reflects, I thought he was nothing special, just a passing curiosity. But hearing that Seo Gangyu defeated Wang Sungwon, he decides to see for himself. Drawing his pistol, Varys grins, how much are you worth, kid? He unloads a barrage of bullets at Seo Gangyu, who stands motionless, his expression ice cold. Seo Gangyu waves his hand, summoning an invisible force. With a swift dark radiance strike, he redirects the bullets effortlessly. In a flash, he closes the distance, knocking Varys down. Varys coughs up blood, reeling from the impact. Seo Gangyu's punch, laced with dark red energy, surges through Varys's body. Another blow, dark soul shatter, sends Varys airborne. Unrelenting, Seo Gangyu clenches his fist for a frenzied soul barrage, pummeling Varys like a punching bag without mercy. Varys, battered, thinks, now I get why his bounty's unlisted. Seo Gangyu's eyes are devoid of emotion. As a white cross-shaped light forms in the sky, leaping into its center, he roars. Dark Night Frenzy Strike. Varys only had time to vaguely utter a few words. What a beautiful scene. A crimson beam crashes down, obliterating Varys and shaking the ground around them. Hassan and Mores, witnessing the scene, gape in shock. Hassan mutters, he is handling a tier 4 like it is child's play. Heard he was training in secret. His gaze shifts to Kingston, sitting calmly behind them. Didn't expect him to be mentored by Kingston. Hassan shouts, Kingston. He pleads, take me as your disciple too. Mores stammers, me too. Kingston blinks, confused. What? Scram. Hassan sighs, Medius, sorry for doubting you. You left him unchecked for this. Mores adds, stunned, I thought he was dead meat. A voice chimes in, our president is the best. Kingston sinks into thought, comparing Medius's abilities to authorities. Staring at a screen, he muses, she can experience futures and return to the past, shaping outcomes as she pleases. Gazing at the sunset, he frowns. That makes things boring. He wonders if he should hunt down and kill Seo Gangyu. Recalling the past, BZ once told him, Kingston, I am entrusting Seo Gangyu to you. But if something goes wrong, I can't keep him under your care. Please understand. Kingston, perched on a rock, laughed, you are threatening me. BZ bowed deeply, not a threat or request. Kingston scoffed, the world's leader, groveling, not embarrassed. BZ replied, for the people's safety, I will do anything. Kingston smirked, respectable. Standing, he waved dismissively, I will think positively. If I get bored, I will deal with him myself. He held off, honoring BZ's plea. But after Medius rewound time by months, Kingston decided to kill Seo Gangyu. Now, staring at a clear blue sky, Kingston muses. So that is how it is. Seo Gangyu, meditating nearby, asks, what is up? Kingston frowns, thinking, he has not reached the level to sense that yet. Seo Gangyu seems oblivious to anything amiss. Kingston brushes it off, nothing. Focus on training. Seo Gangyu, puzzled, complies. Kingston glances at the sky again, thinking, is this really his limit? Back in the present, he praises Seo Gangyu, nice work. Your technique's sharper. Clapping, he adds, nothing hones skill like real combat. But inwardly, he thinks, still a long way to go. Looking at Seo Gangyu, Kingston muses, you can't sense it yet. He calculates, more real battles will sharpen his instincts. Smirking, he thinks, this might be more fun than I expected. Turning to leave, he says, let us go. Time to find the next opponent. The scene shifts to another location, where Medius reports in. Hassan contacts her, informing the group, Seo Gangyu has taken down Varys. Canis, uneasy, mutters, tier 4, handled that fast. Mute marvels, that is Seo Gangyu for you. Medius nods, indeed. Neil looks at her, hopeful, if we keep this up, we might actually save all the heroes. Medius urges, let us keep rewinding time, piece by piece, like assembling a puzzle. The news of Seo Gangyu's involvement is spreading among the heroes. Authority, glancing at his watch, sneers, is that so? Smirking, he adds, just catch that punk Wang Sungwon, and we are done. A voice interrupts, ouch, that stings. Melody T, feigning offense, grins wickedly. You are acting like we are invisible, old man. Authority scowls when she continues, former president, I am the current star. As the equality heroes advance smoothly, Menge appears. A hero greets her, long time no see, MJ. She waves enthusiastically, hey, we meet again. Du Yong smiles, let me escort you back to your master. Meal replies, not bad, but not yet. Meanwhile, Lupus forms two intricate, mysterious symbols with her hands. This time, I will catch you. Yuet Wet summons a blue energy surge, taunting, try it, little rabbit. Bakay, trembling, pleads, just do not kill me. Lupus, resolute, assures, don't worry, I won't kill anyone. Elsewhere, Alter Ego faces Vidi's group. Vidi sneers, you. His voice drips with contempt. The number 4 therapy mentioned. His maid chimes in, exactly like he said. They glare at Alter Ego with hostility. Gritting his teeth, he snaps, I am not number 4, I am Alter Ego. Night falls, and the city lies in ruins. Sujin confronts Amir, greeting. Amir, I have been dying to meet you. Amir replies coldly, given our history, no need for pleasantries, right? Without further words, they dive into a fierce brawl, two powerhouses clashing head-on. Meanwhile, Kingston and Seo Gangyu encounter their opponents. Kingston muses, not bad. Spotting Canis and a fox-eared girl, he remarks. You have already removed your collars. He gestures, hold on, I need a word with Seo Gangyu. The fox-eared girl protests, who gave you permission? Their eyes widen. As Kingston's chilling voice cuts through, hey. His menacing aura makes them flinch. Turning to Seo Gangyu, Kingston says, let them fight a bit longer. Perfect training. Seo Gangyu responds flatly, I am following your lead. He asks, emotionless, but how long do I hold back, can't I just end it quick? Kingston smirks, absolutely not. You have felt it, right, you are much stronger now. The fox-eared girl and Canis grow wary. Kingston lectures Seo Gangyu, listen up. Here, except for me, no one's your match. His tone carries a hint, just here. Seo Gangyu, confused, asks, what do you mean? Kingston urges, look around. Can't you sense it? You need to master your energy control. Seo Gangyu scans the air, puzzled. Sense what? Kingston gazes at the ruined city. You will understand soon. Turning to the enemies, he says, all right, you can move now. With terrifying speed, he charges, pinning Canis to the ground before he can react. Holding Canis by the throat, Kingston growls, one-on-one. The fox-eared girl panics, Canis. Struggling, Canis chokes, can't move. Kingston sneers, relax, I am not here to hurt you. But if you are only here to save this guy and not fight Seo Gangyu, I will kill him now. He offers the fox-eared girl a deal, beat Seo Gangyu, and I will let him go. Confused, she asks, what do you want? Kingston replies, I just want to see it before I die. Glancing at Seo Gangyu, ready for battle, he adds, a clash of titans. My last thrill as an old man. Standing, Kingston commands, fight. He turns to Seo Gangyu, use as many techniques as possible. Don't kill instantly. Seo Gangyu nods, got it. Kingston, lost in thought, muses, this is the only way. Observing subtle shifts in the scene, he thinks, only then can you win. Elsewhere, Shinka stares below. As Wang Sungwin asks, Shinka, has Seo Gangyu arrived? She replies, looks like it. Wang Sungwin grins eerily, been a while. He speculates, the others must feel the same. Ahura appears, corpses dangling above her head. She locks eyes with Wang Sungwin, who smirks confidently, meeting her gaze head-on. Below, Seo Gangyu stands ready. Shinka and Medius speak in unison, this battle. The fox-eared girl and Seo Gangyu charge, ready for a life or death showdown.